I am so incredibly happy and relieved that even though my internet is still talking to Adelaide for some reason, which for anyone who doesn't live in Australia, that's about an 8-hour drive away, it's still working. So I don't mind what it's doing, just as long as it's working now. Coggy, what's going on? Have you been? I saw you were streaming this morning. Were you playing Dark Souls? Yet it's back. Wait, yet it's back. Wait, what is back? Wolf, what is back? Is the internet back? Even though it's pinging to Adelaide, it's still back? Because yeah, I have no problem with the Adelaide thing. No issue at all with Adelaide, just as long as it decides to work. That's really the only condition. Also, this room is freezing today, so I have a blanket. I have a blanket in here. Palermo 1 is the real deal. I'm Palermo 2. Palermo 2? No, we're not starting this again, are we? I'm gonna get so confused. Hi again, Allie. Hi, Wolf. What's going on, man? There she is, little Allie. She's a demon on wheels. How am I a demon on wheels? I don't even think there is a demon on wheels in this game. Now, where were we supposed to go first? Was it Undead Asylum? I honestly forget. We've just done the Gaping Dragon, so I'm going to attempt to parkour my way back to the Undead Asylum. Oh, wait. You know what? Hang on. I don't like there are so many people there. I'm going to see if we can level up first, actually. Spicy Blankets stream. Yeah, you better believe it. This room gets really, really cold. Like, it stays closed up for most of the house most of the time. Like, it's just really a storage room. It has, like, a bed in it. It has, like, just a bed sitting there, but mostly it's a storage room. And so as a result, the door is always closed to keep the rest of the house nice and warm. And this room gets freezing, absolutely freezing. So I read internet. Winter is going to be interesting. Allie's a demon on Vegemite, drinking no, not Foster's. Not Foster's, anything but Foster's. Seriously, like, I would try so many different things, but just the smell alone of Foster's is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Like, it just smells really bad, okay? There's nothing redeemable about it. Move the bed, make it into a gaming room. Yeah, that's the idea. So this bed, like, it can't be moved out of here because it's actually a really good, like, base and everything, so it has to stay in here. But the idea, like, in order to fit in a desk, which is what I'm eventually going to be doing, which is, like, the goal at the minute, I have to move shelves over there, move those shelves there, move the shelves that are there in the cupboard there, push the bed across near the window, and then that opens up, like, most of the room. Because currently this bed is, like, right slap bang in the middle of the room, so it makes no sense. B-E-E-R-C-O-B. It's Australian for beer. No, it's not Australian for beer. No, it's not. It's not Australian for beer. And what are you guys even doing? Can I talk to you? You're undead as well. Yes, I am. You must not let this curse overcome us. I don't know if I like you guys. I know I'm part of your covenant, but I don't think I want to stay part of your covenant. So what's your excuse for slaying the Gaping Dragon? Let's hear it. Did you see the Gaping Dragon? Did you see what sort of abomination of a dragon that was? It has like 6 or 8 legs. So it's like, it's horrific, and it's not even like, it doesn't even do dragony things with its face. It doesn't do this with its face. It doesn't breathe fire. It bends over backwards and opens up its belly. I think it was Gath who said it's kind of very Parasite Eve. And it is. It's very horrific. You don't want that dragon being around. That's just, no. That's the one, oh, I almost did it. That's the one exception to the rule. The Gaping Dragon cannot be allowed to survive. I'm sorry. 6 or 8 legs says spider to me, exactly. Actually, you know what? I'm very impressed by this spider that's been in my bathroom window. Like, not sort of on the inside, but on the outside of my bathroom window for, like, probably 5 or 6 months at this point. It's lost a bunch of legs, so I think it only has about, like, 4 or 5 legs left. It's lost a bunch, but it's still there and it's still surviving, so I honestly don't know how it's sort of lasted this long. Scroll up, please. Hi, Moe. What's going on, dude? It's good to see you. Also, guys, we missed this before because I was trying to fix up my modem, but Dasuharu gifted a sub to Charlie, so can we please get some belated sub hype in the chat? I might actually, hang on. I can do this now because the internet is good, so I can do this. I'll re-trigger it. Hang on. And... oh gosh, hang on. Hang on. That should have re-triggered, I think. Oh, there we go! There we go! Oh, what a surprise! Dasuharu, dude, thank you so much for gifting that sub. And Charlie, please enjoy your pizza remote, dude. I gifted nothing. Lies! Belated sub hype. Yes, exactly. Jackalope, what's going on, dude? The way back to the asylum already. Yeah. So we've done the deep. So the gaping dragon is down. And I think from memory, the asylum is the next place we need to go to. It's like the asylum, then Darkroot Basin, I think. I'm trying to remember. It's like I don't feel like we're at the point where we should be heading to Blighttown and towards the Quelaag yet, because I remember her being an absolute jerk to fight. So I want to try and see if we can level up a little bit before we get to that point. Otherwise, I'm going to be dying a lot to that Quelaag. I think like when I first did my first playthrough, it was the Asylum Demon and the Quelaag that I had the most problems with. And I think it's supposed to be that one that I'm aiming for, I think. Okay, Moe, I'll scroll back up, dude. Sorry I missed all that. If anything deserved to die in this game, it was the Gaping Dragon. Raziel, yes, dude, exactly. Like, seriously, that thing is horrific. No. I mean, I can understand, like, every other creature, every other boss in this game has some sort of, like, compelling argument for their survival. I'm sure you could, like, build some sort of compelling argument, but with the Gaping Dragon, you just really can't. You just don't do it. No one stands up for that thing, and I feel a little bit bad because I'm sure it's very lonely, but it's very, very horrific. And it was trying to eat us with its stomach. Not its face, its stomach, so, you know, there's that. What's up, everyone? Ellie, no, scroll up! I'm still scrolling up. Hallie, I just started Dark Souls today, made the mistake of hitting the first NPC by accident. Can't progress at the minute. Oh, you're talking about the guy in the asylum? The knight that gives you the Estus Flask? That guy? You hit him and now he's angry at you and you can't progress? Did you see my disappointed gif on Discord? No, I didn't. I didn't see your disappointed gif. I'm sorry, Palermo. And I also saw, this is coming from the woman who threw dynamite at Nate to heal him. I should expect this type of nonsense. Okay, that was a mistake. I didn't mean to do that. That was like an honest, there we go. That was an honest mistake. Also, I can't believe I made that like the first roll. Oh, no. Okay. Whew. Almost thought I was about to roll over the edge there. Now this as well. How are you supposed to figure this out without some sort of instruction? You have to go back into that nest and curl up like an egg. Just gotta see if, I think there's like, maybe there's nothing we can pick up here. That's alright, we'll just go do it. Yeah, how are you supposed to figure this out? To curl up like a ball. Without some sort of instruction. It's not, it doesn't even look like you're heading towards a pathway. It's just sort of like, you keep heading upstairs and you have to like parkour your way across. I feel like there should be safety railings. Oh yeah, there are no safety railings in Dark Souls. I wish there were. It would make my life a whole lot easier. But yeah, unfortunately no safety railings. And then you also have to curl up in a ball and wait for like 30 seconds or else the bird doesn't come and pick you up again. My favorite, hi, thanks for starting my day off with some happiness. How are you, Jerry? I'm doing really well, dude. I'm very relieved right now because I was worried that my internet might not be working today because it was talking to a server in Adelaide rather than one in Melbourne. And Adelaide's in a different state, so there's that. But yeah, I was stubborn, so we got it working, which, yeah, I'm very relieved about. How's your day been so far, dude? How's your night been as well? And thank you so much for the bits. Safety railings, nice joke. Yeah, I wish. I wish there was such a thing as safety railings in Dark Souls. Oh, that's right, I forgot about the fire guys. Like safety railings or just anything that would stop me from falling off the edge, because I do that way too much. And I have to be careful here as well, because if we die to these guys, which I hope we won't because they're grunts, but if we die to them, we spawn back at Firelink and we don't want that. So we have to go and rest at one of the bonfires here, so if we die in here, we will respawn in here. A lot of missed messages, Lachlan, I know. Don't forget the doll where you started the game to get into Painted World. Yeah, that's in here actually. I think. I don't know. It's like I said, it's been a long time since I've played this, so I'm very slowly remembering bits and pieces and like where I think we should head next, but I honestly don't know. Good job, go straight ahead. I know that meant that way, but I'm gonna take it as like, good job, you've made it this far. But yeah, so my routing right now might be kind of messed up. Like, we may not even have been meant to come back here yet. Also, as soon as you walk in that middle area, when you come back here, the floor falls away. The fall floors away! So we don't want to do that yet, because then that's the other asylum demon down there. And he is a massive jerk with stupid AoE attacks, and I hate him so much. Tweed, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you. Cutting Seath's tail was fun. Is there actually, like... Is that how you kill him, or is that just, like, to get another weapon? Because I don't remember specifically having to cut Seath's tail. Hang on. Edamagatsu. I probably said your handle wrong again. What's up, dude? It's good to see you again. Seath's tail shudders. Oh, is it actually, like, his tail that you're supposed to aim for? I can't even remember much of Seath's fight. Like, I remember little bits and pieces. I remember what he looks like now. But I don't specifically remember the fight. I still haven't been able to join the Discord server. Oh, Wolf, how come? Is it not letting you join? Like, if you access that invite, does it not, like, hang on. Oh, there you go. Thanks, Pietro. Yeah, if you access that invite, is it not letting you join the server? Because if that's the case, I can send you out, like, a separate one. But it should be a link that never expires. Hey, Creature, what's going on, dude? You know what I forgot to do? You know what I really forgot to do that I meant to do? Because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do this, and then Creature's gonna be really happy. I forgot to watch. Oh, right. I forgot about you. I forgot about you. Yeah, you know what I forgot to do? Besides forgetting about this Black Knight here? I meant to watch the video that you sent. And I was like, I'm gonna do this. Creature's gonna be so happy. And then I forgot. Then I really just forgot again. I'm so sorry. I'll watch it over the weekend, I promise you. Oh, shut. I'm not subbed to her. Whoopsie. Wait, what? Who? Who are you not subbed to? Who are you not subbed to? Oh, okay, you tried to use an emote before. Missed messages. Luckily, I know. I'll scroll back up in a sec, dude. It keeps telling me that the webpage is not available. That's weird. That's really weird. Okay. I'll do my best to, send you out an invite, separately, like after the stream. Hey, that was uncalled for. If you like, now he hates us again, doesn't he? If you like, shoot me a message, like a whisper on Twitch. And this guy hates us now. Oh, he's fat rolling though, that's okay. Shoot me a whisper on Twitch and I'll do my best to remember to send you out an invite after the stream. Just add the URL ending to Discord itself? Is that how you get to people's Discord servers? See, I don't know these things. I should, but I don't. Now, I don't want that Black Knight to be around us. You can just go away, please. Ali's Discord is too lit. They're limiting it on her. This Black Knight is so persistent. I really don't like him and his long-reaching attacks like that. I don't like those attacks at all. I'm just gonna go up here for a second and run around the corner and try and use Estus. Oh, I also made a Discord today. Dude, serious? Okay, I need to join that after stream too. Oh crap, Demont, what is oh crap? The fact that we have a Black Knight chasing us and also the other knight. I'm really worried that if we kill the second knight and the Black Knight kills us, whatever the second knight drops, we won't be able to get. Crest shield? I think it may have just been that. I can't be sure, but I think it might have just been that. I hear grass. It was the Halberd Black Knight, right? Hear grass. Grass? What grass? What about grass? Can't just be a random, no, can't it just be a random, oh crap? It definitely can be. It doesn't have to have, like, any sort of basis. Also, my voice. I think that was just drop the crest shield. Yeah, I think so as well. Because it was also, like, that sort of, like, yellow tinge rather than, the traditional, like, blue for the souls, or the grunts. Mm. Out of context alley is best? What did I say out of context? What did I say that sounded really bad? Okay, I'll scroll up and catch up in some comments as well. Sorry, guys. I had a good podcast stream earlier. Dude, awesome. Is this like another movie one, or was it talking about books? It could be either of those things. Or just anything else. It doesn't have to be limited to those. Alright. Lachlan, where is it? Okay, Ellie's a jerk for abandoning Axe-kun. I'm not, though. I'm not abandoning him. He's right here. We haven't abandoned him yet. I can't make any promises as to whether we're gonna keep him. But the important part is we haven't abandoned him yet. Yet, of course, being the operative word here. Now, I think that's all that he had in there. Now, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, the ball's back. Thank you very much. Not gonna fall for that. You abandoned him earlier. I know, but I've made up for that. I defeated the gaping dragon with the axe, so surely the axe doesn't have, like, too many hard feelings. I'm hoping that he's well and truly forgiven me for that. What would a out-of-context Allie emote look like? I think it'd just be me, like, glaring or something. It'd have to be that. I can't think of what else it would be. It would just have to be, like, a very, very knowing glare. Beep boop. Hey, Ghosty, what's going on, man? You've hurt his feelings way too much. It's okay. We're gonna make up for it, alright? We're gonna definitely make up for it. Now, I think there's actually a ring in here. If I remember correctly, there was a ring that was important. I don't even know if we can access that door, but I think it was through there. Because then we can get down, I think, into like the lower areas of the asylum, and that's where you can actually see that second demon. Get out of there. The one ring. If I remember correctly, it was important, so I hope it's locked. Okay. We can't get through there. I have to find the key for it. Even though we have a master key, it's still not letting us through. Because yeah, I think if I remember correctly, like coming back to the asylum, it's not only about defeating that demon, it's about getting something else that you need, and I think it was a ring. And I remember needing it, or I'm pretty sure I remember needing it, so I'm gonna have to find a way to get it. Yes, finally she noticed me. I always notice you, Ghosty. I always notice you. I'm doing so good in Dark Souls, lost all of my souls, pissed off an NPC, and I died a lot. Welcome to Dark Souls. It's okay, it's all just part of the journey. Is this Dark Souls, like, is the remaster your first Dark Souls? Because if it is, it just takes you a little while, I guess, to get used to how Dark Souls wants you to play, and then after you're used to it, it becomes a lot easier. And trust me on this, it becomes a lot easier and a lot more addictive. Also, strength. Let's do strength, I think. Although, dex might be good, because dex ups our damage to the same? Yeah, it's the same. So let's do that. Jerry Hype talked about books, A Song of Ice and Fire, A Feast for Crows prologue chapter. Is A Feast for Crows Game of Thrones, or is it different? Because it sounds like it would fit right in with, like, George R.R. Martin's themes, like the way he names his books. But then it just could be something completely different. Mother, I've been here for so long. Jerry Hype, the key is on a route back at the shrine. Oh, is it? Oh, damn it. Damn it, so I was supposed to come back here for, like, is it that? But I don't have the key. Damn it, we're gonna have to come back here a second time. That's gonna be fun. I'm pretty sure it is actually, like, that thing up there that we can see, we just can't access, and I think we need the key to access it, unless I can just cheese my way up here somehow. Please! It's not letting us up. Hey Allie, picture and sound really inconsistent where I'm at because the internet is so meh, so I hope you have a good stream. I'll see you later, Tor. I'm sorry that my stream isn't really working for you, dude. But have a fantastic weekend, because I won't see you until Monday. And yeah, hopefully the net is all fixed up by then for you. The key is only for a ring. Yeah, the ring is good though. I remember the ring being good. I don't remember what it does, but I remember liking it. So I kind of want the ring. The controls are confusing playing on PC. Space is run. I'm used to shift for running. A little jarring at the minute. Can you remap it? Like, surely you'd be able to remap it so that you could do, like, shift as run instead of space. I'm reading The Journey from All Fosters. No. You leave that book alone. You leave that book right alone. Alright. And in a move that surprises no one, the floor falls out from underneath us. Really? Yeah, there we go. I knew it was somewhere. Alright, so I'm gonna probably suck at this fight, because this guy does magic attacks and also a massive AoE attack as well. That thing. Which I remember absolutely hating. I'm pretty sure that was like the cause of all of my problems when I was facing this guy the first time. Cheating is bad. We went, hang on. I have to try and not die here. Also, that is bad. That is very bad. Negates swamp-like waters. Oh, that's what it does? Then that's why I needed it, because if we're heading to Darkroot Basin, isn't the Hydra in water that's like up to here, so you kind of need it for that? Alright, what did I miss? Cheating is bad. You went, let me be a warlord, but you can climb steps. So I say the double stand? I don't know what you mean by that. Number 1 Burbank. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. If all goes well, I should be back at home on my computer by then. Nice, awesome, dude. Well, if you are, I will see you then. In the meantime, though, yeah, have a fantastic weekend, dude. Don't feel like you need to stick around if you're not able to watch the stream properly. Good if you want to farm Demon Titanite. Oh, really? Wait, the ring is? He's gonna kill us, yeah. Damn it. I knew it. Where are them archery skills at? I don't really have archery skills. I have, actually, no, we probably have enough in the way of dexterity to be able to use archery pretty well now. But it takes so long. It takes so long to do any sort of archery in this game. You can't... These guys not fall on us. I don't even know if we should be down here yet. Yeah, I'm not really doing a whole lot of damage to this guy. So I get the feeling that we should probably come back to him. Because I'm doing like 60 damage each time. It's like a tiny, tiny sliver. Missed message, oh sorry, Dazuharu. She really needs to pre-read my messages. I'm always sneaking in Fosters. Oh great, are you gonna like keep trying to like make me say Fosters? Don't do that to me. Bye Ali, looking forward to joining Ali's Ali Anime Waifu Discord server. Oh Wolf, you're on the way out as well. I'll see you later. But yes, send me a whisper on Twitch, and I'll do my best to send you out like a specific invite to that Discord server. And yeah, hopefully you'll be able to join the waifu conversation. I was doing 35 to Iron Giant. I have a tip for Stray Demon if you want. Oh, that's alright. That's alright. I think I'm just under-leveled for him. I remember last time, like I was saying, that I just had a heap of trouble trying to beat him. So I think I need to kind of like grind levels for a little bit to be able to do that. Death count too. Yes, the death count's gonna go up quite substantially by the end of the stream. I can guarantee you that. You told me yesterday or the day before that I can't be a warlord. I'm tired, so I have no concept of time. Oh, that would have been Wednesday. Yeah, don't be a warlord. Be a nice, humble, lovely ruler, not a warlord. What even is a day? I know, what even is a day? I think that might be the key over there, if I'm not mistaken. I just have to remember, like, do I jump over there? Or can I roll? I think I can roll. There we go, of course that's the key. Of course that's what I needed. I should probably go and get that, should I go in there? What is that? Oh, it's the sunlight. We should probably go back to the asylum now. A Game of Thrones is the first book. A Feast for Crows is the fourth. Gotcha. So it is George R. R. Martin. Okay, sweet. I wasn't completely wrong. You have another Discord server? Why do you always keep me out of the loop? No, it's the same one. Same Discord server. So there's no different one. It's exactly the same one. It's just that, that Wolf couldn't join for some reason. And we're trying to figure that out. I'm going to try and jump over there, because I think that's the... If I can even get up here. There we go. I think that might be the safest way off this roof, or else I risk dying, and I don't really want to do that. She has only 5 servers. Only 5. I keep it to a strict limit of 5 servers at any one time. You can go back up. I don't think you should be down here. Oh, in the Undead Asylum? Yeah, probably not. I probably shouldn't have been there yet. Not yet. Because yeah, the first time I played this, I went through areas like multiple times, so I leveled up like crazy, so my guy was really, really buff and could pretty much withstand anything. So I think I was much higher leveled when I was there last time. It's just because we've been streaming this, we've been sort of like, I guess, rushing through areas more so than I would have. Are you going to the asylum to get the rusted iron ring? Yes, yes I am. So I'm gonna need that for the Hydra. Whip. We were there just before. I just forgot to pick up the key, that's all. So all I did last time we were there, about 5 minutes ago, was die to the stray demon a couple of times, and that's about it. I also went into idea mode yesterday for another podcast video stream series. Oh dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. I wish that I could go into idea mode. Sometimes ideas just come to me when I'm like half asleep, and then by the morning I forget about them. All I can remember at that point is that I've had like a really great idea. I just can't remember what that idea was. That's just me, that's how I live. Ace, thank you so much for the host, dude. Thank you, thank you. Oh, hi-oh. Hey, Ace, what's going on, dude? My right eye is blue, so I see everything in a blue tint in one eye. Not good for nighttime because it's so dark. Wait, do you have heterochromia? That'd be cool. That'd be really sweet. Like one eye is a different color. I know like my eyes are the same color, but one of my eyes sees greener or slightly greener than the other one. Or like slightly cooler, if you will, than the other one. I don't notice it when I'm like just looking normally because it sort of just blends together. But if I concentrate on it, I can notice like if I close one eye that one eye sees redder and one eye sees greener. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. Hey Ali in chat, no audio or anything today, just popped in to say hi and keep my streak of never missing a stream alive. Hope everyone is going well. Miss you all. We miss you too, Ian. I know you can't hear me, and I don't know sign language because we established that when I tried to spell Cody's name. But I'll, hang on. Hi, Ian. I'm sorry you can't hear me. Ali has some cool eyes. I have some, well, one eye is cool because it sees slightly cooler. I downloaded OBS and tried streaming today. Nice, Tesla. How did it go? OBS can be very finicky though. It can be very, very finicky. Waves to Ian. I hope he realizes that that was to him. I just have a super dark brown eyes. Some think they're black. Oh really? Like they're that dark? That's really cool too. Although, there's really not a bad eye color. Eye color in general is just really cool to look at. And eyes are really cool to look at. Because everyone has like slightly different, obviously like patterns and everything in their eyes, which I think is really cool. I got screwed on my stream in Fortnite? How did you get screwed on your stream, Ace? Like as in Fortnite the game? Or like the software just wasn't playing nice? Because it could have been either of those things. Neither of which is a good thing. I'm sure the 12 people who caught any of it loves every single slide. Oh, was your internet not playing nice? Because mine will occasionally do that. If you're talking about like the video almost being like in stop motion, occasionally like, especially like with the old internet I used to use, when the upload speed dropped, it would try and compensate for that or by dropping frames. And so as a result, everyone who was watching the stream would be looking at like frames of me, not like a smooth like video of me. It was just like single pictures. Try one Streamlab. It's a very Hang on. It's a very easy to use version with good UK. Also I have blue eyes with orange. Wait, you have orange in your eyes. An orange spot in your eyes. That's really sweet. Mine aren't like that. Mine are just green to like brown. They're sort of more green than like hazel, but there is some brown in there as well. My computer is a desktop I've had for I don't even know how long and clearly not cut out for streaming. Don't give up yet. Seriously, dude, don't give up yet. If you can, I guess, there we go, that's what we needed. If you can play around with the settings a little bit, you might be able to get it so your computer plays nice. I know in my case, so it was like the computer rather than the internet. I know in my case, I can only stream at 720p using sort of like one of the faster encoder settings. So like if you play around in OBS in the settings, you can see like how much power or how much time your CPU takes to... I'm explaining this bad. You can change the encoder settings, so the faster the encoder setting, the less stress there is on your CPU. That's a better explanation. So if you push the encoder setting to like a faster setting, it means the quality of the stream isn't going to be as high, but your computer is going to be able to run it. So those settings are kind of hidden away a little bit in OBS in the advanced settings. If you play around with those, you might be able to get it balanced so that it still works, but still looks good. I find that even on like the faster encoder settings, which are less stressful on your CPU, OBS still does a really good job. There are also different encoders that you can use as well, so ones that use the CPU, ones that use the GPU. There are a lot of different settings. Your computer won't be as high. I'm explaining this bad, Ali 2018. Ali with pretty much everything. I'm explaining this poorly. It's really hard to, and I still haven't gotten the hang of this yet. It's really difficult to concentrate on playing a game but also talking consistently as well. Like, for whatever reason, my brain like can't split up the brain power between the two things that I'm doing. So as a result, I play video games a lot worse and I talk a lot worse than I would normally. Missed messages, I'm sorry, Kirsty. Wonder how long it will take Ali, or for Ali to notice I'm here. Hi, Neko. How long did it take me? I'm really curious. Grab the stray doll while you can. Oh, the peculiar doll. It's down in the cells, isn't it? Alright, that 1500 souls isn't really worth anything, so let's go back on down here. Yep, Ali, okay, sweet. I do remember it. I'm pretty sure there's a Black Knight guarding it though, isn't there? I'm pretty sure there's one down here and I think I have to lure it away to get the doll. Because there's one in like the higher, or like in that, yeah, the higher levels of the asylum. And then there's one sort of down in the cells. That's known as the Let's Player curse. I guess streamer curse now. Oh, the fact that like talking and playing video games just don't go hand in hand. It's like I kind of keep track of what I'm saying and I kind of keep track of what I'm doing in the game, but sometimes just I don't have the brain power for both of those things at once. I knew you were down here, buddy. I knew you were here. I'm not even gonna try to face you yet. I'm just gonna get this doll, and if I die, I die. It's okay. Gonna get the doll. Gonna get the peculiar doll. Gonna get stuck in here. We're the Black Knight. It's the greatest place to be stuck. We're the Black Knight. Afternoon, everyone. Hey, Storm, what's going on? I can barely talk and watch you play a game. Yeah, it's kind of taxing. I go into idea mode often if you need to either write it down or voice record it, yeah. Like, if I have the energy to do it, if I'm like sort of not right on the verge of sleep, I'll wake myself back up if I get an idea and like grab my phone and write it down in notes. And I've done that a bunch of times, and occasionally I will even do that without really remembering that I did it, and so I'll wake up and sort of only half remember writing all these notes that I've gotten in my phone. But yeah, if I have enough energy to do that, then I'll do it. Just sometimes I don't and I just fall asleep. Get out of the way, buddy. Get out of the way. I have my ring. I just need to leave now and I'll come back for the demon later. Chewbacca, dude, thank you so much for the host. Are you working on Blighttown right now? So that is the, I guess, eventual goal. I was going to see if I could get the stray demon or the second asylum demon while we're here, but honestly I don't think we're leveled enough for him yet, because he was killing us in like 2 blows. So, as a result, we'll come back to him. He's a thing for future us. And I think now, if I'm not mistaken, I should head to Darkroot Basin. I think. Also, I'm pretty sure there's stuff in Darkroot Garden that I haven't got as well. I think I didn't go through a separate passage, which I should have. So I'm missing a couple things from in there. Coggy, thank you so much for the host as well. No wonder Ali... I wonder if Ali will notice if I just leave. Of course I will, Neko. Of course I will. Your purple name? I'll notice that Neko with the purple name is not here. Have I missed much? Not too much, Storm. At least not too much today. All we've done is really gone back to the Undead Asylum, grabbed the rusted iron ring, which is hopefully going to help with the Hydra fight. Let's see if I can roll down there, actually. And now, I think we're going to head to Darkroot Basin. It might not be where we're supposed to go right now, but I'm going to go there anyway and just hope for the best. Someone was... Who was that? Who was that? Whose voice was that? I forget whose voice that was. Where'd Neko go? He is like 4 comments above. Just a heads up, Quelaag is immune to fire damage. I think I remember that. I do think I remember it. I've faced her before. I just remember her being an absolute jerk and not liking her. And I think next... Oh, there's the... That there. That's how I get there. I didn't remember how to get to the graveyard. Yeah, I faced her like years ago. I played this, I finished Dark Souls before. I remember her being annoying, and I also remember that second Asylum Demon being annoying. And now I'm gonna see if we can get through here without actually dying to these skeletons, because at the moment we don't have an enchanted weapon, so these guys are just gonna keep like reforming themselves, and that's not what you want. It's definitely not what you want. Neko! That was Framped? Oh, Framped is in... Yes, giant... There you go, wing spear, I'll take it. Framped's already in the watery area. The pool! Framped is already in the pool, because Framped is like the serpent thing, right? Ornstein stays annoying. Every boss is annoying until you learn them. See, Ornstein was weird for me, or Ornstein and Smurr were weird for me because I didn't have too much of an issue. I think by the time I faced him with my first run through, I had like over-leveled myself for Anor Londo, and so as a result... Damn it. As a result, Ornstein and Smurr, I think I only tried twice, like I got them on the second time. I think it's going to be slightly more difficult this time though, because I haven't spent time sort of leveling up our character. It's only been sort of very quickly running through areas. Chewbacca, dude, thank you so much for all the bits. Wrecked. I know, it was a grunt that wrecked us as well. How do you beat games so quickly? Well, I mean, I don't beat a lot of games very quickly. In a lot of cases, I even like half-beat games. Like Horizon's been sitting there for ages. I need to finish Horizon, and I'm very close to the end. I just need to sort of do the last few quests and last few side quests. And then that's Horizon done. I generally don't beat games very quickly. I generally take my time with them. Death count 3. There's been a lot more than 3 deaths. I think you're being kind to me. Hey Smoke, what's going on? Did I hear someone say Frampton comes alive? Wait, Frampton comes alive? No? There's a like a serpent. I think Frampt is a serpent. There's a serpent that we make friends with. I can show you where he will be if he's not there already. Bye Ian. Oh, Ian's out. Have a fun stream and a great weekend. I missed you in chat so much. Take care. I'll totally not listening to audio and eating all my data for a third time. Third time already in a week, dude. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I should send you, if you're like running on mobile data for the next little while, I'll send you a couple of the providers that I've used before, that are really good. I know Ovo does like a month-to-month thing, and their sims are sent out in like, I don't know, a day or two. So you usually have them in like a couple business days, and you get like ridiculous amounts of data for about 50 bucks. So it may work out being a lot cheaper than going through your mobile data and having to get like top-ups every time. Anyone notice that I left? I mean, I noticed that you're still here now, Neko. I do notice that. Teach me how to not suck at Souls. Hey dude, what's going on? Souls is easy. Well, not easy. Souls is... There's a formula to Souls, and once you get the hang of how to play a Souls game, you kind of just... I don't know, it becomes a lot easier once you've got that formula down. And after a while, once you've like sort of understood bosses' patterns, they're not as difficult. Mostly you just stick to the butt. Mostly you really just like stick to the butt and then you'll be fine. Any zappies in this game? Oh, as in like dragon zappies? Dragon zappies? Because there's There's the one Zappy that we've gotten so far. There is, the... Yeah, I almost forgot the name. The Gaping Dragon. So we've gotten the Gaping Dragon. There is a Wyvern on the bridge sort of up that direction. We haven't got him yet. But he's still there. He's a Wyvern though, so he's not a dragon. And besides that, yes, there are actually, because there's an entire area with Wyverns. There's the Valley of the Drakes, Valley of the Wyverns, Valley of the Drakes, something like that. So there are a lot of sort of drakey, wyverny things there. There's also Seath the Scaleless. He is a dragon. Stick to the what? Stick to the butt. You have to stick to the tail end of like an enemy. And generally speaking, unless they like whip you with their tail or have some sort of AoE attack, you're pretty solid. A lot of them can turn around quickly, but then it's just a case of sort of running around behind them again. So as long as you sort of stick behind them, they're not too difficult. There are a couple of exceptions to the rule. One of the sort of mini-bosses that we're heading to now is a Hydra, so they don't really have a butt that you can access. They're slightly more difficult. But for the most part, sticking to the butt is like a pretty solid strategy. Oh yeah, yeah, now you get it. Ally the Wyvern Killer, yes, I'll take it. I'll take it. I am the Wyvern Killer. Alright, just not dragons. Who is following us? Who is following us? There, you're following us. Get your butt down here so I can attack it. Smack the booty. Yeah, Melda, it is seriously a case of like smack the booty. That's pretty much all Dark Souls is. In some cases the booty is too fast so you can't smack it, but otherwise you smack the booty. Train Moe. Hang on. I can parry. I can't do it 100% of the time. Yeah, me too. I don't even try to parry anymore. I've just accepted the fact that I'm no good at it. I'm only really gonna have to learn how to parry for the Gwyn fight at the very end of this game. Otherwise, I can get through it. Dasuharu! Dude, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Neku. Neku? Neku. I said Dasuharu and then Neku. Neku. Oh my god. Me today. Guys, can we please get some sub hype in the chat for Dasuharu and Neku? Thank you so much, dude. Never will? Never will! I just got through buying Mercenary Kings. How's your day, evening going? Dude, it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. We got a rusted ring from the asylum we were stuck in initially. We needed that. We did really need the ring, so we got that. Now we're gonna try and kick the butt of a Hydra. Even though I can't access the butt, I can only access the head of the Hydra so far. But yeah, hopefully the Hydra is something we can beat right now. Grab the grass crest shield while you're there. Is that the one how you have to go through sort of the tree like that? Is that the shield out there? That one? Because I remember there's like a tree in Darkroot Garden that's not actually a tree, it's an illusion. So we might head there first and see what we were missing out on. Stop it. Get out of it. Stop it. I love the grass crest shield. I don't even remember what it does. Like, not that I would really use it, it'd just be sitting on her back, but I'm sure that it's useful. I'm very sure that it's useful. Hype for Canadian Necker, hype for Dasuharu, and gifting his sub. Notice one of the 5 messages Jerry sent. I see Ali never will. Wait, I did notice it. No, Necker, Ali will not notice, never notices, or Ali never notices when I shamefully fall asleep, which is probably good considering how much shame I cause when I do it. There is no shame for falling asleep, dude. To be fair, the other night when you did sort of like half fall asleep, it would have been like 4 AM your time. Come on, give yourself a break. 4 AM is ridiculous. That is like a mammoth effort, dude. Zzz. What is the zzz? Dasuharu, what are the zzz? The shield is guarded by a Black Knight, increases stamina regeneration while equipped. That would actually be really handy because if we're heading to the Hydra now, in the water, the rusted iron ring plus the grass crest shield would be very handy. Signify sleep. 5 more like 15. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jerry. I'll do my best not to miss your messages. I have a confession. I left waifus. I've left waifus before. How could you leave waifus though? Actually, no. Do you ever actually truly leave waifus, though? Because I feel like waifus are always going to be your waifus no matter what. When you leave the bonfire, take a right instead of going straight. Oh, right. Yeah. I know where you are. Yeah, it's like a case of me just trying to remember exactly where I'm supposed to go to get to these places. It's like I remember their rough location. Hang on, no, this isn't where I'm supposed to go. This isn't where I'm supposed to go at all. I know their rough location, it's just trying to remember exactly where they are. That is the issue for me. Oh, I do have the emote. Oh wait, this emote? That emote? What is this emote? What is this emote? I see this emote. What is this emote? Except it's kind of like... I was trying to do the emote. Get out of here, buddy. Stop whipping us. Let's try and do the emote. It's like a this emote. You never drop waifus. You add more to the harem. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how it's supposed to work. Alright. I could have sworn it was like back down here. Alright, I'm gonna just run around the edge here because I know it's like it's a tree. It's a tree that's an illusion. An illusion tree. And is it through here actually? No, this is the guy in the tree. Not that. It's okay, we'll find it. We will find it. We're stubborn enough to find it. Get out of here, buddy. It's 5:20 a.m. watching Alien playing Cut the Rope. I used to love that game, dude. That was one of the few mobile games that I've ever really stuck with for like a decent amount of time. And I liked it because it was just like a really simple puzzler. It was like very simple, but very addictive. Get out of here, buddy. Okay, this is definitely not the area that I need to be in. If you remember where the bonfire that leads to the Valley of the Drakes is, it's close to there? I know the one that goes down to Darkroot Basin. I do remember that. Maybe I should just come back. I don't know. It's somewhere. It is somewhere within this area. When I see a very suspicious looking tree, I'll just hit it and hope for the best. Coming up from the Valley of the Drakes elevator, there is a bonfire, then turn right. There'll be a halberd knight and then the shield. Alright, I'll have to... I don't remember exactly the way to Valley of the Drakes from here. I think it's through Darkroot Basin, isn't it? We'll figure it out though. Like I said, I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn. We will figure it out. Just hit and hope for the best, Allie. What? It's a decent strategy. That strategy has never led us wrong before, so it's a decent strategy. There's no tree. Tree is, oh, a Chloranthy ring. Okay. So that's what I was thinking of. Is that the Chloranthy ring up behind us then? That thing there? Because I could have sworn that was what you get through going through that, that tree. Other side, wait, the other side of like the big sort of, like Armonite area? That one? Hang on. Nazarenozk? Nazarenozk? Thank you so much for the follower. I'm sorry. I probably messed up your handle. I'm sorry. You always do your best. I accept you, for you because you are my favorite. Miss messages and all. I don't want to miss messages, Jerry. I just don't want to do it. That's the wolf ring. Okay, so it's a completely different ring. Oh my gosh. It's been way too long since I played this. I played this for hours and hours and hours the first time I went through this as well, so I knew, like, exactly how to get everywhere, and now that I haven't played it in a long time, I've just forgotten. No, turn around. That's alright. We'll get the bonfire down here first, because we need to head towards the Hydra anyway. Jerry is burning bits and you aren't even reading his messages. I am reading the messages now though. I know you don't, but some things can't be avoided. Yes, they can. I just have to be better, Jerry. If I'm better, if I be better, then that would be better. It'd be much better. That stupid lake down there is where the Hydra is. I'm not looking forward to that. I almost got it, looks like I almost got it, to look like a modern video game. Oh, which is this? Opposite side of Quelaag. But the Quelaag's in the, in like the swamp. The Quelaag's in the swamp. And we're not near the swamp yet. I haven't even made it to the Quelaag yet, so... Oh, Crystal Lizard. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. I need your sparkling or your twinkling titanite. Give it to me. No! Stupid lizard. Didn't want that titanite anyway. And Kratos' voice. Be better. Girl. I can't even do his voice. You're in the right area. Okay, sweet. Yeah, Darkroot Basin. Haven't been here yet in this run-through. And I only very vaguely remember what was down here, so this is going to be very interesting. But I'm pretty sure, I'm almost 100% sure there was a bonfire sort of hidden in a cave along here somewhere. Although I could just be thinking of something completely different and be completely wrong, like I am in like 90% of these circumstances. Alright, Are we just supposed to roll down there now? Surely there's another way down. Girl, Miss Sparkly Lizard, I know, I missed the Twinkling Titanite. Thanks for the advice, Ally. I'm now streaming at 15 frames per second. Have you gone into like all of the settings yet, or just fiddled with a couple? Because there are a couple of different encoder settings, so it might be worth trying those as well. It's not just limited to sort of the encoder speed. You can like try different encoders too. It's gonna be a tough day because at the stream podcast I didn't get my usual Ally streaming day nap. That's okay. You can nap all you like, dude. Like, I don't want to keep you awake. You deserve a nap. You should definitely have a nap. Now, where is this bonfire that I remember? I've probably gone straight past it. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. I didn't even remember he was there. Okay, I'm gonna run away. Definitely gonna run away from him. Where is the bonfire, though? I remember one being around here. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. But I could have sworn there was one on the way down and the guy is still following us. Look for the sloped part to slide down. I should have, but I didn't. But I should have, but I didn't. I think there's a tower up here as well, actually. Yeah, there is a tower. Pineapple? Yes, pineapple, exactly, with a nap. The nap part is the important part of pineapple. Watch our basement key. Where is it? Oh, right. Havel's in here. Hey, buddy. I'm sorry, I've made a terrible mistake, friend. Please don't hurt us. Please don't hurt us. Let me make a shortcut, please. I remember this dude. Yeah, he's in 3 as well. I don't know if he's in 2 because, you know, I haven't played much of 2. But Havel is definitely in 3 as well. We kicked his butt in 3, so let's do it again in there we go. Let's do it again in the first one. I do like how I just want him to try and attack us through the doorway. He's backing up. That's right. We are so intimidating that he needs to back up. I just hope he gets stuck in a doorway so we can sort of attack him through said doorway. Because his dragon tooth will do us a lot of damage. Yup! Just as I thought. I do deserve a nap, but I think I deserve an ally interaction more because it's more fun. Why not both though? Can't you do both? Both would be good. Would you have any sort of aversion to both? It did too much damage. Yeah, you could. You could say that it did too much damage. Ally is better than napping. I don't know about that. So it looks this E3 is the leakiest it has ever been. Reminds me of Star Wars when BB-8 is trying to close all those holes. See, I kind of I half wonder if the leaks are intentional in a way, or at least some of them, or what the plans were. Not so much that the leaks were intentional, but whether or not, say, that new Assassin's Creed game was supposed to be announced at E3, or whether it was supposed to be announced earlier. And same with Rage, because in the case of Rage, I'm pretty sure they were saying that they'd planned for it to be announced the following Friday anyway, not even at E3. So it may just be a case of games being announced maybe a week before they should have been, and not being E3 leaked per se. Fallout 76, yeah, exactly, that's another one. So Fallout 76 wasn't leaked. There was no information around until Bethesda posted that that screenshot, or the please stand by thing. So that wasn't, I wouldn't class that as a leak, that was them actually just announcing it, and I don't think anything prompted them to do that. I think that must have just been their plan all along. Please scroll into the 3rd dimension. At this rate, I'm gonna need to. I'm doing such a terrible job of keeping up with comments today. Oh yeah, Walmart knew what they were doing. Okay, so the Walmart thing, probably not. But then, I kind of wonder, I guess what I'm saying is, I kind of wonder whether those announcements were planned for E3, or whether Walmart did actually leak what was supposed to be an E3 announcement. Because I know that Lego DC Supervillains has just recently been announced, so you just disappeared. So I don't know if that was meant to be kept for E3 or not. So maybe some of the publishers, maybe some of the developers were planning to announce before E3 regardless. I guess we just really won't know. A dude leaked it a day before the reveal. Hang on, which one? Fallout 76? Leaks help hype the event. That's true. That's very true. But then you wouldn't want too many, because if things were being leaked, then you wouldn't have as much to announce at the event, and you would want that. They would want that. I'm gonna disappear. Nobody is gonna say anything, and Ali won't notice. Neko, I'm always gonna notice, dude. Don't much affect your comment reading. I know it'll be hard, but maybe hold back on the Fosters. E3 is more about leaking earlier now. That way they get the attention and the hype, and it does not get muddied in with everything else. I mean, that's true, but in the case of Fallout, I think there was always going to be hype surrounding it, whether or not it was leaked, so it wasn't necessarily them building hype, I guess. But it also makes... Yeah, this is where I wanted to get. It also makes me wonder if they have other things planned for the presentation, because surely that wouldn't have been the only thing. There we go. If they've announced it now, then that means they must have something else planned for the presentation. Ew, they're leaking. I'm not really hyped for Fallout 76. See, I'm intrigued. I know a lot of people are saying it's online, but then there's been no word about ZeniMax developing it or working on it. And ZeniMax are the guys who are doing Elder Scrolls Online, and I kind of assumed that if they're doing Elder Scrolls Online, then they would be doing an online Fallout game as well. So maybe it's not online, maybe it's just something like New Vegas rather than another core Fallout game. And I'd be okay with that. True leaks can be bad, like a leaky toilet. I wouldn't want that. Hey Solid Gamer, what's going on? I'm not really hyped for Fallout 76, but there's a rumored to have a new IP. That could be why. That'd be good. I'd be very happy for a new IP. I'm always very happy for a new IP. New ideas, I'm always very, very excited for. Oh, that's right. Hello, dragons. Hello. I'm just gonna very quietly go back up the lift here, because those drakes are going to destroy us, and we can't open that door yet. What a good team. What is a good term for Ali's dragon slaying illness? Help me think of something. I wish I could think of something punny. I don't think my pun brain is working right now. What happened to all the other Fallouts though? Conspiracy. How do I do both at the same? Please teach me. You could fall asleep and then my voice could lull. Well, you could have earbuds in and listen to the stream while you're falling asleep, and kind of that's sort of like a compromise, I guess. Sort of a compromise. How about Ali the Dragon Slayer? Has a nice ring to it. A very nice ring to it. Shh, spam chat, please. Why are people spamming chat, Neko? Why are they spamming chat? Yeah, but I'm just all over the Fallout IP as a whole. The switch to first person never sat right with me, and the last few games felt like more of the same. I mean, I guess that's true. In terms of revolutionizing Fallout as a game, they didn't really do a whole lot. I really did like the base building though, but then I'm a big fan of Fallout just as a whole, so there we go. I'm a big fan of Fallout as a whole, so pretty much you give me Fallout, I'm gonna be happy. And it had been long enough since I'd played New Vegas for me to want to play Fallout again, and so I had no issue with, there being another one that was very much just like a modernized version of the same thing. I'm okay with that. Scroll lava, okay, Neko, hang on. Never scroll run. I mean, I can try and scroll run, although this guy is running after us, and we really don't want a Black Knight trailing us. It's probably not the best. He's still following us. You are very persistent, sir. Please go away. Can he just leave us alone? Yeah, that's right. Back away. Back away. That's right. That's right. I hate that he's always going to be there until we get rid of him, though. Here, Ali, how was Battlebond? Dude, Battlebond was so much fun. It was so much fun. I'd never played Two-Headed Giant before, so I liked being able to strategize with another player. That was good. We didn't strategize well, but we did try and strategize, and we tried to get some sort of like deck synergy going. But hey, you were backing away from us before, buddy. Now I've aggroed this guy. Yeah, I would have loved to have gotten some deck synergy sort of working, but we didn't get too many cards that would have sort of worked well together. I know a couple of the other guys there got a really good sort of warrior tribal deck going, and that just like, the synergy in that deck was ridiculous because everything buffed everything else, and so as a result you would end up with like warriors on the field that would have like 5 1/1 counters on them and like have half a dozen different abilities because there were more warriors on the field. It was just absolutely nuts. Warrior tribal was OP. Yeah, I know. I was when we got like a couple of extra boosters to sort of like supplement our decks, I was going through to see if I could like do any sort of warrior tribal stuff, but I'd only cracked like a handful of warriors in different colors, and none of them would have sort of played into what everything else. So unless I drew like one of like 4 different cards, it just wouldn't work, so I couldn't play it. But it was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. I really do wish Magic was more affordable. I wish I had more self-control when it came to Magic, because Magic is very affordable. It's just, you can buy lots of cards very easily and very quickly. And because of the type of person I am, I'm always like, ooh, let's just open some more. Let's open some more boosters. I spend a lot of money on Magic very quickly. But no, like, you can definitely play Magic without, I guess, putting a lot of money into it. But there's always, I guess, that draw to, like, potentially supplementing your deck with more stuff. I'm the same way, that's why I'm only playing Arena. Yeah, dude, when I was playing Magic, like, there was a point probably about a year and a half, 2 years ago maybe, where I was playing Magic almost every single week. And every week I would, like, go and hang out with the people I played Magic with. We would always have new boosters, like we would do like a sealed match or something, and like buy all these really exotic boosters like from old sets. And so as a result, it would be like at least 6 boosters every week, and then sometimes really expensive boosters as well, because like we were buying all the way back to I think Kamigawa or something. I mean, they were fun. They're so incredibly fun. Just always spending a lot of money on Magic. Stop it, Hydra. Stop it, buddy. Stop it. Wait, Exotic was here? Hang on. Exotic, bye! I have to scroll up and say hello! And also bye. But hello! Magic Arena has some issues that keep me from playing it. See, I don't have a, I'm not in the beta yet. I would love to be. But I currently don't have like a PC that I'd be able to stream it on as well, so I'd only be able to play it rather than really play it online and like stream it. But I'm looking forward to like finally when I get that like acceptance email saying, hey, congratulations, you're in the beta. Also, super delayed, Gabby Galactic Eye, thank you so much for the follow. Scroll up please. Okay, I think we're relatively safe here, so I can. Later. Alright dudes, I just came in to say hi. Later. Hi and bye, Exotic. We miss you, dude. I'll see you soon. Have a really good weekend, man. And thank you so much for dropping in just to say a quick hello. If you ever want to play, hit me up. Can borrow a deck from me. I have infinitely more cards than I could ever use at once. Yeah. Dude, I have, you guys know those, like, massive flat tubs you can get to, like, put under beds? I have, like, a tub and a half full of, like, those, just with Magic cards. It weighs a ton. You wouldn't think that, like, pieces of cardboard that were, like, you know, this thin and this tiny would weigh a lot, but no, cards get very, very,
your hair looks
very
nice
heavy
today.
Oh, Exotic. Dude, thank you so much. Aww. It's the same though. Same hair, but thank you. Thank you so much for the tip, dude, and thank you for saying my hair looks nice as well. This is a very quick straighten today. Very, very quick straighten. Paper weighs a lot. You wouldn't think so though, like, because when you've got like a deck in your hand, like a 60 card deck in your hand, it doesn't feel like a lot, but then you like put the decks into boxes, and then you organize the boxes and put those boxes into bigger boxes, and then put those boxes into the tub. It weighs a lot. It really weighs a lot. Different hair every stream. I mean, I could try to do that. It wouldn't work very well, but I could definitely try. Hair just keeps getting better. And it keeps getting slightly longer. Slightly longer and slightly more split-endy, but that's about it. Traveling a bunch of Magic in the next few months. Have 2 shots at the Pro Tour. Dude, nice. Nice, awesome. I hope you do really well. I hope you get into the Pro Tour, dude. That is a massive achievement if you do. Even like just getting the chance to, I guess, try to be in the Pro Tour, that's absolutely nuts. I got into the wrong place. I'm in the wrong neighborhood. I hope it goes really well, dude. Best of luck. Imagine it is part of a tree in a box. Part of a tree in a box. I missed the first part of that. I'm sorry, Cranium. Just play poker instead of Magic. Cheaper game depending on stakes and a better game. See, I like poker, but I also like the strategizing in Magic, and I have a terrible poker face. I wouldn't be able to hide the fact that I had a good hand. I could never do that. Playing top tier decks makes it hard to go back to cheap, crappy decks. I mean, yeah, I can understand that. You should try one of the multiplayer decks, like the ones that are designed for drafting, because then, well, you get to draft, and it's all sort of like, you can play those cards outside of those sets, but it's designed so that you get a good deck with good synergy, I guess, just working within like a small number of boosters. They're a lot of fun. Hello, first Dark Souls 1? First Dark Souls 1 run? Is that what you mean, Pex? Hi, by the way. So I played Dark Souls through to the end before. Haven't played it for years though. So I'm trying to remember the correct route through all of this, and I think we're up to the part where I'm supposed to be kicking the butt of this Hydra, except I'm probably not high enough level to be doing that. Also, I'm just going to very quickly wear that, and also, I'm going to get, potentially, where are you? Grass Crush Shield? Maybe that. Let's have a look. Toggle status. There you go. Enchanted Blue Shields greatly reduces magic damage, reduces fire damage, slightly speeds up stamina recovery. Alright, let's do that. Let's do that. We're sort of, we're rolling the same, so that's okay. But yeah, so I played Dark Souls 3 before. Just remembering how to get through it all, that's all. This is the remaster, so it's running a lot better, a lot smoother, and just in general is a much nicer experience than playing Dark Souls 1 on the 360, which I did before. Scroll out, please. Okay. A convinced me to get back into Magic. Another Ali convincing purchase. No, I'm not trying to convince you. This is just like, I get very, very enthusiastic about things, and video games, Magic, just nerdy things in general, I get very enthusiastic about. Hi from Japan! Darth Urson! You're seriously in Japan already? That was quick. How was your flight? I'm very jealous, by the way. Cut your hair so I can say my hair is longer. If they want to do something good, they would make Fallout a real Fallout instead of Elder Scrolls Wastelands. But I like both of them. I like the Fallout that we have, and I also like Elder Scrolls. And I know what you mean. Like, it is kind of. I get what you mean by like Elder Scrolls Wasteland, because I can see that. I can see the similarities between Elder Scrolls, but I'm okay with that because I like my Fallout, and I also like my Elder Scrolls because I like sort of medieval weaponry. But then I also like VATS in Fallout is fantastic. I love VATS to pieces. So I like them all or both for, I guess, different things. And they're different enough for me. I can see like why people would want a little more variety with Fallout or between Fallout and Elder Scrolls. But for me, I kind of like the way that it is. I hate the ice golems. You can go away. I really wish that these guys sort of stayed away so I didn't have to keep dealing with them. They're not too hard, but if they were just one of those creatures that didn't respawn, that'd be great. And Moe, sorry dude, I still have to scroll up. I haven't forgotten yet. Gonna get this guy, then I will scroll up and catch up on things. So glad that didn't get us. There we go, we're good. And now I think behind this rock should be safe enough from the Hydra's attack. Alright, I'm gonna go be back in an hour or so. See, I'm sorry I missed that, dude. I will see you in about an hour. I hope whatever you're up to, you have a good time. Have a good hour or so, and I will see you later, dude. I'm so sorry that took me so long to see that. I'm sorry, Moe. I feel really bad, but have a really good hour, dude. Sing, Ali, sing. Wait, sing. Is it because singing usually helps me with these boss fights? Because, I mean, it does. But in the case of the Hydra, I don't think it will, because it's a very, very large creature, and it has these annoying water attacks. Also, I'm going to be surprised if I don't run off the edge here, because I pretty much always run off the edge when I'm near this Hydra. I forget how I'm supposed to get away from those. So there is like an end of an area here. And half the time, like, I will walk off the edge just into like this watery abyss. I have a very hard time trying to figure out exactly where that abyss begins. Jerry is wrong, just like his opinions on Final Fantasy. Elder Scrolls Wastelands isn't a real Fallout. It's good, but it's not Fallout. Are you like sort of comparing it to the original Fallouts, like Fallout 1 and 2? Those ones? Because they were very, very different. Take my final pities. Palermo, thank you so much, dude. I'm a muffin. You're a muffin, Ghosty. Muffins are great. I like muffins. Fallout New Vegas, yes, please. I would be so incredibly happy with Fallout New Vegas, like another Fallout along the same lines as New Vegas. There was ammo crafting in New Vegas, wasn't there? I think that was the thing that I liked about it that wasn't in any other Fallout, or at least not in Fallout 3 and hasn't been in 4. I don't know about 1 and 2 though. But that ammo crafting, at least I'm pretty sure that was ammo crafting, was great. I remember really liking it. You take 50% more damage when you sprint, roll, attack. Be careful. Okay, I'll try and be careful. I'm just going to try and ignore all these crystal golems and see if I can get the Hydra to come close to the shore, because I think that's the first step in kind of defeating him. I forget. I'm pretty sure I need to lure him though. I remember that being a thing, like I couldn't attack him really from a distance. He had to I had to be down here somewhere, and then I had to get his heads to sort of come close to us. I just really hope the golems stay away from us. No, they didn't. Although the Hydra is killing the golems, so I have no problem with that. Well, that's a thing. That's a thing that they do. I'm very dead. Very dead. Considering as well that this Hydra has like a ridiculous amount of... Okay, I'll take that. Ridiculous amount of health. I don't think I'm going to do well here. Narrator's voice, the golem didn't. I do like though that the Hydra does damage to like the golem as well as us. It's like, it's not just us. It's everything else too. It's like it doesn't you know, pick favorites. There you go. That head's gone. That's one less head. Now 2 less heads. Now hopefully 3 less heads. Damn it, not 3 less heads. I wasn't far or close enough to it. You're gonna... Yeah, I saw that coming, buddy. Don't you think I didn't? Don't you think I didn't see that? Okay, that's another head gone from the Hydra. I hate the ranged attacks. I remember thinking the ranged attacks are the worst ones. Yep, those ones. Come on, let me just drink Estus, buddy. I need you to come closer to me. Can you please just sort of... No, don't do that. Not that. Anything but that. Should I get this even though I have the original? You mean like on your 360? Because I think this is worth it. I honestly think it's worth the upgrade. It runs a lot smoother, noticeably smoother. And it's just a much more pleasant experience as a whole than the original Dark Souls 1. The original Dark Souls was on 360. It runs at 60 frames, like a constant 60 frames, and it's just so beautiful. I'm very much looking forward to seeing how Blighttown is as well, because apparently that is fixed, because everyone knows how bad Blighttown ran in the original version of the game. I keep missing him. I really keep missing his heads. Don't you start doing ranged attacks, buddy. And I keep running too far away from him as well. No lag in Blighttown. Yeah, I've heard that. I think you were mentioning it last stream. I'm so incredibly happy about that, because that was one of the things I just absolutely hated about Blighttown. It wasn't even, I don't think it was like just purely the poison, it was just the fact that it ran so poorly, and it was just a very unpleasant part of the game. Man, this Hydra, can you just like, can you charge us please? And not do the ranged attacks, I really don't like those. I think this time you might, there we go! That's the abyss that I was talking about, damn it! Damn Hydra. So you can't tell how close it was. Blighttown is like my stream. Oh, like the original Blighttown? Yeah, the Blighttown in the original game like drops something fierce, like drop frames something fierce. Rest in peace, I know. We're doing so well too. The number of times that I've done that before is just very embarrassing. It's like I kind of lose track of where I am in relation to the shoreline, and as a result, I usually just fall to my death rather than, you know, have the Hydra kill us. Man, I remember this fight. Yeah, it's not even that like it's a difficult fight. I mean, he does a bunch of damage or range damage at least, but it's not like it's a difficult fight. It's just that, you know, you can quite easily fall off the edge of the area. Damn phone typos, Haley, I might have to whisper you one more time. Sorry for being that guy. No, dude, seriously. Feel free to whisper away. There's no limit on how much you guys can do that. Did I just die? I just died again. I should have been more careful. What is Ali missing more, the Hydra head or chat messages? Probably a bit of both. I've never experienced the Blighttown lag. I can't imagine it was already a tough spot, yeah. That lag was just horrible. It was like, the game wouldn't even run really at a smooth 30 frames at the best of times, but then as soon as you went into Blighttown, it would be dropping frames like crazy. Like, it would drop to like 15, 20 frames a second, so it would be like a noticeable stutter. And so like, combine that with trying to avoid like enemies that are blow darting you with poison or like toxic. It just wasn't a very fun area. Man, I remember this fight. So I need to scroll back up. Kath, wait, what? What? You're always that guy? Death count 8. Did they change anything other than the graphics performance updates? Not that I've noticed. So I mean, the graphics and performance updates are very, very welcome. As far as like the actual gameplay goes, it seems to control as I remember it. Like, I don't think, at least if they've changed anything, it's not obvious, because I haven't really noticed anything in the way of like control updates. I mean, maybe they've tweaked it slightly, but it's not like that big of a difference if they have. But yeah, mostly it appears to be like visual upgrades, which again, I have no issue with. Completely missed that. Oh great, the golem is like right behind us. Come on. Thank you very much. Oh, that's a golem, not a Hydra head. The water is very difficult to see through though. So I can see like where they are now. As soon as they like splash the water, it's very difficult. That's one head down. One scared cat. Hang on. I love the Reggie man. Who is the Reggie man? Reggie Philame? Philames? Philame? Is it Phil? No, it is Philame, isn't it? Yeah. Philame. Nintendo Reggie? Because Nintendo Reggie's great. I like Nintendo Reggie. I don't know what other Reggie you're talking about. Oh! You mean like Reggie as in you Reggie? Like that Reggie? Because that would make sense. That would make a whole lot more sense than Nintendo Reggie. You like Sprite? As in like the drink Sprite? Yeah, I like Sprite. Sprite's alright. Sprite's pretty tasty. I go through like... Damn it, I did it again! I go through like phases of liking like different soft drink. So... I'll like Sprite, then Solo, then like creamy soda. I will crave that. So it's never like a specific one soda that I'll really like. It'll always change. I wish my wish list is just getting rid of 4-directional lock on, and to do something about that bloody Lost Izalith. Which part is Lost Izalith? I don't remember Lost Izalith. I remember a lot of this game, but there's also a lot of it that I don't remember. And Lost Izalith is one of those areas, I think. Did you just drown? No, so I didn't drown, so you can't really see it. It's very, very difficult to see. I'll be able to show you, like, once that Hydra is dead. But, you know what, let's try the Drake Sword. Lachlan's gonna kill me, but let's try the Drake Sword. Where you attack the Hydra, there's actually a platform. There's a platform that just suddenly ends. And that's what I've been falling off. It's very, very difficult to see. You can kind of see it if you look very, very carefully, but when you're looking up at the Hydra, all you're paying attention to is the Hydra, and not the platform. He survived Roy, not Jason. Correction. I had a 3 or... rest in peace, Axcoon. I had a 3 or 4 month phase of Dr. Pepper. It's a very, very, very full-on phase. See, I don't know if the sword is actually going to help us a lot, because it's not so much about attacking the heads that's the problem. It's just avoiding the edge of that area that's an issue. And also these golems. Get away guys. Get away. I'm fat rolling, no! Damn it. No! Anyone notice that I've returned? I noticed, Neko. I've noticed. You shouldn't be that far from the water's edge, Allie. Yeah, no, I know. I shouldn't be that far, but I was. I keep creeping out further and further. But yeah, so there's like an area that's covered by water that you can stand on, but then it just stops, like it does this. It quite literally does this. And that's what I've been falling off. When you're locked into an enemy, you can only roll in 4 directions, and Lost Izalith was unfinished. I'm gonna remember Lost Izalith when I'm there, but I don't remember it now. Alright, back to Faithful Axe. I've learnt my lesson. There we go. Faithful Axe is back. While we're here as well, let's have a look to see if we can equip anything else that might actually help. Because I'm still just wearing the Pyromancer stuff. And while it's going to be handy when we're in the Quelaag's domain, because I think it has high, like, toxic resistance or poison resistance, I could probably use something slightly more armored now. Let's wear this. Sort of medium rolling. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Plus we have a nice helmet now, so that's nice. I will be back. Alright, Palermo, I'll see you soon, dude. I hope you have a nice time at work, until I see you next. Lost Izalith shouldn't be explored anyway. Damn, lava everywhere? I don't remember a lava area. I don't think I even remember Lost Izalith. Yeah, no. I don't remember a lava area in this game. Unless it was just very, very small. There, I'm gonna stand over here again, because I think we've established that this area is roughly safe. And see what I've missed. Axe's revenge is swift but fair. It's so true. It is so true. I decided that I trust Allie except if I ever... Hey, buddy. Leave us alone. I trust Allie except if I ever ask her not to eat Reese's Cups, to save it from me. Oh gosh, yeah, no. Don't do that. I have no willpower when it comes to Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. I will eat them all, especially because I hardly ever get to eat them. I will take that, damn it, Hydra. Damn it. I will take that opportunity and I will eat them. I will eat a ton of them if I ever get the chance. There you go. Alright, Hydra. Do your worst, sir. Alright, so 1 head down. That's good. 1 head down. Stay close to the water's edge. Except when he does that. See, that's what I'm worried about, because if I get too far away from him, he will always do those ranged attacks, and they do the most damage out of everything. So I don't want that. We don't want that at all. Oh gosh. I saw that coming too. Get up, get up, get up! No, he hit him twice. Can't really do a whole lot. Thank you very much. Goodbye, Hydra Head. It gets slightly easier as it keeps going along as well, because he has less, or fewer heads, so he can't do the ranged attack as much, or it doesn't. Damn it! At least he doesn't have as many projectiles when he does the ranged attack. I hate the ranged attack so much. That's not a battle. That's hit 3 things and try not to die. Miyazaki came out and said that he wished he could have done better things with it. You surely can't defend the bed of Chaos Battle, though? See, I don't even remember that either. Remember the Abyss, Allie. Be careful of the Abyss. I remember the Abyss. I definitely remember the Abyss that time. I just got hit by projectiles, and that's all. That was, yeah, that's exactly what happened. I'm gonna wear a thief mask. Maybe that will help. Maybe because we're, like, sneaky like a thief. Maybe that will help. Hail Hydra. Thank you for all the bits, Chewbacca. Death count's 72. Close enough. It may as well be 72 at this point. With my life, unless it is dependent on reading a message, I would be dead. Oh, I trust Ellie with my life. I read that message as soon as you mentioned, like, me reading a message. Of course I'm gonna read it. You would be dead many hundreds of times over. I feel so bad. I don't want to miss messages. I never want to miss them. Very true. To catch up with everything while also trying to avoid these guys and avoiding dying. I've been to Lost Izalith twice now. Once in Classic, once in the Master. I don't know the unfinished part. I'll probably remember it when I get there. It's just a case of, like, me just not remembering that area of the game. There's a spot to stand to cheese the Hydra if you have a shield. Couldn't tell you where it is though. Yeah, look, the Hydra's not difficult. He's not difficult at all. It's just the these guys that I have to try and avoid, the projectiles. And also the Abyss and the golems. That too. Because usually the Hydra will take care of the golems. I just have to give him a chance to, that's all. And that was my own fault. Ellie reads every single message, just not always out loud. Totally true, 100% no lie. Near the body of body in the water, I believe. I think you're right, actually. I think I remember reading something about that the first time I played it. It does ring a bell, so we can try it. I don't know whether we want to cheese the Hydra. At least we'll get it done very quickly. He's not even like a boss that you need to defeat. He's only a mini-boss. HB King, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Thank you, thank you. Guys, can we please get some sub hype in the chat for HB King? And dude, enjoy your pizza remote. Sub hype. I blacked out for a bit. What have I missed? Ghosty, you've missed about, like, what, 15, 20 minutes of me dying to this Hydra? Because I keep falling to my death into the water because apparently, even though I'm not wearing armor, still can't swim. Still a pretty terrible swimmer. You can skip the Hydra, but it's damn hard. I know that there's a ladder that comes down after you beat the Hydra on the left-hand side, right? And that gets up to, or it gets you up to where Sif is? Like Sif and the, damn it. Sif and the Covenant that has that's like run by a cat? I'm gonna say the Cat Covenant. I know it's not a cat covenant, but it says like, there's a cat that you have to talk to get into the Covenant. No, you missed the first one, hence why I added, I would be dead. Oh, no, I don't want to miss them. Jerry, I don't want to miss them. Remember, water indeed bad. Water is indeed bad in this circumstance. So is this knight. I really have to take care of him at some point. Yep, I fell asleep coloring it. That's impressive. Does that mean that you had, like, a pencil in your hand still? Or like a texture in your hand still, and you were just sort of like face down on like whatever you were coloring. The cat, that cat can burn? What's wrong with the cat? That is such a bad enemy. The cat's not an enemy. I made friends with that cat because it was a cat and I trust cats. Cats wouldn't be scheming. Cats never scheme. I trust cats. I'm teasing you, Ally. Oh yes, water is indeed bad, yes. I can see that is a tease. It's fair though, it's a fair commentary. Water is indeed bad. I'm gonna remember that. Water is indeed bad. Now let's go stand over this side. Sort of close to this body. There, you can kind of see it. There's a dark line, a very faint dark line. In the water that you can kind of see near where my head is. And that there is the end of the water area. So that's where you have to stay away from, because that's where you will fall to your doom. It's just very difficult to stay away from it. I get very distracted. There is a golem just behind us. Can this Hydra please just take care of this golem for us? The golem was in the safe area, damn it. Stupid golem. This golem is gonna get us killed. To get the golem before the golem gets us. There are 2 golems in here? Damn it, they're following our strategy. Alright, we're back to having a decent strategy again, okay. Ahem, wait. Like Professy says, fire indeed hot, fire is hot. Fire definitely hot. Although not as hot to a pyromancer. At least I assume so, because you have to deal with fire. So I assume that pyromancers are slightly resistant to fire. Captain America, that Hydra. I will try and cheese my way through the Hydra. Also, that was very close to the end of the area. Come on, Hydra. I dare you. I dare you to attack us. Actually, don't do it. Please don't do it. Don't attack us. It's so difficult to see the heads at though. As soon as they kick up the dirt in the water, it's really difficult to see. They can read Twitch chat. Oh wait, the Hydra can read the Twitch chat. I don't want that. I want the Hydra to know how to read. That's the last thing we need. We don't need a reading Hydra. Just a Hydra as it is right now. That's all we need. So that's bad enough. And this isn't even the only Hydra in the game. There is another Hydra in this game that we have to fight. He's not too difficult. Like the other Hydra isn't too difficult. But there is definitely another Hydra. Oh, I know one cat that can scheme. She's a princess with powers. Princess Cat Power. I still have to drop in on one of her streams. I haven't had a chance to go and say hi. Also, that Hydra is trying to lure us very, very close to the end there. So I'm going to try and get him with this instead. That didn't work. Our plan didn't work. I felt like certain you dying woke me up, but I'm too tired to understand why. Oh, I'm sad that me dying is what woke you up. I'm sad that it wasn't me just triumphantly winning against this Hydra that woke you up. It's a bit disappointing. Because I've been dying a lot, so I've probably woken you up a lot. I wonder if the Hydra has a hydrate bot. I mean, I would hope so. I would definitely hope so, because hydration is important. Hydration is very important. Also, I'm actually very impressed that this Hydra hasn't dropped frames either, because I think this guy dropped some frames, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, Hydra, it's just you and me, buddy. Just you and me. Don't you do those ranged attacks. Don't you even dare. There we go. Alright, and now it's just the body. Oh no, it's not the body. I thought that I had to get the body. I guess I don't. Okay, done and done. Missed message. I'm sorry, Lachlan. I'll reset the death counter multiplier on one condition. Use only Axe-Kun for the next 2 streams. Alright, alright, alright. That's fair. That's fair, alright. That's how we do it. Alright. So here is what I'm talking about. Here is the edge that I'm talking about. If you notice the very... No, there's... Okay, you can kind of see it there. If you notice the very subtle color difference directly in front of my feet, you can see it like there. Alright, so you can see a very subtle color difference going sort of diagonally... Wait. Diagonally that way. Yeah. That is the edge of the area. That is the fall into the abyss. It's very difficult to see. You don't know it's there unless you look for it. But yeah, it's definitely there. I'll call it this Hydra Ted hydrated. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. This will cover future deaths. Have a good night, Ali. Chewbacca, dude, you're on the way out. Thank you so much for all the bits, man. I will see you later. Have a fantastic weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching me suck at that Hydra. And I will see you later. I'll see you later, dude. Have a really good good night. Later all. Now avoid the abyss, please. I would have laughed so much if by trying to demonstrate the abyss I actually just like walked straight into it. Now I think as well the next time we come back here is when that ladder appears, I think. I can't be sure. I remember there being a ladder. But I don't think that's yet. I don't think that's yet. I'd rather see you die than miss you winning. Really morbid. It is what it is. That's fair, that's fair. Alright, so that Hydra is down. Now I think we should probably go back up to the undead settlement. Like, if we get past, trying to think the best way to route this. I think the safest way for us to go, because this way we're not going past a Black Knight. If we just ignore Havel for a bit, run up here to the undead settlement, we should be able to get back to the bonfire, and then from there make our way to Blighttown, because I think that's where we need to go next. And so we can take the path that's down near New Londo, because we've opened that up, and that's through the Valley of the Drakes. And then we can go to Blighttown that way. Not the most pleasant place, but, you know, it needs to be done. It really needs to be done. The ladder is always there. Go visit cats I was talking about. Wait, the ladder is there at the minute? Man, okay. I just left. Okay, I'll visit the cat in a sec, because there are a couple things up there as well that I think are good to get, if I'm not mistaken. And I can't remember the other way to get there. I think that's through, like, one of the hidden passages. I think that's one of the pathways there. Either way, we are right near a bonfire, so let's try and spend our souls on something so we don't inevitably lose them. Bye, Chewbacca. Dude, seriously. Seriously, dude. Thank you. Alright, so if we go back through here, I think we need like 7,000 to level up now, if I'm not mistaken. Or like close to 7,000. We may need to get some more. Alright, what else have I missed? The Pyromancer is indeed hot. Sorry for all the Futurama references that episode came out. Wait, that's a Futurama reference? I didn't pick up on that. Like, I've watched Futurama before. I've watched, just enough. I've watched it a bunch, but I don't know it well enough to pick up on references like that. Maybe endurance. Either endurance or strength. What do you guys think? Or vitality, because we probably don't have enough health, or at least what we should have at this point. This will increase the equipment load we can hold, and I don't think anything else really does that. I think it's only endurance that does that. Yeah, it's only endurance. Alright, so if we up our endurance, we can increase our equipment load so we're not sort of like fat rolling as easily. You never use your soul items. I always waste them ASAP. That's actually a good point. We haven't used them. So let's actually do that. And we should have enough souls to be able to level up again. This one. Because we picked up a lot and haven't used a single one of them. Strength. Okay, alright. Next one goes on strength. I don't use those ones though. Like, I've never used the unique ones. I've only ever used, like, the soul of a proud knight or the soul of a nameless soldier. Those ones. Use... Oh wait, we only have one. I forget how many that gives us. Okay, 2,000. So, we'll need to use a whole bunch of them. I will use all 7, thank you very much. Strength! Was Ali's catchphrase as a child, smell you later? Quite possibly. I need to stay up for another hour. 7 AM is when my friend wakes, and I'd rather message her then than sleep and message her at 1 PM. Life is tough. Man, I can't believe you stayed up like the entire night, dude. That is a mammoth effort. That is a huge effort. Alright, strength. 1 point on strength. Either that or dexterity, but probably strength. And we should be able to actually level up a couple other times, or at least once more, because we have a bunch of other souls that we can use. Me neither, which is silly because I don't craft unique weapons either. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I know in Dark Souls 3 you can use those souls to transmute into weapons. I think it's like transmutation. I think you can transmute them into weapons, and so I didn't use them to get the souls, but then I also never transmuted them either, so like the entire point of me just having them sitting aside was just mute. Like, I just, there's no point in it. I'm dedicated to your streams. Aw, Ghosty, thank you. I'm probably gonna be staying up all night tonight. How come, Jerry? Why all night? Like, have you got something that you need to do, or like something you need to stay up for? Or is it just because of the fact that the stream is gonna run so incredibly late? Is that enough? That's enough. Alright, cool. So, level up. We can do endurance again. Endurance is always good because it means we can attack more. And I can't believe I just said that. I'm mellowing in my old age. Or we could go strength. We could just buff our strength. And that buffs it a whole lot, actually. It goes to 192. Let's do that. Strength it is. Strength is good. I like strength. How did boss soul weapons work in Dark Souls 3? So you could transmute them into a handful of different weapons. So in a single playthrough, you could never get all the available weapons. It was always just one of like a selection of different weapons. But in Dark Souls 1, I think there was only like, I think you could only put them into like one weapon, I think? I don't know. Like I said, I never actually used them in Dark Souls 1, but I think it's the same sort of deal that like you can use them to, as I guess, increase the power of a weapon or make a better weapon, but I've never actually done that, so can't say for certain. But yeah, Dark Souls 3 gave you a choice of like, 4 different weapons for each boss soul, and you could only obviously transmute it into one of those, so you would have to do multiple playthroughs to get all the weapons. How was the Magic Festival? Oh, dude, the Magic thing was great. So it wasn't a festival, it was just an event. It was myself and a handful of other creators playing Battle Bond, which is Wizards' new, alright, we're going down this way, weren't we? It's the new, what's called Draft Innovation set. So if you played Magic before, it's along the same lines as Conspiracy, or the 2 Conspiracy sets, and also it's Unbreakable? Was that another one? Anyway, so it's along the lines of those. So they're designed to be drafted, and they're designed for multiple players. So in like the case of Conspiracy, there was a really cool new mechanic where like everyone had to vote for something, and like the option that gave or received the most votes was the option that would be played. Which was pretty cool. In the case of Battle Bond, it's a set that's designed for 2-headed giants, so multiplayer, so 2-person teams, and it's got some really cool mechanics, like there's a partner mechanic, so certain cards will like trigger things in another card, and there'll be like 2 cards are partnered together. If you get one partner, or if you get one partner in a pack, you will get the other one in the same pack. So for instance, like, there was one card that myself and my buddy got, or 2 cards rather, that myself and my buddy got. One was a creature with first strike, and then that gave double strike, and then it gave double strike to dragons on the team, and then this other card was a dragon, and then it gave flying to like warrior cards, which this other card was a warrior, so it was like they powered each other up and became like this unstoppable force working in a pair. And then if one was put out into the battlefield, then the other player could search for like that partner card in their deck. So that was cool. Plus there's also an assist mechanic as well, so like your partner could pay up to a certain amount of like the mana cost of a card, which was really sweet. But yeah, it's Battle Bond is a very cool set. Very, very cool multiplayer set. The souls were a trophy of sorts. Oh, what, in the first one? Were they not able to be transmuted, or was that only sort of from 2 onwards? What's the worst thing you guys have done at school? I've done bad stuff. I never really did much at school, like, or in terms of, I did stuff at school, but in terms of, like, things or, like, playing up, I never played up at school. Like, I was one of the good kids. I would be, like, one of the kids with a really good relationship with all the teachers. So it's kind of a teacher's pet in that regard. A little bit. In Dark Souls 2, there are 2 merchants who trade weapons for boss souls. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, but in 3, the boss souls can be transmuted into different stuff. My high school GPA was 0.6. I know our GPA is like a score, but what's the normal GPA? Because we don't have anything like that here. If you can assist with mana cost, green tags, oh my goodness. So it's only certain cards, so it's not overpowered, but like certain cards will have like assist written on them, and then say like another, or like your partner can pay up to like 6 colorless of this mana, of the mana cost of this card. And so it means that like larger cards are much more viable to play and to get out. So like you may have a 7 or an 8 drop, but your partner can pay 6 of that, so in actual fact you can play it on turn 4 rather than like turn 8 or 7 or whatever it is. 2.5 is an average GPA. Okay, 0.6. 0.6 is impressive. It's very impressive. Hey Sean, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you. I graduated with a 1.7. See, here in Australia, it's not done by like numbers like that. If you're graduating, say, high school, when you're 18, I'm not sure sort of like if you call it something different in the States, but if you're graduating high school, you get what's called an enter, and that's sort of like, that governs what courses will essentially accept you. Like certain courses will need like an enter score of say 70 or 80, or like if you're trying to get into medicine, it'll have to be 90. And the highest enter score that you can get is I think 99.99. And the stupid logic to that is that like it's never like a perfect score. You will never ever get a perfect score. Like even if you do or get perfect marks in all your exams, the highest mark you can get is a 99.99, and the logic is because there is always room for improvement. It's dumb. Regardless, I got a 70 something, which I think was about just normal. There were a bunch of subjects that let me down because I was like, whoops, oh god. I was putting way too much time. Did I even rest at filing? I can't remember. I was putting way too much time into certain subjects and not enough into other subjects, and as a result, I was getting like really high scores in say like media. I didn't rest at it, damn it. I would get really high scores in media, but then I got like really terrible scores in visual arts because I was spending all my free time working on the creative projects in media rather than working in the projects in like visual art. So like I always prioritize one over the other. I didn't graduate. I did the equivalency tests a few years later. If high school was only tests and not years of classes, I would have graduated. It was only tests. So did you just not do well in classwork? I got kicked out a bunch. My friends and I stayed there for a few hours in summer break. That's when I found out I can't be hypnotized. People were trying to hypnotize you? Yes, late stream actually. I'll probably sneak in 3 hours of sleep. Man, do you have to work tomorrow as well? I don't want you like working on only 3 hours of sleep, dude. That's like nowhere near enough. I managed to do next to no work in grade 5, less than a kid who was always sick. Someone told me I could graduate regardless of my grades. Let's just say I was held back a year for being lazy. A year for being lazy. Could you actually do the work in the test though? That's the question. Damn ghosty. Oh gosh. I was like, ghost isn't like a ghost in the game or actual ghosty, and yes, I just read Ghosty's comment. Jeez, dude. I do work. I'm a pro. Yeah, I know you work, but like, I don't want you working on only like 3 hours sleep. That's not enough. Sleep's great. I had a friend who was a hypnotist. That's impressive. That's very impressive. I always wondered if I'd be susceptible to something like that, but you know, opportunities never really presented itself. I was a good kid too, never got in trouble, scored strong, went to a top university, played a lot of RPGs. I was a good kid, but I don't know whether you would call me like book smart. I think what let me down a lot when I was sort of in high school, especially, was a lot of the exams, especially ones where you needed to write essays, I just couldn't write fast enough. Like I couldn't physically write as fast as I needed to. It was like I knew sort of what I wanted to write, but I just couldn't get it down on paper fast enough. So if like, for instance, it had been a typed exam rather than just a written exam, I think I would have done a lot better. It's just that like I couldn't physically write as fast as I needed to. I shot people with a bunch of paintballs. Why would you shoot people with paintballs? Paintballs hurt. Paintballs leave bruises. Seeing some of the stuff solidifies that I'm indeed a goody two-shoes. Yeah, me too. Me too a little bit. I'd get upset if I even like thought I upset someone. I still do now, actually. Like, I overanalyze stuff, and I'm like, I overanalyze like conversations or like things I've said to people, and I'm like, could that have been misconstrued as something? Like, did I hurt their feelings? Have I said something I shouldn't have? Or like, did they think that I said something that I didn't that now like they're worried about and they're upset about? Have I hurt their feelings? Like, that's the internal conversation that I have sometimes. It drives me absolutely nuts. I just realized that my 10-year anniversary of finishing high school is this year. Wow, time flies. Yeah, dude. Mine as well, actually. Mine as well. Haven't been in high school for 10 years. It doesn't seem like that, but it is, and it's kind of freaking me out now that I'm thinking about it. Whoop. These guys are gonna be nuts to try and beat. I don't even know if I should go into Blighttown this way, because there's another way that I can access it. I can use the key that I got from the Gaping Dragon. I'm pretty sure I can use that key to open a door somewhere to get into a different entrance. I think this is sort of like a harder entrance, maybe? I don't know if I'm remembering this right. Me too, Ellie, except I think people don't really like me. Yeah, I went through a phase of that as well. I'd always I'd worry too much, and as I've sort of gotten older, I've sort of stopped worrying about like what people think of me, and as a result I think I'm a lot more comfortable. Whereas like 10 years ago when I was in high school, I was always like I was saying, overanalyzing everything, like picking apart conversations I would have with people, going, have I said something like wrong, or should I have said something different? Did I make an idiot out of myself? I would always be saying that. Oh, Blighttown, I hate this place. Whereas now that I've sort of stopped worrying as much, I feel like I'm, yeah, a lot more comfortable. You are not a mimic. Haven't actually faced a mimic in here yet. Keaton, you Londo Ruins. I don't want that though. Climb down, please. What I think of you, Ali, you're my favorite. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you. And thank you for the bits. Overanalyzing every single word was torture. Yes, I've been through that. I've been through that. I still catch myself doing it occasionally. Like if I'm stressed out about something. Oh, there's the ladder. If I'm stressed out about something, like I'll occasionally find myself falling into like those old habits again, and I have to like sort of do a little bit of introspection and be like, no, I don't need to be doing this. You're being an idiot, brain, and then like just relax again. Because otherwise, you drive yourself crazy doing it very, very easily. And really, like, if you sort of think about conversations you've had with people, oh, I hate these guys. Like, are you sitting there analyzing what the other person said? No, you're not doing it. And if you're not doing it, then the likelihood is that they're not doing it either. So I would like, when I was sort of having trouble with that, I would have to keep reminding myself of that fact. And yeah, since I've stopped doing that, you know, it's been a lot easier. Good night, Alien Chat. Time to sleep. Have a good rest of your stream, Corgi. I'll see you later. Thank you for hanging out for so long. You've been here for like the entire stream, dude. Have a really good night. I still have to drop into one of your streams again too. I saw you were streaming this morning, but it was like at 5 AM or something my time. Have a really good weekend. I'll see you later, Corgi. Can't dance without rabbit butt? Because you definitely can't dance without rabbit butt. Get away from me. Get away from me, fly. Get away from me. These mosquito things I'm pretty sure give you, like bleeding damage, I think? So I'm gonna keep that handy. I don't know if anyone else had isolation in school, but I got a lot. Yeah, see, I wouldn't say that I was isolated in school. Like, I definitely had, like, a group of people that I would hang out with, but I wouldn't say that I was isolated. I kind of had a healthy relationship with everyone. There's one of the people with the blow darts. I hate these guys so much. I hate the blow darts. I hate the blow darts. Don't you give me toxic. You gave us toxic. Stop it. Stop it with the blow darts. I hate this area so much. Use. There we go. Wait, no, is that not toxic? Is that just poison? Oh, it's poison buildup. Not toxic. Okay, what's toxic? What's toxic? Poison and toxin. Use item. There we go. Okay, so that's toxin. I was an outcast. Serious, dude? Same with me. Oh no, I'm getting old. Fun fact, mosquitoes in Australia are still bigger than the ones in this game. Yeah, can confirm. That's actually kind of accurate. You know what might be handy right now? Is this. So if we block the incoming darts with that, I'm pretty sure that's actually going to help us. You've been live for just over 2 hours. By this point in your broadcast, you should have consumed at least 8 ounces of water. That's a lot of water still. Don't you hurt us too. Don't you... Damn it! I was about to say, like, we can't afford to, like, lose health here. Water hydration, that's a good point. I was a wonder learner in high school, like an outcast of outcasts. That was on mentality, though. Like, did you want to be perceived that way? Like, was that just a choice? Or was it just sort of that you didn't really get along with people? I did score just okay in English and writing. I was really, really, really good at maths and science. I was fantastic at science. Like, I loved science. I was great at biology. I was like... I was doing classes that were a year above where I was supposed to be. So as a result, like, I was doing good in sort of the advanced class. And also in the standard class, because everything I was learning in the standard class, I had already learnt in the advanced class. So it was like doing 2 subjects, but only having to study for 1, really. So I was good at that. I was average at English. Like, I can write essays and I can write stuff, and I'm confident in writing, but sometimes it will take me a while to just sort of get started, and once I guess I'm in the groove, then it becomes a lot easier and I can just sort of write. But until I'm sort of in that groove and I find that sort of inspiration or the inspiration I need, occasionally, yeah, it can be a slow start. I was great at biology. Ali 2018. Why are you twisting my words, Kat? I overthink about every single word I say to anyone, yeah. That's exactly what I used to do, man. Like, honestly, since I've stopped doing that, it's just like your interactions with people just become so much easier. Because you're not overanalyzing everything. It takes away a lot of stress, or at least it did for me. I think it's something that a lot of people do. It's not an uncommon thing. It's just, I guess, trying to train yourself out of thinking that way. Biology ain't anatomy, Kath. I mean, it's like, biology's a bit of everything. Biology I just really liked because I was learning about, like, things at, like, microscopic levels. We were doing experiments. We were, like, growing stuff in the lab to, like, show how, like, things would grow in a petri dish. I just really loved it. Like, I thought it was fascinating. And I'm a little bit sad that I can't really do it easily now. Like, I can read stuff about science, but I can't really do hands-on stuff like I was doing. Biology is okay. Calculus is a pain. Dude, don't get me started on maths. I am not a maths person. I'm not great at numbers or with numbers. I can do simple things, like I can work out percentages. And I know enough maths to get by. But, like, as soon as you throw in complex calculations, I nope right out of there. Latin was the worst. And you learnt Latin? You had a class that was actually learning Latin. That's impressive. That is very impressive. The closest I came to anything like that was German. German and French. Learnt German and French. Didn't learn Latin. That is a very cool subject to have, though. Like, I feel like if I was given the chance to learn Latin, I think I would, just because it would be, like, I mean, not particularly useful, but really interesting. Because then you would learn, like, the, where words came from, essentially, where, like, English sort of evolved from, because it all started with Latin, right? You'll get messed up with the axe against Quelaag, by the way. Oh, I'm well aware. I've played through this before, and I have beaten the Quelaag with the axe before, but let me tell you, it was not fun. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. Oh, whoops. Everything gives us toxic, I hate it. Yeah, the Quelaag was not fun under the best of would not be fun under the best of circumstances, and trying to beat it with an axe, again, it's gonna test me, man. It's really gonna test me. Can you just lock onto that, please? Don't give us. Don't do it. Get out of here. Get out of it. My high school required learning Latin? Really? That's impressive. Yeah, my high school was nowhere near that cool. We just had French and Japanese as options, and silly me decided to choose French over Japanese because I'm like, I'll never need to learn Japanese. And now, of course, as an adult, I'm like, wow, I really wish that I learnt that Japanese. Roscoe, thank you so much for the follow, dude. I was truly... Hang on, who did that? That was you. You were trying to toxic us. Read Joe's message. I was truly fairly normal lame nerd. However, my friends were cool and I hung with them, and by proxy I was okay socially, and I was quiet. Yeah, I've always been quiet. Like, put me around people that I know, and sure, like, I'm not quiet anymore, but put me around a new crowd of people, I'm probably still considered quiet. So, not much has changed there. You can go away, please. I have to just remember how to get to the bonfire here because it's hiding in between like a bunch of different pillars. And as you can see, everything here wants to kill us, so it's not the easiest thing in the world. Mask of the Sealer. Now are you... You're not a mimic either. You're safe. Francais is a good language. It is a fantastic language. It is a really good language, but like I'm talking about like... I guess pure usefulness for me personally. It's like out of places that I would like to sort of travel to and visit, France is on that list, but Japan is probably more of an interest to me now than it was when I was in school. So as a result, I probably should have learnt Japanese. Oh, there. Hello there. How are you? Ali Felonius, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you. I'm doing pretty well. I'll be doing really great if I get through Blighttown, because I hate this place so much. Everything here gives us a status effect. Pretty much everything wants to kill us, and it will kill us very easily if we're not careful, so... I just need to avoid getting hit by pretty much everything here, and then we will be safe. Until then, cannot guarantee safety, I'm sorry. Did we just come from down there? I think we just came from down there, didn't we? Oh, it's there. Climb up! I hit a really bad part of my life. Now I don't care about much so in school. I was very good with everyone? Wait, you were or you still are? You were or you still are? German would be my preferred second language. Third if you count derp. I definitely count derp, like what's happening right now. Get off me. I know you... Stop it. Yeah, look, I liked German. I didn't really learn a lot of it. I don't remember a lot of it besides a poem. I remember a poem about a butterfly that falls in love... Oh, sorry, yeah. No, it's a donkey that falls in love with a flower. That's what the poem's about. So that's the only thing I remember from German. And French, I remember very, very little. Like, I can pick up a few words here and there, but honestly, I can probably understand more in Japanese from, like, watching anime and, like, picking up on a few, like, similar words or, like, common words in anime than I could French now. Joe Broski, thank you so much for the follow. Spacebug loves you, Ellie. Why can't Catbug love me, though? I much prefer Catbug than Spacebug. Now, if I was a ladder going further into Blighttown, where would I be? I think I'd be over in this area. That's the other thing about Blighttown, it's just like, everything looks the same, that it's so difficult, or so similar, that it's so difficult to find your way through this place. And these stupid mosquitoes are so difficult to hit. So I'm just gonna do that. Wait, what poem? Oh, it was the poem about a donkey who loved a flower. And my pronunciation is probably all over the place. I can speak Kima is my second language. What is Kima? I could teach you calculus. I mean, there's no need for me to, but if we wanted, I could teach you to be a master at it. Oh no, trust me, I'm a lost cause when it comes to maths now. I've spoken about this before, but I had a poor teacher when I was learning like a bunch of concepts that I really needed to know in maths, and as a result of that, I just got very bad at it because I didn't have the foundations for what I needed to learn next. So yeah, was good at maths for a while, then had a bad year because the teacher couldn't teach, and as a result, just not good at maths anymore. Gluten dog. Hey Coxie, what's going on? Hang on. Fatal Saucer. Took me a second. Thank you so much for the follow. I know every French word you'll ever need. La remise? I don't know what that is. Reminisce? I don't know what that is. I have no idea. I probably said something terrible in French. Omelette du fromage. Le chat sur table. La chienne. Dans la piscine. It's funny that you say that because, like, that was, it must be like just a worldwide thing, but that was always the thing that we would say in class. Like, when we were learning French, it was always like someone would just shout out, like, omelette du fromage. You missed the matter twice now? Oh, the ladder. Wait, there was a ladder up there? Where have I been missing this ladder? Okay, surely there's not a ladder up here. I can't be that blind, can I? It was from Dexter's laboratory. Oh, the cheese omelet thing? That would explain a few things. Alright, if I was a ladder in this very deadly town, where would I be hiding? Where would I be hiding? I would be hiding right away from this town. How have I missed a ladder? There is no ladder. Where are you seeing this ladder? There's no ladder down, there's no ladder up. There is no ladder. Never mind, it was my eyes playing tricks, I think. Okay. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better because at least it means that I'm not seeing a ladder. Yamazaki. I was about to say Yamakaze. Yamazaki, thank you so much for the follow. Hi dude. Hey man, what's going on? Cross back over the tree if you can, yeah. I'm gonna try to. I'm definitely gonna try to. But this place is just like a giant maze. I remember it being pretty terrible the first time I went through it too. Hi from Italia, my name is Ferrari Bolognese. Hi Ferrari Bolognese. Ladder 55, the haunted Dark Souls ladder. Ugh, just this entire area is so bad. So very bad. It's just like, you can die so easily. Not only is everything really narrow, but everything is out to get you. Everything is very clearly out to get you. So maybe the only thing that we needed to get here was in that chest. And the rest of the ladders were just like a red herring. So let's very carefully make our way across here. Make our way across here. Slowly making our way across here. I'm getting flashbacks of like trying to go down the tree trunks in Dark Souls 3 when we're in the painted world of Ariandel. Getting flashbacks of that, not enjoying it. Firekeeper soul, by the way. Oh wait, there's a Firekeeper soul around here. Horse sauce. What about horse sauce? If we wanted, you wouldn't be a lost cause, I promise that. I mean, we'll never prove it because you would need to learn it. Why would you need to learn it at this point in life? But I promise you could. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you have faith in me. But I just get very frustrated when it comes to maths. I try. I really do try. But I just find it incredibly difficult. Alright, I'm guessing this way? That looks like a platform. And a very, very deadly thing to be standing on. I'm guessing I need to go on there. I'm going to die. Oh, this goddamn Firekeeper soul. Wait, is there a Firekeeper soul around there that I could have gotten? Majestic Mother Ali, you have missed many messages. Are you giving me up for adoption? The prophecy by golly, never. Never, never, never. But I guess English-speaking people have a tough time with Ginna? Ginna? Good night? Ginna? I don't know what sound Ginna is. Jump! Quick, give Ali a tough maths question. I mean, I do have my phone right here. Oh, alright, alright. Oh, is this a side entrance or the main entrance? This is the entrance through the Valley of the Drakes. No! No! Damn it, Blighttown! 1 plus 2 times banana, what is it? Is it 3 bananas? Is that 3 bananas? And splat. Yeah, I saw that coming. I didn't have any confidence because I had no idea where I needed to go from there. But you know, it's about what I was expecting. It's about what I was expecting. Also have to go back and kill that guy at some point. Gian is in the bit in Bolognese that you butchered and hurt my soul. Bolognese? Or Bolognese? Bolognese. See, we just say bolognese. It's like, I don't know how else you're supposed to say it. I mean, I'm sorry that I hurt your soul there, Gath. I'm sorry. Gian in Italian is vaguely pronounced as nya in Nyancat. Yeah. For a second there, you said it right, Ali. Yes, the bolognese thing. Yes. But we just sort of butcher it and say bolognese. But yeah, the other way I do know of, and I have heard of it, but I didn't realize that you would pronounce all sort of like GNs as ny. As nyas. I'll always call it bolognese just to troll. Bolognese. It almost sounds like Polynesia. Bolognese. Bolognese. It sounds like a country now. Gnome. What about AU as in flouse? Flouse? What is a flouse? You say bolognese? I say bowl of Fosters. I don't want a bowl of Fosters. That'd hurt my soul even more than my pronunciation of bolognese hurts Gath's soul. Oh man, a bowl of Fosters. No, please no. Please, please no. Don't even give me that mental image. I don't need it. Kitani Hisugi? Kitani Hisugi? What is... oh wait, Kitanai. Kitanai? Hisugi? What is that? What is Kitanai? I speak Hanzo, or Hanzo. I only speak English badly, and 2 forms of gibberish. Yeah, I also only speak fluent English badly. Bad fluent English. Lazy English, in fact. I occasionally make up words. Sometimes that's intentional, sometimes it's not. And that's about it. I can pick up a few words of different languages here and there, but that's about as much as my, you know, language knowledge goes, or as far as my language knowledge goes. Doesn't go very far. It's very poor. It's okay, you can't ever hurt my soul, Ali. You can only heal it. What if I just kept saying bolognese? Like, what if I'm having a stream and I'm talking about how I'm like, how one of my housemates is cooking bolognese? You're lucky because... What are you even doing? You're lucky because, oh, get out of it. Get out of it. No, we're gonna be toxic in a second. This is a bad place to be. Roll away. You're lucky last night. We had pasta, but we didn't have bolognese. We had tuna pasta. So I could have been today. I could have very easily today been talking about... Oh, we're only here, so that's alright. I could have very easily today been talking about the bolognese. Damn it, I did it again. The bolognese I had for food last night, but no, it was tuna pasta. So you dodged that bullet. Then I would start loving bolognese. I'm not saying bolognese, it's still an O. It's like bolognese. Bolognese. It's part that I have faith in you. It's part I have faith in my teaching. It's mostly because my friend Carla, she was even worse than you in remedial math, and she ended up passing me, still is, and working in her master's biostatistics at Harvard, so I've seen it? Biostatistics? That sounds very involved. That sounds much more involved than a film degree, because I was just creative in uni. That's the brilliance of a film degree, or anything creative, is you can pretty much make anything you like. And as long as you have some sort of justification behind it, they can't mark you down. I liked that system. So like, in some cases, in film school, like, there were a couple of assignments, like most assignments were great, most assignments everyone really got into, but there were a couple of exceptions to that, where the assignments would just seem like these really, like, obnoxious things that, or we had to make like these really obnoxiously artsy things, and as a result no one took those seriously, and so we would just, like, in experimental film especially, we would just put together like all of these shots, or these random shots of things, and then have some sort of justification for it. And because we had a justification, and because it sort of vaguely looked like what we may have been trying to represent, the lecturers loved it. Our lecturers absolutely loved it. Like one one assignment, we had to make like a short, I think 30-second to I think it was about a minute short film actually. And make it experimental, and then write an entire essay on what we were doing and how we achieved it and what our creative processes were. And so, like, in my case, I had been really busy working on half a dozen different assignments, as I always was. And as a result of that, I didn't have a lot of time to finish the project, so I'm like, okay, what can I do? What is vaguely experimental? Keeping in mind that I couldn't really go out and, like, shoot a lot of stuff. It just had to be sort of done around my house. And so what I ended up doing is I ended up, like, making this minute-long short film with all this abstract imagery, and then writing a thing about, like, how it was representative of the process of developing film. Like, how each of, like, these shots that I had that seemed so, like, disjointed and disconnected were representative of the filmmaking process. And because I went into detail about how I'd sort of, like, come up with this idea, the lecturers loved it. And it was the same thing with, like, everyone else in the course. I don't think anyone ever, like, did, or for that assignment, did anything that was, like, actually, I guess, intended to look the way it did. Or, like, I don't think anyone went into it, like, with a solid idea. They all just sort of made it up on the fly. But that's what was great about it. Japanese hibachi steak is so awesome, but sushi frightens me. Hibachi steak looks hibachi steak looks really good. Oh yeah, there's a firekeeper soul. Yeah, I've, was it you who was mentioning it before? There is one. It's just apparently really difficult to get to, and I can't remember exactly where it is in here. I just have to try and get rid of these guys before they cause us more issues. And that's why I hate experimental films. No, you should dislike experimental films when they come from students. Or at least students who are lacking of time. But experimental film is actually really cool. Like, I really love the show, there we go. I really love the show Legion, and I think part of that, although the second season has been a little bit taxing, part of that is because it's very experimental and it's very, very smart in the way it, like, illustrates everything. And so I really like it in that sense. Oh, that was seriously allowed to hear the entire time. Damn it. So I like experimental film because it asks you to think, or, like, to analyze stuff more than, you know, you would have otherwise been analyzing it. But when it comes to student stuff, students just don't have a lot of time. We can't come up with these smart experimental ideas on the spot. I still need to watch Legion. Yeah, it's good. The first season is fantastic, although you won't know what's going on for about 4 episodes. Second season is a little bit disjointed though. You just ride the wheel down from here. Really? But then if I ride the wheel down, it's gonna just push us in exactly the same place we were before. That was the problem. Like, it kept pushing us off the edge. Like, I can't ride the wheel down. I need to rock out to death metal to get my energy back. But I like Allie. Students on Tuesday with tuna fish. Did you already forget our challenge? Wait, which challenge? Which challenge? The don't give up the axe challenge? Or the just jump and hope for the best challenge? Allie, ride the wheel. Ride the wheel, like, from this side? But if I ride the wheel, won't it just get us in exactly the same place? Like, push us off the wheel? The Legion challenge, yes, I do remember that. You're gonna figure out what's happening in the show, like, within the first couple episodes, rather than 4. Ride a real wheel. The other side. Wait, this side of the wheel? This side of the wheel. This is where I ride the wheel? Hang on. That's still gonna put us in exactly the same place. How am I supposed to ride the wheel? It's gonna just end up, like, pushing us to our death again. There is no riding the wheel, there is only death. Oh wait, hang on. No, you're right, I can ride the wheel. Cause, yeah, I see it. Whoop. No! I just needed to ride the wheel. The wheel has platforms, yes it does. I just happened to somehow miss every single one of the platforms. Biostatistics is just statistics, with a focus on analysis in biology, biology experiments. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds really cool. But still, the statistics thing, you had me until you said statistics. Mega lol, I know. All I needed to do was land on the platform, and instead, it's like he kind of stuck to the platform I was on and just fell. I don't know, our guy's great, but he definitely does have a penchant for, I don't know, falling to his doom. Just walk off. I should have. I was like, oh, roll, because then I'll travel further, and it'll be safer. It was not safer. Platforms are a lot like messages. They get missed all the time. Shh. That's not riding. It's falling with style, Tweed. It's just what it is. It's just falling with style. Statistics is just formal intuition. Ali misses platforms like comments. Damn it. It was okay, or it would have been okay if only one person said that, but now that 2 people have said that, I have to take it seriously. You know my maths degrees is a focus on statistics, right? Wait, I didn't know that. I didn't know you focused on statistics. What? Really? That's cool. I mean, I can't do it, which is why you lost me at statistics, but that's very cool. It means you're doing a very smart math degree. Yo, push Lautrec down. I don't want to do it yet. I know that he turns on us. I know that he kills the firekeeper, but I don't want to do it yet. Test message messed. Do you ever check your messages? Yes, I do. I do check messages. I've been responding to a bunch. I responded to a bunch of messages yesterday? I think it was yesterday, either the day before. I lose track of time. Anyway, responded to a bunch of messages, but I know there are still a bunch that I have to respond to. Falling is just flying straight down. It is just flying straight down with an abrupt stop at the end, that's all. Yes. Yes. It's the way I'm reading that comment, Jerry. I looked in the mirror and I was like, who's that? He's got a beard. Marla's story. Never take candy from strangers. Pretty much everything in introductory statistics is a formal framework for why your natural intuition works. See, this is already confusing me. I mean, I understand the words you're saying. I do understand the words. It's just how they all go together that my brain struggles to comprehend. Climb down. Ali used all my stats and data analysis abilities to determine that Final Fantasy X is awful. I mean, that's a good thing to use statistics for, I guess. Because you're just I guess building up evidence for your case, which is always good, because you need that. What have I missed? I'm gonna use the ladder this time, because I missed that before. It would have been so nice if they just... Okay, I'm gonna walk off this time. Not with that one. Oh, hey! Lost Souls of Zero. This guy can go away. Oh god. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're safe now. At least until this thing drops us off. We're safe. So statistics is just instincts, basically. Maybe. In which case, maybe I am good at statistics because I do have instincts. Instincts is a thing that I have. Just, I'm no good at statistics. Well, Jerry determined stats and data analysis helped it along. Alright, I gotta remember where I'm gonna get rid of this guy. Gotta remember where the bonfire is, because I know it's very close to here, I just don't remember exactly where. And everything in here is going to be giving us a toxic status, so we have to be very, very careful. I think as well, if we put this back on, I'm pretty sure this has a pretty high poison resistance. Out of everything, I think the Pyromancer garb has the highest poison resistance, or toxic resistance rather. Get out of here, buddy. First try. I hate this place. Yes, I hate this place as well. Although getting down here wasn't as hard as I remember. It's probably because we went the back way, whereas the first time I went through this, I went through the way with all the blow dart guys. There is a bonfire hidden in amongst all of that, but it's very difficult to find. Miss all my awesome messages, Alice. Not all of them. I don't think I've missed all of them. Alright, so we need the tattered cloth back. And I don't know whether it's the heavy boots. Poison is 35. I think it's the heavy. I think we're right. Yeah, I think we're good. I think there's also a ring in here that ups our poison resistance. FF Waka? Waka? Waka waka waka, as in like this guy right here. As in like, oh, poisoned. I don't want to be poisoned. As in like Pac-Man? Like waka waka as in Pac-Man? Alright, so now, so we don't die, gonna use that. Okay. Might actually be an idea for us to very quickly add that to like our quick access menu, because we're gonna need that a lot. Final Fantasy Waka? Final Fantasy Waka, that's what you mean, right? Because Waka is a character from Final Fantasy, right? The bonfire should be towards the big great trees. Yeah, it's on the like edge of this area somewhere. And I can't remember if it's sort of like here. I remember like you have to go through like a big gated sort of area to get to it. But I can't remember where it is in relation to this. I know over there towards those guys holding the boulders, that's where the Quelaag is. So hopefully the bonfire is around here somewhere. Not the easiest thing in the world to find, unfortunately. Especially when everything here is out to kill us. Ali got like nothing out of the Final Fantasy stream, Jerry. You have nothing to worry about. There we go. Okay, this is the bonfire. So I will light that, thank you very much, because we're gonna need that. We're definitely gonna need it. And then when we're in here as well, there's another way across to that second Hydra, I'm pretty sure, and I think there's something up here as well. Unless there's not. There's something up here unless there's not. I think that might actually be a mimic down there. I don't know if I should trust it. I don't even know if I should like roll down. I'm gonna roll down just in case. Huh. Not a mimic, okay. Dragon scale, I'll take it. Now I just need to get back up again. How do I get back up there? Oh, there it is. Never mind. It's like I better not be stuck down here now. Square Enix feels Waka is the face of the company. So you understand why I've been saying Ali is my favorite since the beginning, because Final Fantasy or playing Final Fantasy X didn't sway me. Ali is a stat lord. How am I a stat lord? Statistics isn't instinctive at all for most. I'm constantly having to correct people's thinking because they make statistically wrong assumptions all the time. I like that that crazy statistics thing where like I don't even know how to explain it, but it's essentially like, oh no, I can't say it because it's gonna like, it's going to like confuse everyone, but it's something along the lines of like, I shouldn't have gotten that. I should not have gotten that. It's something along the lines of like, you're given the choice of like one of 100 doors, and then like someone tells you or gives you the option to change the door. Do you choose their like response, or like do you choose yours? And you're supposed to choose theirs because when you like reduce the number down to like 3 or something, okay, or apparently like it makes statistical sense to go with their choice. It's like some crazy statistics problem, and it just like it blows my mind every time. I just can't remember the exact way it works. Isn't that as much stats as probability? Possibly. Missed messages. Oh, sorry, guys. Dad jokes are needed. What happens when the frog's car breaks down? He gets towed. It's a much overdue dad joke. She gave me my first beer. Foster's, no! I refuse to let Foster's become a thing. We do not mention Foster's. It's so bad. It's so horrible. Do you mean like the 3-door thing? You always choose to switch? Yes, yeah, exactly. That's the exact one, yes. Because it was like, if you consider like it out of 1 in 100 doors, it doesn't seem to make a lot of difference, but if you lower the number to like 3 doors, then it makes a difference. Anyway, it makes sense. I'm just explaining it poorly. Does that mean Ali drinks Rolling Rock beer? What is Rolling Rock beer? Is that something that's like similar to Foster's, like just as bad? I hate these mosquitoes. I'd forgotten about them. I hate them so much. And this area just as a whole is not the most pleasant place to be. I'm really tempted to use, I think we might use one of those other souls, because otherwise we're going to waste all of hours trying to get through this area. But it's Australian for beer. It's Australian for no. No, it's horrible. It is very horrible. Don't you creep up on us. Don't you creep up on us, buddy. I know you're coming from those nests, but don't you creep up on us. You're not welcome. You're like Fosters, you're not welcome here. Yeah, it's to do with the conditional probabilities. Okay, so not statistics, it's like probability instead of statistics. Beer as a whole is nasty. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I like cider, but I don't like beer. Never been a beer person. Guinness is awesome. See, Guinness still smells similar to me. Like, beer just kind of smells like beer, and I haven't found one that I've ever liked, so, you know, never been a beer person. I will use that, thank you very- Hey, I was using a soul. How can you be allowed to do that? Time out, buddy, time out. Combined with Strongbow, it's good. See, I've heard, like, people keep telling me to mix, like, beer and cider together and it makes both better. But I don't know if I just can't see it. Like, I need to try it because I just can't see it. Alright, so endurance or strength? I'm getting the feeling I should do strength again, because the Quelaag is going to take a lot of strength. Yeah, it's famous. Monty Hall problem. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, KO, you're right. Yeah, it does my head in. Does my head in. It's great, but it does my head in. I feel like beer, but it's a specific taste, like coffee. Some love it, some hate it. I guess maybe it's an acquired taste? I mean, I'm pretty sure that, although the first time I tried cider, I didn't hate it. I mean, I'm sure I didn't like it as much as I do now, but I didn't hate it. Maybe it's just one of those, like, acquired taste things. Now, I've only got 1,200 souls, so what I might do is I'll make a deathly run towards another area. There is, like, a really good route, or a really good way to get through this area. Just I can't remember exactly which platforms you're supposed to go to when. She comes from the land down under, just not the land of Fosters. That's not the land down under. And I think we need the rusted iron ring on in here as well, because I think that helps us through the sludge. Vegemite is the worst thing I've ever tasted. Okay, so I think Vegemite might be a little bit of an acquired taste as well, but it's also because a lot of people who try Vegemite for the first time, just like, they put like layers of the stuff on, and you're not supposed to do that. That's not how you eat Vegemite, and it's going to be incredibly unpleasant if you eat it that way. So the way to eat Vegemite is to cover your toast in margarine, wait for the margarine to melt, and then put the tiniest amount of Vegemite on top of that. That's delicious. Any other way is just horrific. You don't want to eat Vegemite like, you know, this thick. An Australian co-worker gave me some. Did they explain to you how it was supposed to be eaten? Because if they didn't, then you would have gone into it going, oh, it's like Nutella, this is fine, and then just eaten it the wrong way. There is definitely a right and wrong way when it comes to Vegemite. A spoonful of Vegemite makes the Vegemite go down. Well, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. Don't go dissing Vegemite. All my foreign friends that I introduced it to were very impressed. I remember the screams of, oh my god! Did you actually teach them how to use it properly though? Because I find that that's the biggest deterrent, is people just don't understand how to use it. And if you go in, like I said, just trying to spread like, you know, a giant layer of Vegemite on your toast, it's not going to be pleasant. No one wants to eat that. You know, I've lived in Australia my entire life. Not even I want to eat Vegemite like that. I can't even do that. FM took me like 4 tries. What is FM? Probability of statistics. One of my best and most pointless achievements is passing the probability actuarial exam. One of the hardest professional exams. Just the name sounds difficult. Just the name alone. I would hate to think what's actually included in an exam like that. Congratulations for passing it though. I'm not sure how recent that was, but I'm pretty sure it'd still be a colossal achievement. That's an Australian prank for you? Oh, which one? About Vegemite? Yeah, he ate 2. Oh, Palermo? Yeah, Palermo ate way too many. I told him not to. I told him not to. It's bad. You can't go eating that much Vegemite because it's like, even like health-wise, it's probably like a week's worth of salt in like a spoonful. Well, to be fair, the smell wasn't bad. It was the saltiness and aftertaste that threw me off, yeah. If that's the case, then you ate too much of it. Because yes, it's very salty, but only very salty if you eat a lot of it. If you, like, do you still have access to your coworker's stash? Because if you do, trust me when I say, like, get a piece of toast, toast it, like, as much as you normally would, cover it in margarine or butter, wait for that to melt, and then, and only then, spread, like, the tiniest, like, a pea-sized amount of Vegemite on the toast. It is delicious when you do that, but any other way, you're just in for a horrible time. I'm pretty sure this is actually the best route to get to the Quelaag, which we don't really want to do right now. I mean, we're gonna have to because that's where the second bell is, but just the Quelaag is a nightmare. I will take this though. Just a sprinkle, yeah, exactly. The tip of a butter knife, yes, yes, please. No more than that. Any more than that, and it's gonna be bad. You're not gonna like it, and you're never going to want to try Vegemite again after that. No, that was my, your old job. Oh man, okay. Well, surely there must still be at least one place you could potentially get Vegemite. If there is, you should do it, just to try the correct way to eat it. Oh my god, wait, schedule? Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't even see that coming. I don't have a command set up for it. You're giving away our secrets, Allie, I know. The rest of the world is going to be onto us. So I don't have a command set up for the schedule, but if you scroll down, there is a handy dandy converter that converts the schedule, or the stream schedule, into your local time. So it should help a bunch. Now, as long as I stay here, I know I said I wasn't gonna head for the Quelaag, but she's like right there. Well, when I say right there, she's like right up this way. Kill the Trek before kill the Quelaag? Should I? Should I do that? What if I don't do that though? What happens if I don't kill Lautrec by the time I kill the Quelaag? Vegemite craze once the proper Vegemiting is learned. Well, yeah, it's like our best kept secret, right? If you see a rubbery at an apple store, does that make it you an eyewitness? I've heard that one before and I love it. It never gets old. Now these guys, I just ignore. I've always just ignored those guys because they're a pain to take down. And they can be just avoided very easily. The FM is the financial actuarial exam. The second one, it's even harder. I failed that one. Tesla is probably the smartest guy here since he passed it. I don't think I would ever be able to do anything like that. Okay, I'm out a little later than I usually am. Dude, I will see you later. Are you streaming some Dark Souls like in the coming days? Because I'll pop in and say hi. Lautrec kills your Firekeeper and you can't use the bonfire at Firelink until you kill Lautrec in Anor Londo. But isn't that the best way to do it? Because I think, from memory, I remember that happening. And I think that's what happened in my last game, because I remember Firelink wasn't able to be used for a while. Isn't that the best way to get the best out of your Firekeeper? More Bandit Knife tonight? Dude, okay, I'm gonna stop by and say hi in that case. But yes, have a fantastic night, dude. Good luck with the Bandit Knife run. And I will see you soon, man. And if I don't see you, which I should see you, have a good weekend. See you, Los. The Australian god will veggie smite you if you misbehave. This was inventions are insane. Which inventions? I'm going to take a break after this run is over. Oh, just from Dark Souls as a whole? Because, yeah, I can understand wanting to, like... I'm going to get rid of these guys. Wanting to, I guess, take a... Oh, right. I remember those. Wanting to take a break. I can understand that. I should not have done that. I'm just going to run around them. And we're good. I'm streaming missed messages. Yeah, sorry, there are probably a lot. There are definitely probably a lot. I've been trying to keep up with everything, just it's very difficult because I can only see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 messages at a time. You killed the Hydra. Yes, Neko, I did kill the Hydra. So we kind of cheesed the Hydra, but the Hydra is gone now. At least the first Hydra. And now we're onto the Quelaag, and I remember hating this boss so much. Especially as a pyromancer. She's kind of pretty, at least, like the top part of her is pretty. But the bottom part is not. Now that you're playing this, I'm noticing a lot of similarities between this and Bloodborne. As in, like, the world, or, like, the enemies, or what? Because I guess, like, the inspiration is always going to come from somewhere. Whip, whip, whip. I hate the Quelaag so much. I hate the Quelaag so much. Kinda hate the Quelaag. She's, like, taking a bit of damage. Not as much as I would like, but a bit. Hey, 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 hey. Uncalled for. Hey. That's right, she jumps around a lot as well. I'm pretty sure I can actually backstab her. If I'm not mistaken, I think the Quelaag can be backstabbed. But she just takes a lot of hits. And I need to figure out where I need to stand to backstab her as well. Why does she have to be a spider? Of all the things she could be, why does she have to be a spider? I think she has some like crazy second phase attacks as well that I just don't like. Because the first part of the fight actually doesn't seem too bad. Like, sure, that killed me, but it doesn't seem too bad. A spider lady of all things. I remember you can avoid all of her attacks just by running in the opposite direction. Barely any rolling required, just like hightail it out of there, is that what you're saying? Because that's a good strategy, like a very, very good strategy. Also, potentially using some pine resin, some sort of resin, is a good strategy. Not charcoal though, because she is made of fire. She quite literally spits fire. Don't know how the poison's gonna go either, but you know, we'll give it a try. Oh, this is probably yeah, no, this is not the right way to go across here. We believe in you. Oh, Pietro, thank you. That's probably misplaced belief, but thank you, I appreciate it. You can't backstab her, I think. Oh, I thought you could. It's the boss from Symphony of the Night. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. The difference is the boss in Symphony of the Night weren't this hard. Well, these ones aren't. They're kind of like, they're difficult, but I think they're fair. Like, it just asks you to really learn their patterns, and once you've learned their patterns, they're not too hard to deal with. Some of them are a little bit cheap, but for the most part, they're pretty good. I have to stay out of the way of these guys throwing rocks, and that guy directly behind us. Man, okay. I do not have time for, both of these guys. No, I'm gonna get, oh, I got poisoned. Missed message, like you specify. Well, let her foster drinking be kept a secret. Which one, the Quelaag's or mine? My secret foster's obsession. I really hope that she's weak to poison and it just sort of takes her out very easily. But I don't think she is. And I think we might need to go back and up our axe some more, because last time I was facing her, I'm pretty sure I was like a +10 with the axe. My reaction time is pretty bad, so even if I remember the patterns, it's really freaking hard to dodge. Sometimes it's harder to dodge with certain enemies. Some, if you're lucky, will telegraph their moves very obviously. Others, not so much, so it makes it slightly more difficult. In the case of the Quelaag, I don't think she becomes super unmanageable. It's just she deals a lot of damage and continually spits fire at you. This did like no damage to her. So I need to stay away from her fire, stay away from her sword. Or stay away from the lava rather. Yeah, stay away from that especially. Because that attack can take us out in like 2 hits. So as long as we roll under it, not too bad. Just we need to stay out of the way of, you know, the fire. And also, yeah, she does that. Whip, whip. Her legs also get in the way a little bit, so it makes it slightly more difficult than it would otherwise. Oh great, AoE. I forgot about that. I forgot about her AoE. Xbox uses, or is it just Foster's? It's been Foster's all along. The people that can do bosses blindfolded are something else. Yeah, see, I don't think I would ever be at that point. I mean, it would be impressive to be able to do that, but I think it would just take way too much time and training. Because especially with Dark Souls bosses, they never stick to the same areas. They will always change their movement patterns, and as a result of that, you can never really, I guess, predict where they're going to move. You'd need bosses that are slightly more predictable. Deaths to Quilag 6, it's only 2! It's only 2 deaths so far! Stop it with the multiplier! Wait, that's 9! No! No! What if Vegemite is made with Foster's? Well, that's okay, that's an exception. I would still continue eating Vegemite because Vegemite's delicious, but it's... yeah, no, not Foster's. Please not Foster's. It could be made with, like, the scrapings off the top of, like, Foster's barrels or something. I don't even know. I think when they demonstrate it, they stick to specific bosses. Yeah, they would have to. Plus, learning to do, like, every boss blindfolded would be kind of nuts. Now, there's a bonfire up here as well, if we can make it through here. And this is how we get to the second Hydra, I'm pretty sure. This is, like, a small area through here, and I think there might be something we can get. But it's up, like, the tree trunks, and through here. Because I'm pretty sure this is a fake wall. One of these is a fake wall. There we go! I knew there was a fake wall in here somewhere. Everybody has Foster's. Vegemite. Oh, please no. I also really like this. They put 2 fake walls in here. So they're like, they obviously won't try to hit behind the chest, but it's another fake wall again. A crown of disappointment. Oh, is that what Foster's is? A crown of, disappointment? Cutie patootie. Who is a cutie patootie, Mumsa? What's going on, dude? I knew what leftovers from brewing Foster's is Australian for beer equals Vegemite is made from Foster's. Don't you join in on this, Gath. I need you on my side. How's spreading Foster's on your toasts? Oh god, that would be just horrific. Ghosty, tired! Dude, what time is it for you? It must be super late now. Now I don't even know if we should go down and face this guy yet. Oh, hang on. No, 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 no. Okay, we're still fine. We're still fine. We're still fine. I could have sworn this went straight into, like, the Hydra area. I guess it's further in. Is this an invisible wall? Can I get through here? I don't remember there being another invisible wall. A huge masochist? Wait, what is? You'd have to be a masochist if you wanted to do all the bosses in this game blindfolded. Yeah, probably. Considering the fact that, like, they don't stick to their patterns, yeah, you would need to be a certain type of individual to do that. Titanite chunk, I will take that. Oh, it's right. Okay, yeah. The basilisks are in this area too, that's right. I just have to get them to jump off the edge and not curse us. They're slightly more difficult basilisks too, so it's not like you can just defeat them in like one hit. I like Cause. Never tried it. It's beer though, so I don't know whether I would. Nonsense Foster's is trash. I could barely, or it could barely be used to clean a clogged toilet. No way it was used to make Vegemite. 180 turn face, thank you. Thank you, I needed that. Yeah, no, Foster's is very much trash. Don't you taint my beautiful Vegemite. Don't you do it. Alright, so if we... I think this is like kind of a maze because while you're aiming to get towards the end of this area, or at the bottom of the area, there are all of these things you can get on the branches from above. Ali is Australian for missed messages. Yes, that is very accurate. Ali is probably Australian for missed messages. Down here, I think this is relatively safe. Getting down to the Hydra is easy enough, but getting back up will be a pain in the ass, yeah. I always forget, like, in this game as well, you have to travel to each place. Like, you can't fast travel, so it's not like, oh, I got the bonfire, now I'll just, like, travel back to Firelink. You can't do that. You have to, like, physically travel back to Firelink, and sometimes it's an absolute pain. Oh, hey, there's the guy that died before. Climb down, please. Just for you, I'll try Vegemite before I even try Foster's. Yes, please. That's the correct way to do it. Getting down to the Hydra is easy. The reason you have so much Foster's to export is because you need it to make all of your Vegemite. No, the reason we export it is because it's trash and no one drinks it. Everyone knows better here. Overload, dude, thank you so much for the host. More like Australian mammed messages. Mammed messages? No, not mammed messages. Don't mam me. I'll scroll back up in a sec because we're at the base here, and I think, besides that one guy over there, I think this is actually a relatively safe place. I wouldn't go to Ash Lake before you have fast travel. Oh, like this area? Well, I mean, I have a Homeward Bone, which will get us back up to the top. But there's no fast travel in this, is there? There's like, you can't fast travel. It's going to be interesting trying to get back up, so, you know, there's that. It's going to be an interesting second half of the stream. Getting deeper into the tree before getting a warp. Probably a bad idea. That's alright, that's alright, I'm living on the edge. Living on the edge. Like I said, I've got a Homeward Bone, so I could always just use it to teleport back up to the top. As long as I don't, yeah, this will be really annoying getting back. As long as I don't curse this. Don't activate the bonfire down the bottom, we can just Homeward Bone it back. Because, yeah, this would just be a nightmare trying to, like, figure out how to get back up. Although these basilisks aren't really too much of an issue. I remember playing this the first time and just getting like terrified that they were going to curse me, but really they don't really add a curse effect that quickly, and they're pretty slow on their feet, so we should be okay. You can't stop yourself from falling. Well, if I fell, I couldn't. Have you tried deep fried kangaroo bites with dipping sauce? I've never tried that before. I've never eaten kangaroo before, and I feel like that's kind of sacrilege as someone who's lived in Australia for their entire life, but I don't know, just the idea of eating a marsupial doesn't really do- oh, you guys too. Doesn't really do it for me. Don't know what it is, but just not a big fan of the idea of eating kangaroo. And we're down the bottom. Now here's the thing, we've made it this far. Should we just activate the bonfire? Or should I not? I'm staying away from the big guy. The big guys are a nightmare. I remember playing this the first time and getting cursed 3 times. Yeah, I think I've only been cursed a handful of times. It hasn't been too bad. Alrighty. Ash Lake. Hello, Ash Lake. Long time no see. Very long time no see, actually. Guyver24. Good old Trav. Monoxide, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I only eat all the animals type of person. The kangaroos look so cute. I would feel a little bit bad about eating them, which is I think the reason why I haven't eaten one. But then I haven't eaten emu, I haven't eaten crocodile, so it's not limited to just just kangaroo. I don't think I've eaten any native Australian animal. Alright, so we could... Here's the thing. We could activate that bonfire, but then if we do, we can't teleport back up to the top bonfire, so we'd have to sort of like travel our own way back up there. I'm gonna get behind here so the Hydra doesn't get us. People eat kangaroos, yeah, Raziel, they do. They do definitely eat kangaroos. And Melly, welcome back, dude. It's good to have you back. How is your hour of doing other things? It's probably the reason why kangaroos are so violent. Elk and emu are so good. What does elk taste like? Like venison? Kind of like venison? Now I think there's actually something down here we can get without beating that Hydra. Get the dragon soul while you're here though, yeah, so that's the thing. So I just have to make sure that he doesn't get us with his ranged attacks. Step 1 complete. And then I think it's at the very end of this area. No! No, 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 no! Aw, damn it, Hydra! Well, believe it or not, rich people of Egypt eat ostriches. They eat ostriches? Ostriches. Ostriches. Well, I guess if we eat emu, it would make sense. It's raining at the minute. Good thing I wasn't driving. I hate driving in the rain. I'm glad it's not raining. Although I like being at home, like, when it's raining. I don't like being out when it's raining, but I like being home when it's raining because I find it very relaxing just to listen to. Water, beer. I came just in time to see Ellie plummet to her doom. Yeah, there's been a lot of that today. There's probably going to be a lot more as well. So I don't think you've missed out on a whole lot. Also, the fact that I can't get up here before getting absolutely destroyed by Toxic. Hate this area. Hate it so much. No, maybe not that way. This way. I ate a leaf when I was younger. A leaf. I'm sure I've eaten leaves before. I don't think you're the only one. Plus, I frequently eat salads that appear to be made of leaves, so... You know, they must count, right? Join Allie at any time. Plummet to her doom. It's not just limited to the stream today. Definitely not. Yeah, I plummet to my doom all the time. That wasn't even plummeting. That was just sort of like accepting doom. Yum ostriches. Wait, you've tasted ostriches too, or are you just saying yum ostriches? Elk does taste similar to deer, like wilder version of deer. But good. Exactly goes to poor kangaroos. Alright. So I think the plan now, because the Quelaag might be a bit of an issue with our current sort of setup, what we might do is we'll hightail it back up to the top, talk to Andre, get him to potentially up our axe some more if we can. I'm not sure if I can do that though. I don't know whether he has the supplies to do that, but we'll try. And then we'll come back down and face the Quelaag. And maybe figure out whether or not it's a good idea to kill Lautrec before we come and get the Quelaag. Land Duros are the only way to go. Are they good? Are they very good? I'm gonna need 2 status effects, like, right now. No! Don't toxic us! No! Stop it! Stop it! They throw so many of them. I don't have anything that can get rid of toxic either. This guy, though, can you get off the edge? You deserve that. Now, he gives us something that can get rid of poison, but not toxic. Alright, we should probably get the Firekeeper Soul while we're here as well, so we can up our Estus blah. Didn't pay attention. I have returned. Welcome back, Palermo. How's work going? I'll eat almost anything. Almost. I will not eat bugs, insects, spiders, or other invertebrates. I think, like, as long as whatever I was eating was tasty, I would still be pretty game to try it. I would try everything, I think, at least once. But that doesn't mean to say that I would like everything. I would at least try it, though. Because I want to try and, like, I guess, try different things and figure out what I like and what I don't like. And, I mean, worst case scenario is that I don't like it and I just don't eat it again. Poisoned already. This place is such a nightmare. The stupid nests are everywhere. There we go. It's a bit better. Alrighty, this time I'm going to be prepared. I've got the shield out, so that means that we should be able to block whatever projectiles that guy is spitting at us. I've stayed awake for you, but I believe I will die soon. I shall prevail, though it's 7:33 AM right now. Ghosty, are you serious? Please, dude, get some rest. It's way too early. Or should I say way too late? Way too early, way too late. A bit of both. You should be asleep right now, dude. Or just waking up. One of the two. But you have been awake the entire night, and that is impressive. My rule of thumb is that if I don't know what I'm eating, if it's good that you know it's, hang on, is that if I don't know what I'm eating, if it's good but you know it's not normal, bear, mountain lion, don't tell me. That's fair. I think that's fair. See, like, even if people told me, I don't think I would mind. Like, I honestly think I would still be okay with it. Like, even if someone said, oh, hey, you're eating, like, this exotic animal, but it tasted good, I think I'd be okay with that. Like, I guess I wouldn't like the idea of eating something because I wouldn't have wanted it to have died. But you know what I mean though. Like, I think even if I knew what something was, even if it was like unconventional, I would still be okay with it. Bear is supposedly good, never tasted it. I didn't even realize that bear could be eaten. I never really considered the prospect of eating bear. There we go, that's what I needed. I would probably eat a dragon. No, I wouldn't eat a dragon. I could never eat a dragon. Dragons are friends, not food. I've heard that bear and mountain lion is good. People eat mountain lion as well? Really? I mean, I guess if it's edible and it's there and people need to eat, then it makes sense, but still, I don't like the idea of eating it. Sadly, even cats are allegedly good. I can't believe I just read that, Gath. Don't say that, no. That's where I would draw the line. No adorable things. At least parts of Idaho? Oh, with mountain lion? See, I would have imagined people, like, if they were trying to survive eating mountain lion, but not like if you're, I guess, just in suburbia or, like, in some place where other types of foods are readily available. It's only 1:30 a.m. Still awake, no shame. No shame at all, Jerry, no shame. I know, sorry I wrote that. Cats are good, Al. No, cats are good as in they're good to pat. They're a good stress relief. Cats are a great stress relief, in fact. Hang on. Where does this lead us? It's not a boss room because there's not a boss in Blighttown. I just don't know where it leads. Oh, okay, this is through the, to the depths, I'm pretty sure. Get off my ladder. I'm trying to... Thank you. I think this is the other way into Blighttown. I'm pretty sure this is where a lot of people... Oh, they're the big guys. Don't like the big guys. Big guys can go away. Go away, big guy. Yeah, I think this is the other way into Blighttown. The way that I went initially, like the first playthrough. And I don't like these guys. They take way too many hits. I'm gonna do my best. Ooh, okay. Get out of here. Get out of it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I need my health. Get out of here. Get out of it. No. Estes, please. I can't afford to die. I've come too far. Oh, I hate this place so much. I met a kitty outside my door today. Oh, that's adorable. Did you make friends with it? I would always try and make, for cuddles and stuff. Yes, exactly. Thank you. I'd always try and make friends with kittens. I love kitties too much. Alright, I'm gonna keep heading up and hope that this is where we're supposed to be going. Because I haven't been in Blighttown anywhere near enough to remember it. Or remember it properly. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, okay. Whew. Close, 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 close. Panic rolling. Panic rolling. Panic. Very panic rolling. That guy didn't even die to his... or fall to his death. He just survived. They're way too hardy. Oh, what is... Okay, I'm gonna take care of you first. Oh, both of you, actually? This is not a good place to be. I was like, oh, this looks like a way back to, into, the depths. No, it's just a way to whatever that thing is. Slay the Jabberwocky. Oh wow, so close, I know. Like, almost fallen to my doom, like, so many times. I hope this is, like, actually doing something to this thing. Maybe it doesn't like fire. Maybe if I just change this to fire, it really won't like it. I don't think it really cares. I rescued an injured kitty yesterday at work. Dude, okay, so I've got a thing, right? So, I've decided... Whew, okay, I'm down here now though, so... Oh, this guy can still get us. I've decided that if I ever come across like an injured cat or like a cat that's just a stray, that cat and I are bonded for life. I've decided that. Oh no, 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 no. And I could never give up that cat. That cat would be like my cat and my companion and my like partner in crime for the rest of my life. So if I ever come across a stray cat, there's no way I'm giving that cat up. The kitty came for pets. I never dumped the axe, Palermo. No, exactly, I never dumped the axe. The axe and I are best friends. I could never, ever dump the axe. I can just get very stressed out in Blighttown, that's all, because you can't see much here. and everything wants to kill you. It's not a very safe place to be. Although I remember the bonfire being in sort of like the aqueducts in the middle area, so if we can kind of get across there, that could potentially be safe. She dumped a lot of poor souls, but not the axe. Yeah, exactly. The souls I had to dump. The souls I definitely had to dump. Didn't have a choice. Didn't want to, but didn't have a choice. But the axe itself, the axe is safe. Also, we don't have any Estus left. That is a problem. I saw a cat today. I wanted to pet it. It didn't want to pet... Well, want me to pet it? Oh, also scroll up. Okay. I'll see if we're safe here. I think we might be for at least a little bit. I don't think anything is immediately coming to kill us. I want a cat companion. So do I, Jerry. I would love a cat companion. I like Sugar Bear cereal. The only bear I've ever had. I've never even had Sugar Bear cereal. What is Sugar Bear cereal? I hear dogs are good to also scroll up for pets. Dogs are good for pets, because yes they are. I watched Solo today. It was better than expected. Not amazing, but good enough. Solid 6.5. Okay. See, like, I kind of think it's going to be the same thing. Like, it's going to be okay, but it's not going to be fantastic. Like, it's not going to be an amazing piece of, like, cinema or anything. But it's going to be very watchable. Alright, so that's back down to that. This is not the way I need to go, but I also need to be very careful, because if we lose our health, there is no getting it back right now. Miss message, I'm sorry. If Ali abandons Axecoon again, the death count multiplier will go up to 4. Hey, I've just rescued a cat that you love and own. Now it's rightfully mine. No, I mean like a stray cat. Like if I were to find a stray cat on the street, or like an injured cat, and I mean one that doesn't have an owner, because of course I would like want the cat to go back to its owner. But if I ever found like a cat like that, that cat and I would be bonded for life. Disney released Star Wars movies to death. How many... Hang on, did we just get injured? I saw something like, how many pirates? And then I saw something out of the corner of my eye, and that distracted me because I don't want to die. I think... I just need to find the way onto the aqueducts. Because, like, around over there is, I think, where the bonfire is. Falling asleep but don't want to. How many Pirates movies are there? Oh god, there are like 5 now, aren't there? I've lost count. I haven't seen most of them now. But there are a whole bunch. There are definitely a whole bunch. If we just take this very carefully and do this. Hope for the best. I think last time I played this as well, I got very, very lucky. I think I was like, had really, really low health. And just happened, thank you very much, to be right near the bonfire, and I just like ran to it, like desperately ran to the bonfire and made it. Otherwise, it wouldn't have gone well. Eagle Shield, I'll take that too. Hey, just joining. Did you run a death count while playing this game at Numeris? No, we haven't. I've always wanted to do that, but I haven't ever set up a death counter. Once I have like my desk set up, I've got an Elgato Stream Deck, so I could just like put a command in to keep track of deaths. But as of right now, I don't have sort of anything set up to let me do that. There's an unofficial death counter, or death count of sorts. Oh, Lachlan's? But Lachlan's is like tripled or quadrupled. Although there's one part of the film that brings up it up from 4 to, or a 4 to a 6.5. You'll know when you see it. Okay, okay. When are the Alley movies coming out? Oh gosh, hopefully never. Hopefully never. I would love a Magic Panther-like Drizzt. See, you're gonna hate me for this, but I don't know what he would be from. So that's one reference that I'm just not getting. I'm sorry, Jerry. I've let you down. I've let the team down. Come on, we're like right near the aqueducts. Right near them. Just like if I could figure out a way across. Okay, so here it is. Alright. So I just need to be very careful. Not fall off the edge. Not get injured by that dog. And I'm pretty sure the bonfire is around the other side of that guy. If I do this. Oh, no. No, no. Rat dog. Get out of here, rat dog. Alright, the dog's down. The dog is well and truly down. I would really love to be comfortable with, like, just one more Estus Flask. Just one more right now. That would be a very comfortable situation for me. But this is currently not comfortable. Oh, maybe it's not around there. I thought it was. Damn it! I thought we were right near the bonfire. Oh no. I was about to be very happy and now I'm not. Meanwhile, Infinity War is close to breaking $2 billion, yeah. But Infinity War is so deserving. It's such a good film. I still want to go back and see it a second time, and I haven't had a chance to yet. What's the bet? We like get to a point where we see the bonfire, but someone like very cheaply comes out and either kicks us off. There it is, kicks us off the edge, or gets us. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay. Stress levels decreasing now. Yes, my movies are coming out, Allie. To be fair, the dragon she slayed didn't look like a dragon and deserved to die. Yes, exactly. The gaping dragon very much deserved to die. It was not a nice looking dragon. And it was trying to eat it with its, like, opened stomach, so, you know, not ideal. Not ideal. It kind of asked for it. It kind of had it coming. If it just hadn't tried to attack us, it would have been fine. I would have let it live. But I couldn't let it live like that. Alright, Silver Proud Knight. Yeah, let's use it. It was still a dragon. It was a horrific dragon, though. Come on. If you were me, would you have let it live? No death run hype. We're still fine. We're still good. 8,000 now to level up, right? So we need one more. I still hate this area so much. I mean, it's running beautifully. It is running absolutely perfectly. But I still hate it. I was really hoping that, like, just Blighttown running better would have changed my opinion of it, but it hasn't. It really hasn't. It's still as unpleasant and as stressful as it was when I first played it. Let's up our dex maybe. We can do either that or endurance. What do you guys think? Dex, which will up our attack, or endurance, which will up the number of times we can attack? Because it could be either of those. Justin, thank you so much for the host, dude. Thank you. Is Ellie good at Dark Souls now? That's debatable, Yugi. And hi, by the way. Hello. Drizzt Do'Urden is a dark elf from D&D books. He is a rebel against his people, so he's good, and he has a magical black panther named, Gwenwiver? I don't even know how you'd pronounce that, Jerry. Think of Ellie like a vet. She saw a creature who was suffering and she had to put it down. She's always the best player, Yugi. The best player at sucking. Alright. Put it onto misery. To put it out of its misery. I thought you said put the point onto misery, and I was like, well, that's a good start to put it on. Alright. I think I might do endurance. Like, as much as I would like to up our strength, I think endurance is probably the smarter choice at this point in time. Well, she beats everything first try. She tries to, at least. She gives it her gosh darn best go. It's I pronounce it Gwenwiver. It's pronounced like Arthur's wife, Guinevere. It's pronounced Guinevere. Why isn't it written like Guinevere then? It would have made it so much simpler. Just Guinevere, not Gwenwiver, or however it looked like. Now we've rested there. We're gonna respawn there when we inevitably die. So that's good. Also annoying that there's a guy right there. Can you... Is that not the cheapest thing in the world? There you go, I needed that. But at least we're not gonna be far away, and we... Yeah, there we go. We're not gonna be far away when we die. But we still have to find our way out of here. Because fantasy, Ellie. I hate Dark Souls 1. There are so many weird cryptic side quests. This one where you have to get infected with a maggot and spider sister is so weird. See, I've never really done the side quests. I think I may have like inadvertently done one or two over the course of me playing initially, but I'm not familiar with them at all. Because it never, I guess, specifically tells you about them. There you go, he's on the way up now. Never specifically tells you about them, so they're very hard to keep track of, and even to figure out, like, if it is a side quest. Like, they never tell you, oh, hey, this is a side quest you're supposed to be doing. Sometimes it's just like, if you do a thing, then you get a thing. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. No, I want your thing. Give me, I want to pillage your body. Thank you. Endurance, yeah. Oh, the other guy's on the way up as well. Seriously, buddy. Don't you learn? Your other friend didn't survive. You should have stayed where you were. Alright, climb down now. If there's a third one, okay, they're good, there's not. Night, Palermo. Oh, Palermo, you're on the way out again. I'll miss you, Ali. I might not be back for a while, but I'll try my best. I miss you. We all miss you, dude. I'll see you later. Have a really good night at work, man. I'll drop into some of the streams sometime, too. I know I haven't been able to recently, but I really want to try and start doing that again. Yeah, bans Palermo. You have the power to do that now, too, Gaff. Tempting. Tempting. Gonna do it. Gonna do it. Yep, gonna do it. But yeah, I hope you have a fantastic weekend, Palermo. I will catch you later. And thank you for hanging out, even though I know that it's not, like, you can never really hang out for long now. It's always really lovely to see you, dude. I like making Makoto blush. Best girl. You like making best girl blush. Alright, oh, right. I remember this horrible walkway. The one that's like held together by tiny planks of wood that doesn't let you move without it moving and introduces enemies, of course it does. Alright, if that dog doesn't fall off the edge, I'm calling witchcraft. How did you not fall off the edge, doggo? I cannot die to that. I just died to that thing. That tiny thing. I could have, like, just pushed it off the edge, and I didn't. Is this your first time with Dark Souls 1, or did you already play the old version? Yeah, Yugi, I have. So I finished Dark Souls 1 before. Just thought it would be fun to revisit it. In all its remastered glory. Blighttown runs lovely. Absolutely perfectly. But it's still as much of a jerk as it always was. I was like, oh, maybe like part of it was just in the frame rate. Maybe that's why I didn't like it. No, I just didn't like it because it's Blighttown and it's absolute it's just horrible. It is such a horrible area. Yeah, the enemies all give you status effects. Oh, hello. Yeah, the enemies all give you status effects. The walkways are tiny. There are cheap things that can just push you off the edge. Yeah, no one likes Blighttown. Is remastered worth it? I really like it. Depends, I guess, when the last time you played Dark Souls was, because for me, I played it probably like 5 years ago or something. It's been a long time. So yeah, like, if you haven't played it in like a long time, and you've got a console version, the console versions are like run and look a lot better than or the remastered runs and looks a lot better than the original console version did. Like right now in Blighttown, on the original version this would have been dropping frames like crazy, but it's sticking to a solid 60 frames, which is wonderful. Still doesn't make Blighttown any more pleasant than it used to be though. If you've got it on PC though, apparently it doesn't make a huge amount of difference. Because of like all the mods that are available for Dark Souls in the first place. So I guess it comes down to which platform you have it on and whether or not you want to revisit it. Whereas yeah, I really wanted to, so it was a perfect time for me to pick it up again. Do you play offline or online? So I'm playing offline at the minute. When I go through Souls games initially, I will always play them offline because I don't want people invading me. I guess this Dark Souls is a little bit different because you need humanity to be invaded, or you need to have used a humanity to be invaded. But yeah, for the most part, like I don't play online until I've at least gone through the game once. I play on the Master System. Ali can't die. Just spend 10,000 HS on a resurrection stone. Oh, is this like... You mean like in God of War? Like in God of War? If there was a resurrection stone, it would be great, but no, there exists no such thing. They didn't decide to add that in for us. It's very unfortunate. I loved Blighttown in my first run because I felt totally lost. That's what I don't like about it. Like, for the rest of the game, you can kind of figure out where you're supposed to be going. Oh. I backstepped. I meant to roll and I backstepped. Damn it. That's what I don't like about it, because in the rest of the game, you can pretty much figure out like where you are and where you're supposed to be going. But in Blighttown, which I guess it was the point of it, but in Blighttown you do feel completely lost the entire time, and there's no like easy route through it, because everywhere you go and every path you take, the walkways are slim, there are lots of enemies, and they attack really viciously and give you status effects, so it doesn't make it easy. Did you meet that prickler Trek? Yes, I have. Yeah, he's hanging out at Firelink right now. I'm told I should probably go and kill him before we get the Quelaag. So I might do that when we head back up to upgrade our axe a little bit, because we're not doing enough damage to the Quelaag at the minute. We're only doing like little slivers at a time, so I'm going to try and up the axe and make it a little bit more comfortable for us. It's so easy to get lost in Blighttown, yeah it is. Very much so. Like, I kind of remember areas and like roughly where things are, like that bonfire I was like, okay, it's underneath the aqueduct, I remember that much. But then actually getting sort of back to the deep and back to the Valley of the Drakes is no simple task. It'd seem like it's really straightforward, but it's very difficult. And then these guys as well are very close to the ground, so if you just slash at them, your attacks will go over their head. Should have used the master key. I did use the master key, so I'm actually on my way back up to Firelink, or back up to the deep right now. So I've got the master key, used that in the Valley of the Drakes to use the back entrance to like Blighttown and the Quelaag's area. But now, yeah, slowly but surely making our way back up. And I don't even know if this is the right way. I don't even know if this is how we head back up. This is just me hoping. I had the old PC version, but I still see, or I now see a lot of games that weren't there at first. Oh, Killer! KO, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Guys, can we please get some sub hype in the chat for KO? Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. And all the emotes, you guys are amazing. I had the old PC version, but I see a lot of games that weren't there at first. Was the PC update free? Oh, is this, do you mean like as in Dark Souls? Because yeah, there was one update to Dark Souls that made it very similar to the remaster, but not exactly the same. Humanity, that's what I came out here for. So you can still get the remaster separately, but apparently on PC it doesn't make a huge amount of difference. Don't kill the Trek until after beating Quelaag, because if you kill him in Analondo and return the Firekeeper to our location, the Firelink Shrine will automatically give you 20 flasks. Alright, let's do that then. Let's definitely do that. I really wish I knew the way back up though. I'm gonna be like flailing around here and like attempting to find the way back up for such a long time. Because I don't think that was the way. I think that was maybe the wrong direction. You're welcome, Ally. Your stream is great. Okay, too. Thank you. I really appreciate that, man. Genesis Mega Drive collection we're talking about. Oh, Ally. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. That's fair. I was like, games? That was the only thing that confused me, but then we were just talking about like whether the Dark Souls remaster was worth it, so I was like trying to put 2 and 2 together, I guess. Not Dark Souls, although there is a discount if you already had it on PC. We're talking about the Sega collection. I still have to decide if I want to get that, because I've got a bunch of the Mega Drive collections before, and so I'm pretty sure I'm going to have like the majority of those games already. Oh wait, maybe here? Maybe I need to keep heading up, because Blighttown is down, so as long as I just find the paths that lead up, I'm pretty sure that's just the way I'm supposed to go. Okay, so he's down. Now keep heading up. Just keep heading up. Heading up. That's a way up. Heading up. That's a guy. Heading up. There's another guy. It's another way up. Okay, I think we're onto something here. The update comes with online multiplayer. We can play it together, Ellie? Wait. Oh, you mean the Mega Drive collection? That one? Because that's cool. That's a cool update. I didn't realize there was online multiplayer for it, so that's different. Alright, I think we might actually be onto something here, so let's, actually, I'm gonna drink this just in case, because things can kill us very easily here. Lag glitches, shaky internet play, on top of bad emulation. Wait, the new collection? Is that what the new collection's like? I thought it was supposed to be better. I didn't think it was bad, I thought it was good. Oh, that did a whole lot of nothing. Okay, and this guy here. These guys look so creepy as well. It's just this entire area is so unsettling. It's dark, it's dingy. Like, nothing sort of flows into anything else. It's very, very easy to get lost, and it's just not a pleasant place to be. Oh, damn it, we've got these guys again. Okay, I think this is actually back towards the deep now. Damn it. Damn it, damn it! Estes, damn it! I remember the first time coming into this place and just hating it immediately and not being able to see like a single thing. Okay, that's good, because these guys always guard the entrance, I'm pretty sure. Talking strictly about the PS4 version at the minute. Oh, the Mega Drive collection. I would assume that the PS4 version and the Xbox version would work pretty similarly, so if there are emulation issues on the PS4 one, then I'm guessing it's going to be pretty similar with the Xbox one. Going for all yellow smash gates in Burnout Paradise Remaster, I've forgotten how much of a pain it is to search for them. I don't even know the smash gates you're talking about. I really don't know Burnout Paradise. Alright. This looks like a good way to go. This looks like a door. Doesn't it open for this side? Can I really only open it from the deep? Don't tell me that I can't open it unless I'm in the deep. I have the key. Please don't tell me I can only open it from the deep. Oh, that would be the worst thing in the world. I've made it all this way. I need to go to the deep to open that. Damn it! No! I'm at a Resident Evil door. I did. Oh, that's the worst thing ever because that's the way back to the deep. That's the way back. We have the key. We got it from the Gaping Dragon. But I didn't realize it only opened from the one side. This makes me hate this area even more. Now we have to make our way back down. Damn it! Back down, back up through the Valley of the Drakes. And that's the way to go. Oh, it's so bad. I just want this nightmare to be over. You guys. Stupid, stupid giant poison guys. Scroll up, good job, Ellie. Maybe being in deep trouble counts as well. Well, I mean, we are kind of in deep trouble right now. Well, I mean, not really in deep trouble, but we're in trouble because everything here is trying to kill us, and we have to now make our way back. All that way again. Man. And that guy's still trying to poison us. Trying to toxic us. It's not very nice. Not very hospitable. Alright. Back down we go. At least like some of these guys, at least for the time being, have been taken care of. And if anything, I'm guessing maybe this is going to familiarize me a little bit more with like this area. So it can't be all bad. Definitely can't be all bad. Valley of... Oh, hello, you're alive. I thought you were dead. Valley of Drake and Josh. Nathan Drake, Drake the singer. I wish it was just a Valley of Nathan Drakes. Wouldn't that be lovely? Wouldn't that be super lovely? But no, it's very deadly dragons. Alright, where is the ladder? Where is the ladder? Where is the ladder? If I was a ladder, where would I be? I'd just be... I'm gonna roll into this roof. And... gonna take the short way down. Gonna pillage this corpse. And the Drake. It's still a learning experience. Yeah, exactly. It's like, this is still a silver... No, not climb up, climb down. I like to think of this as like, this is a silver lining. We may have failed miserably in... Oh, hello. In attempting to get through Blighttown back up to, you know, a safe area. But at least... Oh gosh, okay. At least we're sort of learning the layout of the place, which isn't entirely bad. So I'm okay with learning the layout. Learning experiences are good. Learning experiences are very good experiences. Where is the bonfire though? Isn't it usually in this area? Valley of Nick Drake. Who is Nick Drake? Who is Nick Drake? It's not Nathan Drake. I much prefer Nathan Drake. What do they feed those dogs? I don't know, like habanero chilies or something? They breathe fire, so something's messing with their stomachs. This is like where the bonfire is supposed to be though, right? Or are we just in a different aqueduct area? Oh, it's over there. Never mind. I was one too far across. Although, I don't really want to use it yet, because if we do, everything's going to respawn. And we don't really want that. Alright. So I'm pretty sure we came across this way first. Nick Drake was a musician. Oh, okay. See, I don't know that. Gotta leave. I'd really like to see more of you playing Dark Souls, but I gotta go to work. Take care, everyone. Eddie, I'll see you later, man. Thank you so much for hanging out for a bit today, dude. I will catch you later. Have a fantastic weekend, and I will see you potentially on Monday. This is not the way I came. This is definitely not the way I came, but I'm gonna go this way anyway. Just in case there's some sort of brilliant shortcut to get us through this area. Alright, there was a ladder, so I should probably go up the ladder. Was the ladder here or was the ladder of the other side? See, it's like everything just looks the same to me. Nothing here looks similar, or sorry, nothing here looks different. I can't differentiate between the areas. It's all just like, it all just looks exactly the same. I can kind of like fall down safely into different areas though, so I'm hoping that that's a thing I can continue doing. Scroll up at your own discretion. Hang on. Ali is learning Code Red. Slowly learning. Not quickly. So we're not in Code Red yet, but I am slowly learning. So you gotta stop panicking a little bit. Scroll up, please. Okay, I don't know whether we're safe here. I'm gonna try and scroll up. No, we're not safe here. They're stabbing us in the feet. It's not very nice of him. Oh, it was the same guy I knocked down. He just didn't take fall damage. The Mario Tennis Online beta is on this weekend. We have to play together, dude. I didn't even realize. I have work this weekend. Like during the day my time, so I might only be able to jump on at night, but we can definitely see if we can tee something up, dude. I liked your PAX sax bit. Oh, thank you. My horrible saxophone playing. You know what's really funny about that though? So I intentionally made it really bad, like really, really bad. I did that intentionally, and people were being really lovely and saying like, oh, Ali, you're doing like a really great job in the saxophone, you should keep playing. And I'm pretty sure they were being serious and lovely and supportive. And just, I wasn't trying to play well. I was trying to do my best job, or the best that I could do, to play terribly. And yet people were still like, yeah, keep it up. Everyone was so supportive. It was very lovely. It was very, very lovely. Alright. I think we might be back in the right direction now. Note to self. Maybe not in the right direction. Note to self, open the door in, the deep. Ali went, this is Sparta on that creature. Because I kicked him off the edge. Yeah, yeah. I was trying to spider him a little bit. Am I just heading... Did I just head back towards the bonfire? Did I really just head back towards the bonfire? Is this the same area, or is this... This is the same area! They're the same dead dogs! How do I get past this area? Oh, it's such a nightmare. It's like we even found, like, the way out. I just can't open it from, like... I can't open it from, this area. You should try sax solos in Cuphead's, Botanic Panic. I love that song. I love that piece of music so much. But I'm not good at saxophone. Like, I was trying to be bad, for that part of the video, but I'm not good at saxophone by any stretch. So I wouldn't be able to, I guess, play to that sort of standard. Don't forget the hair flip without the sax. Without the sax would be nothing. I worked on that, that hair flip too. Alright, so we're back up here. Wait, is this the way back to the deep? Is this the way back to the deep, or the way back... This is the way back to the deep, isn't it? Am I just going in circles? Who's Outback Dan? I have no idea who Outback Dan is. Is this just the way back up? I'm gonna be so sad if I've just gone exactly the same. It's exactly the same place. Oh my gosh, this area. It started with the cleanest. Hang on. These guys are gonna get us. Yeah. There we go. She seems to be able to not break it for whole streams. Hang on. Isn't it everyone? At least no singer, but she's brilliant at doing an Australian accent. Yeah, no. I'm no singer. I'm definitely no singer. I mean, I like making dumb songs, but I'm not a singer. I was never meant to be a singer, and I've come to accept that fact. Oh, Cody, dude, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream today, dude? What have you been up to? So Bray, she's doing much better than other streams. Oh, my missing messages. Keep up missing messages. You do a lovely job at it. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. Raid! How's everyone doing? How's the stream? What have you guys been up to? Get raided, bruv. Blighttown, here we go. Yeah, dude. So here's a great story. So I used the master key to get to Blighttown the back way. And then I decided, oh hey, like I need to go up Blighttown. I need to go back through Blighttown to get back up to Firelink anyway, so I'll take like the deep route. And unbeknownst to me, you can't open the door to the deep from this end, so we've been stuck in Blighttown trying to get back down to the Quelags area for probably about like half an hour now. Because I keep going in circles because of how much a maze this place is. So yeah, Blighttown's fun. I mean, it runs really smoothly because we're playing the remaster, so it's like it's a solid frame rate. But at the same time, it's still as horrible as it used to be. It's no better. It's absolutely no better. A radar in Melbourne Twitch? I don't know what you mean by that. Hi, Cody. What's going on, dude? How was your stream? What were you up to today? Alpha Pest Raid. You're a terrific singer. Terrific as in terrifically terrible. I will take that. Terrific as in actually any sort of semblance of good singing? No. No, that's not me. Alright, if I were a way forward, where would I be? I mean, I would be here, because there's a ladder there, I know that. I'm gonna be so glad when we're down, like, back in that swamp. I didn't think I would ever say that, but I'm gonna be so relieved when I see that swamp again. Blighttown is not the place you want to get stuck at. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, I've been through it, like, I've been through it before. But then I never wanted to go back to it because it was so horrible. And it's just a maze. It's a massive maze, dude. And it's like, I just need to get past it. I just want to make my way back up to Firelink so I can sort of, I need to go to Andre to up the power of this axe. I need to improve the axe. And I can only do that at Andre, and I have to get back up to him. And to get back up to him, I have to get back past Blighttown again. And then just trying to find the way back through Blighttown to get to the Quelags lair so I can use the Valley of the Drakes to get back to Andre has just been an absolute nightmare so far. Oh, it was a quick route down. We did do it. It's a quick route down. Ali New Lord 2019, definitely. I'd buy a CD of Ali singing lullabies. No, don't do that. That'd just be scarring. That'd be very scarring. It's messages to pieces. None of the places in Dark Souls seem like places you'd want to get stuck. See, Blighttown least of all. Blighttown is the worst possible place to be because it's, as you can probably see, it's very difficult to try and figure out the way through it. Blighttown is like a maze, and a very unpleasant maze because of all the creatures and all the things that are here, and it's very, very dark. So I need to sort of roughly head down. And I just went the wrong way. I need to sort of roughly head down because that's exactly where I need to be. I need to be at the bottom of this area. But sometimes in order to like head down in this area, you need to head up and then across and then down. So it's not the simplest area to sort of like, I guess, get your head around. I know it's supposed to be like roughly this direction, but then I keep going in circles. Like there's no easy path through here. Boop. Tap dance, yes please. Are you trying to get me to tap dance now? No more tap dancing. This reminds me of PS2 era level design, except the difference is that they probably didn't do it intentionally in the PlayStation 2 era, whereas here, they definitely did. I think From Software just wanted Blighttown to be like the worst possible place for you to be, and wanted you to feel like you needed to get out of there when you were playing it. And it's very successful in that. It's incredibly successful because you don't want to be here. Everything gives you status effects, like things will give you toxic and poison and kill you very quickly, gang up on you, block you from going down ladders, and just like, it's a very, very sort of difficult place to be, and an unpleasant place. So in that respect, From Software were very successful in their level design, but just for my sanity it's bad. It's very bad for my sanity. And also the fact that these guys here don't appear to take a whole lot of fall damage, whereas I do. I take fall damage, they don't. Not a good recipe for success. So like this is the only area in this game that I actually actively dislike. I was kind of wondering before I started the remaster whether that had to do with the frame rate, because in the original game, in the original release of Dark Souls on console, this area would like drop frames like crazy. So it wasn't pleasant to play. But even now, when the game runs really smoothly, it's still not pleasant because it's just such a maze. Good luck getting home, Cody. Oh, Cody's on the way out. Hang on. I'm trying to catch up with the messages. Cody, if you're on the way out, dude, thank you so much for the raid. I can't see a message saying that you're heading out, but if you are, have a fantastic night, and I will see you later, dude. Rest in peace. Rest in peace is more like. But yeah, so the first time I was playing this, I went the wrong way again. I was consistently wondering whether, like, I just didn't like it because of the dropped frames, but no, it's a very, very unpleasant place to be, so no, it's not just limited to that. Ladder. There, ladder. He missed his bus home. No! Oh man, that sucks. How long till the next one? How long till the next bus? I hate missing buses and then it being like an hour before the next one. I used to live sort of semi-rural, and as a result of that there was like a bus service every hour to get me back into civilization. And if I missed that I would have to wait an entire hour for another one. So that was no fun. I'm glad that I'm not rural anymore. Very glad. Very glad those days are over. And again, I'm trying to like rush my way through here as well. And that's probably not working in my favor. YOLO swag dog dude, thank you so much for the follow. He took a lift. Okay, so that's better. See, lift is actually pretty good. We don't have lift in Australia though. I loved using it in the States when I've traveled there a couple times. It's been really great, but we have Uber and that's it. And even Uber here isn't that great. Semi-rural sucks, yeah. Semi-rural was not a fun place to be. So it wasn't like out so far that, you know, I was stuck there for like a year or something. I could still get back into civilization, but I was like probably a half-hour drive out from like sort of the edge of civilization. And yeah, as a result, there was no way that I could get in there if I didn't catch that bus. So yeah, waiting for buses. That was my life when I was younger. Hang on. Mouse Kamikaze? Hi, how's it going? It's good to have you here, man. Blighttown was where little YOLO swag became a big boy. Determined Hermit, thank you for the follow. And Mouse Kamikaze, thanks so much for the follow. And Love the Snapper, thank you for the follow. The only thing keeping Ali from going totally Skynet on us is her terrible Australian internet, yeah, probably. It's, oh, you know what's great though? You know what's really great? Okay. Really great, but probably really bad, like, customer service. So, I've been getting very, very close to my... Okay, a little context. I don't stream on my home internet because my home internet isn't as fast as I need it to be. Like, it's... I get a max 2 meg up, which isn't enough. So I have to get 4G internet to stream. So I've got home internet and... I'm gonna just get out of here. I'm gonna start this over. I have home internet, I also have 4G internet. So my home internet, I have a monthly data cap of 300 gig. And for the last couple months, I've been getting dangerously close to that cap. And then, like, this last month, I went over and I had to call up my ISP and be like, hey guys, I've run out of data. Like, is there anything I can do? So they ended up, like, just giving me extra data for free, which is great. But then I was like, look, this is happening way too often. Can I just switch up to a higher data plan? And so they're like, yeah, sure, that's no problem. We'll see what's available. Because in the past, I've only had access to 300 gig. Like, there wasn't a higher data cap. Like, there wasn't unlimited for what I was on. These guys. Anyway, so when I called them up, I was like, look, can I just switch up to a higher plan? They go, yep, cool, that's fine. And they go through and, like, look through at what plans are available, and they're like, oh, hey, so there is actually, like, an unlimited data plan now. And I was like, great, cool. I would love that, please. And they go, awesome. Like, do you need to know the price? And I was like, well, yeah, of course, like, expecting it to be a lot more expensive than what I'm paying now. It's $15 cheaper. And they never told me it was available, and they never told me that, that I could be on an unlimited plan for cheaper than what I'm paying now for 300 gig a month. So that was great. But good news is, I have unlimited internet at home now, which is fantastic because I can actually download game updates now. The ones that I've been putting off because they're like 70 gig, I can actually download those now because I don't have a cap. ISPs just exist to screw over people at this point. Yeah, pretty much. Only $1,000 a month. No, it's cheaper. What? Yeah, exactly. And that's weird because the last time I called them about it, it was probably only about a year ago. So it's happened sometime in the past year, but they just forgot to tell me that it was available and it was cheaper. So I've been paying like $70 something a month for 300 gig of data when I could have been paying 60 for unlimited. So that was fun. Either way, it's fixed up now. So yay, unlimited internet finally. Sounds like AT&T not keeping up with with what customers have. They're going, wow, we don't offer that plan anymore. So my ISP has done something similar too, like another thing. So I was running on this old cable modem for years and years and years. And then, like, they did some sort of, like, network maintenance which pushed all of these, like, modem routers off the network. Like, they just made them stop working, and that was, like, countrywide. And so I called them up going, hey guys, look what's going on. Like, why has my modem stopped working? And they're like, oh, what modem do you have? And I read out the model number, and they go, oh, yeah, we were supposed to have sent out a replacement like 3 years ago. You're not going to be getting anywhere near the speeds that you were supposed to be getting through that modem. And I was like, great, thanks guys, it's good to know. So, like, you know, in the next day or two, they sent out someone with a new modem to install it as well, because I couldn't do like the cable installation for it. And, you know, lo and behold, the speed suddenly like tripled. So that was great, but also not great that they didn't tell me for like a couple of years. And the new modem even needed a wok attachment. No, thankfully that modem I don't have to attach to the middle of a saucepan lid. Damn it! We're doing so well. Yeah, thankfully it's only my 4G modem that I have to do that with. Unlimited internet, that would be my dream. I get rad speeds, but with a monthly cap, boo. Yeah, dude, that's what I get. So I'm on cable in Australia. I don't have what's like our new sort of internet network that hasn't rolled out in my area yet. So that new connection, when it finally gets rolled out, which is apparently sometime next year, is again unlimited, but my upload speed, my download speed doesn't change. You get about 100 meg down now. My upload speed will be increased to 40 meg, which I need. So that'll be great when it's in, but it's not in until, yeah, next year. But yeah, so I had been running on 300 gig a month, and while the download speeds of 100 gig were great, or 100, meg were great, being limited to 300 gig was a bit terrible. Because like it got to the point where I couldn't download like updates for games that were like 60 gig because it was like a large percentage of like my monthly data. Suggestion for the title of the stream, you died. Yeah, I should probably pay more attention. If I pay more attention, we will get through this area. So, alright, I will start paying more attention. Hey, I was the unknowing bringer of Wok Death. That's a book about Dark Souls. A gig of data for a message read sounds like a good deal, right? How do you mean? How do you mean? What do you mean? I don't get it. If my ISP ever goes to data limits, I loot and burn. Yeah, see, in Australia, like, it's not uncommon to have data limits. It's only sort of within the last year or two that ISPs have started getting rid of them. Before that, we were stuck to very annoying data limits. But yeah, thankfully those days are coming to an end, and I'm very much looking forward to them. Even some of our mobile providers now are doing like unlimited data. Like they change the speed, like they lower the speed once you hit a certain cap, but they never actually cut you off or charge you more. So that's a thing that they've started to introduce sort of within the last few months. So even that's great. Focus mode engaged, yeah. See, like, oh, well, that was pretty bad. I'm still like getting used to like the fact that I can't sort of diagonally roll when I'm locked onto something. You can do that in Dark Souls 3, just not here. I will get through Blighttown. I will make it back to the bottom of the area. I'm half expecting like when we actually make it down to the bottom that I'm just going to get like destroyed by, or like cheaply killed by one of the grunts down sort of in the Quilags area, and then respawn at this bonfire up here and just hate life. I'm on 180, 15 with unlimited. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. 15 is like more than enough to stream on as well. I cannot wait for the day where I have like 40 meg up. 40 meg up is going to be absolutely glorious. And I won't need to deal with 4G Insta anymore. It's just going to be like a stable, or a relatively stable 40 meg, so that's going to be a good day. A day to look forward to. Alright. So being careful here. Not falling off the edge, just waiting for this guy to come up the ladder. Boost via sprint does the unlimited but slowed down data thing too. Okay, nice. Yeah, we've only got one, is he still coming? What are you doing? Are you trying to ambush me? Fine. Up you come. Yeah, we've only got one, like, mobile provider here that does it so far. Like I said, it's only sort of within the last few months that that's become a thing. Or last month or so that that's become a thing, because otherwise they would just, like, either cut off your data or just charge you, like, ridiculous amounts. Are you playing the remaster on PC or console? Console. Although this doesn't really tell you, because this could be PC. Xbox One. And it runs absolutely beautifully. I was saying to some of the guys in the chat earlier, like, if you haven't played Dark Souls in a while, and you would really like to get back into it, especially if you've been running on, like, a console version of the game, this is, like, fantastic to pick up, because it's, you know, the first Dark Souls, but it just runs so much better. So much better. Is that not the way to go? Hey Scott, what's going on, dude? Is it 4K? So yes, this is specifically... I'm not playing it in 4K because I don't have a 4K monitor, but it is Xbox One X enhanced, so it can be played in 4K, which is pretty cool. It's nice to have the option there, even though I don't have, like, the equipment to take full advantage of that yet. Now, where am I actually supposed to be going? I have, like, half the mind just to fall off somewhere so I can try and get to a lower platform. Because trying to figure out exactly where we're supposed to go is very difficult. Because this leads us back around to that aqueduct side. We don't need to go there. Cleanest shield ever. It really is. It's very shiny. It's very clean. That's okay. I'm sure it won't be clean forever. I don't think we can actually stand on that roof, so we'll have to go back up. Does this version control better than the original on 360? The controls felt so weird and stiff. So this doesn't feel stiff to me, but it's definitely not as smooth as, say, Dark Souls 3. So I don't think they've made any changes to the controls. I'm pretty sure they're exactly the same as they were in the original. It's just really graphical updates, and also, I guess it's frame rate run, or it's a high frame rate, so it runs slightly better. Now, if only I could figure out exactly where to go, that would be great. So yeah, frame rate and, like, visual updates are really the only things I've noticed. As far as, like, how it runs, it seems to be pretty much exactly the same as how it was on 360. I have half a mind just to roll down there. Okay, so that was a success. We rolled down here. We're on the way forward. This is good. Oh. Okay, okay, that didn't work out. Alright, we're heading back. I just need some sort of like... I just need to figure out exactly where I'm supposed to be going. Okay, so down here. Good. This is heading forward. This is good. Okay. These guys are usually on the edge of this area. Don't you kill us. Don't you kill us. Don't you kill us. Don't you kill us. These guys are usually on the edge of this area, so we're onto something here. I just have to try and make it down before they follow us. Because I should have enough time. As long as that guy doesn't fall, I should have enough time to do that. Oh, I did fall. That's okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Still okay. We're still alright. Oh, are we still alright? Is this... No, there's a ladder. There's a ladder. There's a ladder. Panic. I can't even panic roll here. If I panic roll, I will just roll to my doom. Foster's hydration pot. Water. I really hope Cody's not drinking Foster's anymore. No, he can do so much better than just Foster's. Hydration is required for optimum Dark Souls play. Okay, so at least I've sort of figured the route down now, so that's not too bad. I just have to sort of survive the next little bit. Because these guys are not super nice. We don't have any Estus left either, so I just need to get back down here. I can see the bottom of the area. I can see the bottom of the area. I just need to get back down there. Please don't kill us. Please don't fall. Just need to get back down there. I just need to do that. Big ass spiders. Yeah, these guys are nuts too because they breathe fire. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay, that was the fast route down. That was the smart way. Oh, yes! Oh my gosh. Yay! We've made it. Finally, we made it back down. Okay, now we have to make it back up again. Just the other route up, which is over here. After all that. After all that, we made it down, finally. Ah, perfect. I know, smooth as silk first try. Yeah, we got there. We got there. It was one very long... Get out of the way. I don't want to be poisoned. Get out of the way. It was one very long first try, but now we have to try and make our way back up out of this horrible area and back up through the Valley of the Drakes. And then, remind me as well, remind me that we need to stop by the deep and open that other door up. Even though I have absolutely no intention of going back that way, I'm gonna open it regardless. First try, and the fly! I can't believe that we actually survived that. I'm very impressed actually. So, this way is a much simpler way to get into to Blighttown. We just have to sort of go up here, and then swing a left, I think, and then we're okay. Is it this way? Or am I too high? I think I'm too high. I think it was back there. Because I don't think this is the right... Oh no, it is up here. And now I should be here for a while. No, this area is actually pretty straightforward. So this is like the back entrance to Blighttown. This is the way I used as an exit the first time I was playing. But thankfully, because we had the master key this time, we could just go straight here. So we didn't need to do that stupid Blighttown maze. Horrible, just nightmare. We didn't have to deal with that, which was great. So this is just like follow the ladders up and then go through the Valley of the Drakes, and that's, you're pretty much back at Firelink, which is great. But yeah, the other way, not as simple, unfortunately. I think the developers finally decided to give us a little bit of a break here. And these guys aren't too bad to avoid. They're a bit of a jerk to try and kill, but they're not too bad to avoid. And then Valley of the Drakes as well. We're not actually going into Valley of the Drakes, we're just sort of like skirting the edge of it. I'm too high. Ali's on drugs. Knew it. Me. Why am I on drugs? Why? Because I'm just so incredibly relieved that we made it out of there. I have absolutely no intention of going back to that other half of Blighttown like ever again. This is a much nicer way to go. Back up here, and back up here, and back up here. Mass Kamikaze, dude, thank you so much for the host. Thank you, thank you. And also, while we're in a sort of safe place, Dark Souls 32016. Thank you so much for the follow. We made it out of Blighttown, yeah, finally. I think as well now I have sort of a grasp on like which way is which in Blighttown, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue if we go back there. I don't want to go back there, but if we do go back there, it shouldn't be too bad. Wait, that was Blighttown. Yes, that was Blighttown. That horrible, like, maze of, just wood and poison and toxic. That is Blighttown. That is horrible Blighttown, and that is Firelink Shrine. That is a beautiful word. New Londo! New Londo's still a little bit away, actually. Like, we still need to go there. But we need to ring the bells first. We need to go into Sen's Fortress. You know what? The Pyromancer should actually be around here. We should be able to upgrade our Pyromancy Flame. Yeah, so we need to go to Sen's Fortress, Londo, and then after that, that's like New Londo and the Catacombs, I think? Or either or, it's like one of those. Nemo Blighttown, out of 10, no. Never again. Never again. I think as well our Pyromancer friend is actually just up here. There he is. So he should be able to teach us some new pyromancies and also upgrade our pyromancy flame. Unless you find the magic's unsavory. Yes. Oh really? Well that's a shame. But there is a choice. Hang on, I'm the fringe, yeah I know. Undead or not, that's who I am. The only wish I could pay you somehow. Wait, no, teach me. Teach me. I'm pleased to see you safe. Oh, if by chance you have the change of heart, I'll be pleased to assist you by sharing my spells. Hang on. Yes, I've had a change of heart. Yeah, wonderful. Okay. Whew. I got so worried then that was like a permanent decision. Alright. So we can purchase some stuff. But I think the best way to do this is just to up our pyromancy flame a whole bunch. I'm gonna need like more in the way of souls, but that's a good start. You said you find magic unsavory. Moments of terror right there. I didn't realize you said, do you find magic unsavory? I mean, I saw that, but I thought he was saying, like, do you want me to teach you unless you find magic unsavory? And I was like, yes, I want you to teach me. Blighttown is too much blight, not enough town. 5 out of 10 IGN. Once you reach those places, you should be upgraded enough to make it past them. New Londo. Oh, do you mean, like once you make it into Blighttown, you should be like upgraded enough to be able to make it through Blighttown. Listen, Dusty Hara, Ellie's representing Australia when she says Foster's is crap. I subscribe to her just so she'd keep spreading the message. It's because Foster's is terrible. No, we export that crap. Please don't ever drink it. Please do not ever do that to yourself. While we're here, I'm probably going to die doing this, but I'm going to attempt to get over here. Oh, what do you know? We didn't die. Ring of Sacrifice. We don't need it, but it was there and it was annoying me, so we got it. Pyromancy trainer is pretty hard to find. Wait, the pyromancy guy? But you break him loose. Just break him loose from a barrel in the deep and then you're good. You're very good. Speaking of the deep, oh, should we go to Andre first? We can see what we need from Andre to upgrade the axe some more because I feel like that's gonna help us with the Quelaag. I know there are so many better weapons, but everyone's gonna get so angry at me if I give up the axe at this point. Everyone just wants me to play this with the axe. Me included, I think. Me included. The shine on that shield is so nice. Like a beetle. It is a little bit. It is a very shiny shield. Like, it is surprisingly shiny. And it looks even shinier, like, when I'm playing it now. Because, hang on, what's it? No, you know what? The quickest way to get back up to Andre is down here. It looks even shinier and prettier in 60p. It's so pretty. So very pretty. You can do whatever you please, LA. Axe be damned, if need be. But then Lachlan's just going to be increasing the death counter. Or like the death multiplier. And we don't want that. Actually, we can go and see if Snake Boy is in the pool yet. Snake friend, are you here yet? He's not here yet. We'll come back. The woman somewhere in the poison area, have to do something for her to appear? The woman in the poison area, the woman in Blighttown? It sounds like Foster's is the PBR or Bud Light of Australia. Probably. Although I'm pretty sure people drink Bud Light here as well, so, you know, we're just as bad as each other. I ship Ali and Axe. Alex? Alex. Death counter broke, it's over 999, and hey, I've been faithful to the Axe this stream though, we haven't... Okay, so there was a moment where we went to use the Drake Sword, but we didn't actually use it, so that must count for something. No need to worry about death counter when you're gonna first try everything, no death run. 60 frames per second makes this game look woke. It makes it look so good. Like, you don't realize how much the frame rate makes a difference, but just playing this, at especially just a solid frame rate as well, just makes it, like, the world of difference. Because, I've said this a bunch, but, like, even on 360, the game wouldn't run at a consistent frame rate. It wouldn't be stable. It would, like, occasionally drop frames in different areas, or, like, if you're fighting too many enemies, so it was never, like, a super smooth experience. Like, it didn't, I guess, alter the experience too much, but... just playing it at 60 frames is just so much more pleasant. Axley? What a nice name. Alexi? Alexi. Axel, maybe. Maybe. Yes, you can have my ember. Feel free to have it. Now please upgrade my axe. What do I need? Because I don't think it's going to show up. No, it's not. What do I need to upgrade it past +5? It's like a different, probably a different, like stone or something for him. Learn gesture. I will learn hurrah from you, at least while I'm here. Reinforce armor. I don't even know if I can reinforce, like, my pyromancy stuff, because I kind of need that in the Quelaag area, or else we're not going to make it very far in the swamps. But I really like this other armor. Did I say, oh, did someone say 0 deaths? Here we go. When do we start the, Ali plus Axe fan club? I don't know, but people are starting a ship already, so... Oh, hello. That's how we do it. Okay, never mind. Ascended to hand axe 6. Cool. Alright, so I could do to raw. I like hand axe 6 though. Can I reinforce it from there? Yes, I can. Okay, so I needed to ascend it, then reinforce it. So we can ascend it, or we can reinforce it to hand axe 7. I'm wasting so much titanite on this axe. It's brilliant. Yep, cool. Done. So many other things will do so much more damage. Large titanite shards, all aboard the Ali Axe ship. What else have I missed? Got yourself a little shield. Yeah, so it was to increase our stamina regen, I'm pretty sure. Which actually helps a lot. So, like, I don't even really use it, it just sort of sits in our back like this all the time. But it does make a decent amount of difference. Curls, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you. How have you been? I saw it in passing. Oh, you also have a great axe or something, yes. So... Oh, it's that fire. I was like, what is that fire? We do have the gargoyle's tail, that one. That's the one that I chopped off a gargoyle. So we have this, except it's giant. It is absolutely massive. Also, I have status effects now for some reason. But yeah. We do have a giant gargoyle tail axe. But then people are going to be angry at me for using it, so I can't do it. Can't do it. Oh, and a great axe, you are right. Insufficient strength. It's my own fault, I should have upgraded strength. Hold with both hands to use effectively. Let's see what it looks like at least. It's not that big. Not that big an axe, although it is very, very slow. And I do like this axe. Look how fast it is. Look how quick it is. I've been good. Kick some booty. You missed the part of today's stream where I was stuck in Blighttown, like in the maze of Blighttown for like 20 minutes. I never want to have to do that again. Blighttown is so horrible. Don't even know what the Quelaag is actually weak to. I assume we can, maybe lightning? Maybe lightning, because if we imbue our axe with, like, lightning, or if we use a resin on it, rather, and try lightning, that might do a whole lot more damage to her. A great axe, yeah, dude. We definitely do have a great axe. Not sure who's closer to the axe, Allie or the fans. I do love my axe, I really do. But sometimes you just gotta use a Drake sword. Sometimes you just need the Drake sword. Now I'm gonna get some of these guys for a second. Oh, one hit kills them now, sweet. Because we will probably need to buy some resin if we're gonna head back down to the Quelaag. Allie, what system are you playing this on, Creature? Xbox. Specifically the Xbox One X. I don't know like how much of a difference that makes, but I guess it's the best possible experience of this game I can have on Xbox. Especially considering that this is... How dare you use Estus, sir? Especially considering that this is enhanced for the X. Just got lost in there for a few hours. Oh god, yeah. No, Blighttown is bad. We could actually... Yeah, you know what? I'm also going to make a detour back through the deep. We're going to stop by there very quickly, try and find the door back down to Blighttown, and then go from there. We're not gonna go back through Blighttown, not by any means. We're definitely not gonna go back through Blighttown, but we're just gonna open the door in case we need to use it, like it's an exit at some point. No, also I missed a thing. I missed a thing! Burson, I missed a bit! Oh, it was the ship comment. I did see that. Thank you so much for the bit, dude. Jerry left. Yeah, he's been quiet for a while. I think he may be, I think Jerry might have fallen asleep, but that's okay. No shame. No shame, Jerry. No shame. Obviously you're playing it on the Master System. I know, I couldn't play anything, like on anything but the Master System. I would always need to play on the Master System. We're going back to Blighttown, everyone. Oh, no. Please no. Please no. I don't even know, like... I guess I can actually rest here. Yeah, let's do that. I don't even know exactly where in the deep that door is. I know it's in the deep, but I don't know whereabouts it is. I think there's a merchant directly outside that door, though. Blighttown, most hated area in Dark Souls. Yeah, dude. It's horrible. I was really hoping that I would have, like, a different view on it, like with the remaster and it just running better. I thought, you know, maybe it was just the way it ran. That was part of the reason I didn't like it. But no, it's a really bad area. No one likes Blighttown. And not anything. Nothing can save Blighttown. Summary of Allie's experience in Blighttown. Get lost, died, climb up ladder, climb down ladder, fell, got lost, climb up ladder, climb down ladder, died, ski down a hill. Oh, that skiing down the hill part was like simultaneously the most frightening moment and also the most like relieving moment of our trip through Blighttown. I really didn't want to die, and I was almost certain that we're gonna die. But we didn't. So that's good. That's good. Just rolls out of your tongue. Blighttown. Blighttown 3? Blighttown 3. Why Blighttown 3? Why 3 specifically? Don't tell me there's... no, I don't want to go back to Blighttown for a third time. Alright, let's see what you've got in the way of resins. She's got rotten pine resin and charcoal, and the Quelaag's not going to be weak to charcoal because she quite literally spits fire. And she doesn't have golden pine resin. So we can't use lightning against her. That's alright. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, let's just buy 2 of those, I think. Because we're going to probably die on the way down in the deep as well, so we may as well spend them. Allie loves rolling in sewer water. Ew. When this first came out on PS3, Blighttown was horrible. All the stuttering was no fun, yeah. Same with 360. That was it had been my only experience with Blighttown, so I was like, look, maybe Blighttown isn't as bad as I remember it. Maybe it was just the poor frame rate that was influencing my opinion on it. But no. Blighttown can now confirm is just a horrible place in this game. All Dark Souls games are just Blighttown variations. I'm so glad they're not. Blighttown is just the most stressful, confusing area in any Dark Souls game, and I'm so glad that they've chosen not to do it again. There wasn't even like a similar area in 3. There was no area that I just really, really hated with a passion. I don't like these guys either, actually. But yeah, there was seriously no area that I hated with a passion, whereas Blighttown I kind of do hate with a passion. I didn't realize that until pretty recently. Just trying to get through this area really quickly as well. Alrighty. Let's see if there's anywhere else around here that I missed the first time I was up here. I did miss this the first time, so let's grab this. Spider shield, there we go. She did call it Far Cry for a bit. We demand Blighttown Game Alley stream. Any mods that are just Blighttown. It's just purely Blighttown. It's like consistent Blighttown. Oh, that would be the most horrific game. I don't think anyone would ever play that. There are worse places than Blighttown though. Like where? Where is worse than Blighttown? Like give me one. Give me one example of a place that's worse than Blighttown. I don't even know if I'm supposed to go there. I mean, I know where I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get over there. I don't know whether I should... Nah, whatever. Let's just go down this way. Whoop. Alrighty. Cool. Just need to figure out where the door... I know where I am now, but I have to figure out where the door is that I'm trying to open. It's somewhere within the depths. Or the deep. The deep, the depths, the deep. Just need to figure out where. Just prepare to die. I don't want to though. I really don't want to. I just want to play really well. Alright, is it somewhere around here maybe? The tree roots area and the dark area? The tree roots area. Oh, you mean like, through Blighttown, like making it to the Lake of Ash or whatever it's called, the Ash Lake? Is that the area you mean? Because that area is not bad, you just need to be able to get out of it very easily, which isn't super simple to do. The dip, now I want guacamole. The dip, the door is straight ahead, yeah I thought so, I thought that was it. Mihei? Hi, thank you so much for the follow. And, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I don't know how to pronounce your handle. Hang on. I can figure this out. Alti? Alt? I'm just gonna say alt. Thank you so much for the follow. I want more YouTube videos, Ali. I love your reviews and other videos. Oh, Kels, thank you so much, dude. Yeah, I really want to make some more. I actually went onto YouTube last night and was replying to a couple of comments. And there was this one that I absolutely loved. It was like, a guy was saying, oh, where did you go? Like, what's been happening? Like, where have you been for like the past year? There we go. Now we have access to Blighttown again. Yay. Like, where have you been for the past year? There was just one response to that. And it was just a guy going, she probably gave birth. And that was all the comment was. It was so perfect. And just like that comment, like combined with the guy's like user image or like the profile picture was just like the perfect combination. Sadly that channel died. Let's have a moment of silence. No, it's not dead yet. It's not dead yet. I've just been very busy, that's all. Get good can be very hard in the Souls. Oh, it's not too bad. Like I'm familiar enough with Souls to like sort of understand how I have to play it. Sometimes I'm just very lazy though and I'll race through areas and get myself killed. There's golden pine resin. That's what I need. Congrats on the baby. I was trying to think up like a really witty response to that, but I haven't come up with it yet. But as soon as I saw that, I just lost it and like print screened it. And I was gonna post it on Twitter, but I haven't yet. I just found it very amusing. It's like I could have been doing literally anything in the world, and that's what the guy came up with. Is like, oh yeah, she probably just gave birth. Where have you been the past year? Blighttown? That's more likely. That is much more likely. Just stuck in Blighttown. Don't worry about it. We're out now. We're fine. We're not going back there. Hi, Mum. You just need to get good and you're all set. Oh yeah, in Dark Souls. I mean, like I said, we kind of like, I know sort of where to go. I sort of remember where to go and how the game wants me to play. It's just a case of like putting that all into practice, and that's the most difficult part. Just putting it all into practice. I'm gonna watch you beat Quelaag before I pass out. Beat that spider tramp. I'll do my best. I will do my best. She's not anywhere near as difficult as I remember her being. Like, I remember having a really, really difficult time, wrong way. Really difficult time with the Quelaag fight when I was initially playing, this game. And she doesn't seem that difficult now, and I think it was just because I wasn't really familiar with Dark Souls, so I wasn't really prepared for what I was getting myself into. You're my favorite. Well, we'll try the Quelaag. We will try the Quelaag. I'm pretty sure, if anything, she's going to be weak to lightning damage. I don't think it's going to be poison. It's most definitely not fire, because she spits fire. So, yeah, I think it's going to be lightning, but we don't have any golden pine resin. We don't have any of that. So I'm going to have to do it without that. Her sister has a sad story if you kill her. Is that the one that's sitting in the next room, like beyond the Quelaag? Now I just have to remember how to get out of the deep. I think it's back this way, actually. When I first started Demon Souls, I was like, what the hell is this game? Almost rage quit, but then it got me hooked, and of course I played all of them. Yeah, I need to go... Hang on, is it this way? I'm trying to remember the route. I think it's this way. Yeah, I need to go back to Demon Souls. Demon Souls is one of the games that I did rage quit a little bit. Well, actually, no, I don't think I rage quit. I think I just got distracted by other things, and it was taking too much time for me to play. So as a result, I just sort of like stopped playing it, and now I need to start it from the beginning because I don't remember what I was doing at all. What was the other way? But yeah, I need to go back to it. Other than that, I've played Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1 and 3, and a bit of 2, but not a lot of 2. Maybe this isn't the way I'm supposed to be going. Maybe this really isn't the way. Although, no, that's not the way. The deep is just as confusing as Blighttown. Maybe not just as confusing, but a little bit confusing. Yeah. I know this isn't the way, but I don't think I've actually been down here in this playthrough yet. Or maybe I have. And we're lost again. It's okay, we'll figure this out. We'll get out of this, guys. Demon Souls is awesome too, yeah. I remember liking what I played of it. Get out of the way. I really remember liking what I played of it. You know what? We could just let one of these guys kill us and then we'll be out of here because I didn't exactly rest at that bonfire before. Yeah, it was just, I think, more difficult than the games I was playing at the time, so I think that kind of threw me and made me have a little bit of a hard time with it, but now that I'm kind of used to Dark Souls and I play it a bunch, I don't think I'll have anywhere near as much of an issue. Not the end of the world, by the way, because this should spawn us up at Firelink, maybe? Maybe Firelink? She gonna be weak to Ali? I hope so. I'm awake, no shame! And yes, back at Firelink. Sweet! Exactly, no shame, Jerry, no shame. I played 3 versions, Japanese AM? I don't know which region AM is, and European. All 3 platinum. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I actually like it more than Dark Souls. Oh, Demon Souls. Yeah, see, I'd really like to play a remaster as well. I think it'd be pretty sweet. It'd also allow me to play it without having to hook up my PS3. Although I appreciate the world design in this a bit more. Yeah, I think out of all the games, all From Software's games, I'm pretty sure I like Dark Souls 3 the best. And I feel like that's because it's not necessarily the most accessible, but the easiest to sort of get around without having to worry too much about like sort of dying in between. And also the combat just feels a lot snappier, and I guess that makes sense. Like, this is obviously a much earlier version of the same idea, and the ideas are always going to sort of like evolve over time. So that makes sense that Dark Souls 3 is, I guess, a more refined version of the game. But yeah, Dark Souls 3 I think I like more. True, the dodge in Bloodborne makes it a lot easier. Bloodborne, yeah, I think so too. I found Bloodborne a lot easier than Dark Souls 3. I've heard that people have like the opposite experience. They find this Dark Souls is a lot easier. I think it really comes down to how you play. And for me, because I don't use a shield in Dark Souls, I didn't have to worry about parrying in Bloodborne, so it wasn't too much of a different experience. It was just sort of like a different setting with the same idea. Maybe you could find your way out through Blighttown. Don't do that to us, Pietro. Don't even suggest that. I'm not even touching that area again. If I don't need to go back there, I'm not going back there. There's no way. You could not pay me enough to go back there. Favor bro? Who is Favor bro? Who is Favor bro? It's 2 AM. I'm getting tired. Gotta go. Bye everyone, Moe. I'll see you later, dude. I didn't miss that comment that time. I didn't miss that one. Have a really good night, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out for so long. Have a good rest. Have a good weekend. I will see you on potentially Monday. You played Nier, Ellie? No, I haven't. Fino, I haven't. I have it. I have Nier. I've had Nier for... I have to pronounce this properly or else everyone's gonna think I'm saying Nia and not Nier. I've had Nier for a few months at this point. I got it pretty close to launch actually. I just haven't even put it in the console. Apparently it's a lot harder than Dark Souls, so that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be interesting. But I'm looking forward to it because I like the whole idea of the spirit thing too. That seems pretty cool. I wonder if rent is cheaper in Blighttown. I might have to move. No, you couldn't, like I said, you couldn't pay me enough to go back to Blighttown. It's 3 here, Scott. Dude, is it seriously 3 AM? You guys stay up so late for these streams. It's absolutely nuts. We might try the Quelaag maybe one more time or like twice more. And then we'll call it a night, I think. But hopefully we do a little bit better against the Quelaag with a slightly upgraded axe. Also, I think we've like leveled up a couple times since then too, so that should help. But I think it's through here, yeah. I don't want to save at this bonfire because I hate it down here, but yeah, we'll spawn back here. 4 AM, Pietro, is it seriously 4 AM, dude? What time have you been up since? Ali keeps people up more than Adderall. Yeah, I'm starting to notice that. I do feel a little bit bad about it though. Oh, hang on, we need this because we need our stamina. No, it's cool. I stay up this late anyways. Well, that's okay. As long as I'm not keeping you up, that's alright. I hate all of these nest guys. Lautrec is the favor bro. Oh, that's the favor bro. Yeah, Lautrec's still around. He's still up at Firelink. Thoroughly enjoyed it. It was super cool. The combat was robust. I hope you enjoy it when you get around to it. Oh, Demon Souls? Yeah. I picked that up years and years ago. I don't think I was ever like fully prepared for what I was getting myself into when I picked it up. But I really like it. I do really like it. I just haven't had a chance to play it. Oh wait, you mean Nier? Nier? I'm guessing you probably mean Neo actually. Either way, pretty excited for both of those. You know what? I might actually get out of this without being poisoned. Blighttown 2, the Blighttown... Blighttowening? The Blighttowening? Is it? No, it's Townening. The Blighttowening. I don't like the name the Blighttowening because it implies more Blighttown. Alright, rotten pine resin, yes, you can go away. I might actually put that there. Don't know how successful this is going to be, but we're going to give it a red hot try. Actually, you know what? We do have that other ring. Let's see if it's any better. Grants extra magic castings, but halves hit points. No, thank you. No, there's nothing else we need. Alright. Townening? Wait, Townening, you know, like hobbitses. Yeah, no, sorry, I should have clarified. Yeah, dude, sometimes it's just, like, really difficult for me to keep track of, like, what people are referencing. I got it in the end. Like, my brain was like, no, that was way too long ago. It would have been, like, Neo. But occasionally, like, I just think people are talking about something they were definitely not talking about. I had a friend some time ago who played Nier and couldn't even tell the difference between Nier and Neo. It's because the names are so similar and they came out at around the same time. They're completely different games, but I can understand like people getting mixed up between the two. I've been up since 9 a.m. and it's 4 a.m. How are you still awake? Some words work like that. Some do. Others definitely don't. Filthy hobbitses. Hobbitses. Kihilla? Kihilla? Thank you so much for the follow. Woke up at 4 a.m. here. No, wait, a different time? Not 4 a.m.? I like the pike spear attacks from Demon's Souls. They were so fluid and maybe a little OP. I think I was using, like, I'm not sure if it was an axe, but I'm pretty sure I was using, like, just a sword or an axe in Demon's Souls. Like I said, it's been way too long, I don't even remember. Alrighty, stay away from the fire end. Attack the side end. And then we will have a good time. Okay, so we're doing like 30 extra damage, I think. I just need to stay away from those attacks. Yes, this is much better. As long as I stay away from like any possible AoE attacks, this shouldn't be too bad. I really wish I could just get rid of her legs so she couldn't walk. Seriously, Quelaag, what are you doing, buddy? Alright. Can you not do that? I was trying to get away from you so I could use an Estus. And also get away from your lava. Lava is no good. Not a fan of lava. Not a fan of lava at all. She's spreading lava everywhere, come on! What are you doing, Quelaag? Whip! Whip! Oh, whoops. That was my own fault. That was definitely my own fault. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Yeah, that was my own fault. You got this. Remember the AoE? Yeah, I know. I should have remembered the AoE. Although she didn't do it once that time. That wasn't even using the pine resin. Did you have any pancakes today? Not today, no. I would love to have pancakes every day, but unfortunately, no pancakes for me today. Yeah, that was my own fault just then, so this Quelaag, I think we got. That'd be a cheap boss fight. You chop off all the legs so she can only roll around. But come on, it's a decent strategy, right? It's a very decent strategy. You got this, yeah, thanks. Thank you, Pietro. Yeah, we definitely do got this. Just I rolled at the wrong time and got in the wrong position. So yeah, we got this. We just have to wait for this poison to go down, this toxic to go down. Also for the fire spiders not to get us. Or like, I think they're nests. I'm pretty sure that's where the mosquitoes come from. There we go. Stay away from you. Run over here. Run over here. Yeah, rolling like a spaz can end up just getting you caught in attack. By attack timings, yeah. I think I got caught on one of her legs because I was trying to roll next to her. Because if you roll... Where is her? Is it over here? Myself will turn around. It's not over there. Where is it? Yeah, I got myself all tangled up in her legs, which is what ended up getting us killed. And now there it is. I was like, I've lost the opening to her lair. I'm thinking I'm gonna eat some fried bread and guacamole today with tortilla chips. That sounds amazing. Stream needed to meet the daily food talk quota. Now you're just making me hungry. All I've had today is a cup of tea so far, so I'm very overdue for food. Gath, it's too late to be talking about delicious food. No, it's exactly the right time. It's the perfect time to be talking about delicious food right now. So, hopefully this will be the goodbye Quelaag fight. Either that, or because I'm going into this with slightly lower health, I'm just gonna get myself killed. Either way, learning experience, always good. Never a problem. Especially in Dark Souls. Especially when we get, crushed by the Quelaag. And get destroyed by the AoE attack. That was fair, that was fair. I think she got her own back. Stevezer? Thank you for the follow. Pancakes for dinner. Pancakes are a great dinner food. Are you kidding me? Pancakes are delicious for dinner. I like pancakes pretty much any time, and usually just sweet pancakes. Like, not savory, just sweet pancakes. Sweet pancakes are great. There's nothing wrong with Brenna. Yeah, exactly. Brenna's great. I love having rice bubbles as well, like for not necessarily dinner food, but around the same time as dinner. So like I'll have it as like dessert from dinner. Occasionally I'll just pour myself like a bowl of rice bubbles. And oh, this is gonna be close. It's gonna be very close. Damn it. A bowl of rice bubbles, and just sit there eating breakfast food. It's delicious. But yes, big fan of breakfast food, pretty much at any point in the day. Get out of the way. To commemorate Quilag, I'll also make some spicy red sauce to dip the fried bread in. That sounds amazing. Can I please have some? I'm very, very hungry at this point. I'm going to like just hope that food falls into my face as soon as I walk out this door. As soon as we finish the stream today, I'm just hoping it's just like food everywhere. Rice bubbles. Oh, rice bubbles. Like Rice Krispies, if you're in the States. Pretty sure Rice Krispies and rice bubbles are exactly the same thing, just like different brands. What kind of syrup do you use? So I like maple syrup, although it's very hard to get proper maple syrup in Australia. A lot of it is like fake maple syrup. But that's okay, it's still tasty. It's still super tasty. Otherwise, I will also have like yogurt or just like fruit or a lot of different things on pancakes. I just like pancakes. Anything on pancakes is pretty much delicious. You can't really go wrong. The AoE, yeah. Saw that coming. And to the side. She's gonna try and attack us with her sword. Saw that coming too. You are way too obvious. Way too obvious, but I still can't get out of the way of your attacks. Jesus, I'm doing so bad. We have mostly fake maple here too. Yeah, it's really difficult to get proper maple syrup in Australia. Like, you can get it, but it's very expensive. And you have to sort of go out of your way to get it, because otherwise it's just like maple flavored syrup, which I guess is just as good. But yeah, so I'll have maple syrup or maple flavored syrup, or like fruit, or yogurt, or just like lemon and sugar, or just pretty much anything. I just like pancakes. Pancakes are a good base for anything. Good evening, Ali. Ken, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you. How have you been, man? I'm gonna go to sleep watching you play my favorite game. Good night, Don. Kick her butt. Curls, I'll do my best for you, dude. Have a really good night, man. I will catch you later. And thank you so much for dropping in and saying hi tonight. But yes, please get some rest, dude. Please get some rest. I don't like keeping people awake, and I do it way too often. That was also very close. We're very lucky. Yeah, we're not gonna get poisoned. Sweet. Alright, this time that Quilag is going down. Even Coles have real maple syrup? Wait, do they really? My local Coles doesn't have real maple syrup. What sort of amazing Coles are you going to? Flavored anything is never good, sorry. Yeah, see, like, I guess flavored maple, or maple flavored syrup doesn't taste as good as the real thing, but to me it just sort of tastes like, I guess, a sweet syrup, so it's not bad. It's not bad, it's just not as good as the real thing. But if I only have maple flavored syrup sort of to choose from, or like I only have that available to me, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll very happily take it. Oh, it's not an AoE. I was like, is that the AoE? No, it wasn't. I'm too close to her to see whenever that AoE happens. If I'm like stuck here in between lava, that's not gonna be fun. Oh, damn it. She did a different one again. I'm just trying to do this so quickly, and as a result, I'm getting myself killed. One more set of yellow smash gates in Downtown Paradise, in Burnout Paradise Remastered. Nice, dude. I actually found an ice cream that's a buttery pancake. Oh, is buttery pancake and maple flavored? That sounds amazing. Can I please have some of that? I love ice cream too. Ice cream is like another one of my many weaknesses, many food-related weaknesses. Four-eyed udon. Speaking of food. Hey man, what's going on? Thank you so much for the follow. Woi woi, it's really good. What is woi woi? What is woi woi? I've never even heard of that. You died again? That's new. I know. I know. It's okay. I'm sort of just rushing this a little bit. If I was more careful, and if I, like, I guess took my time, I wouldn't be dying as much, but I'm pretty impatient. At least when it comes to boss fights, I'm very impatient. When she screams, run away. See, that's the thing. I can't hear it. So you guys can hear it, but I don't have, like, headphones in, and I have my monitor turned down, like, really, really low. So the mic doesn't pick up the noise from Dark Souls, so you don't hear double audio. So as a result, I can't hear the scream, which I'm guessing is going to telegraph when she's going to do the AoE. So yeah, I just have to, like, hope that that doesn't happen. I have faith. I know it's not going to happen. We can do this without being able to hear. It's fine. It's so hard to find the last set. Oh, of the gates, the yellow gates. It's alright. I believe in you, dude. You'll be able to do it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get that, I get the feeling that this would be a lot smoother if I could actually hear what she was doing. But I can't do that. Or else everyone's going to be able to hear double audio and it's going to be really bad. We believe in you! Oh, thank you, Gath. Thank you. Don't make me say you died this time. Alright, I won't do it. I won't do it for you, Udon. I won't do it. It's where you can get maple syrup, and it's where Spike Milligan lived? Spike Milligan? I don't know who Spike Milligan is. But it's just like a Coles in an area that has maple syrup, like real maple syrup. I would like some more endurance right about now. Okay, so that's one attack. So the wiggle of the butt is that attack. That's the AoE. Okay, I need to turn this up very slightly or else I'm not going to be able to do this. I'll mail my HyperXs to you. Dude, I've got a headset. I've got a pair of A50s. They're behind me. But I don't like using them, at least when I'm streaming, because it distracts me way too much from the chat. Like, I get really distracted by all the audio I'm hearing. So if I wear the headset, I can't concentrate on the chat as much, and I like talking to you guys, so I don't know, I just make do without it. It hasn't been like too much of an issue, it's just like the occasional thing where there'll be audio cues that I can't hear. But it's like, it's nothing that's ever sort of, I guess, stopped me from being able to play anything. It just makes things slightly more interesting. First playthrough, no, not at all. So I've played through Dark Souls once before. Many years ago. That wasn't very nice. Many years ago. I'm playing the remaster though, so it's a much smoother experience. And you know, I haven't played it in ages, so it's a good excuse for me to play it again. Death by Rhea, I know. So stay away from the wiggle butt. I'm assuming that whenever she does the, like, she wiggles her butt, does the fire attack. Shortly after that, there's a high probability that she's going to do the AoE as well. So I'll move away from her whenever she does that, just in case. Pancakes are good, but waffles suck. Dude, I love waffles, though. Waffles are great. I like pancakes and waffles. I really can't decide between them because I get in different moods for different things. Both are good for different purposes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Pietro. You're a true MLG, Al. Alright, so I'm going to stay around her mid and not her rear. So if I hit her in the legs, I'm guessing that this isn't going to trigger the AoE, or isn't going to be as likely to trigger the AoE as if I was standing right behind her. So if I stay here, out of her, like, out of her reach, and just stick to the side here, I'm guessing that this isn't going to trigger that. No, it is going to trigger the lava though. That, yeah, I was like, that looks like an AoE, and I was like rolling away. How are we still alive after that? That was impressive. I thought we were dead. Alrighty, stay away from the lava. Stay away from the AoE. Get ready to fight the Quelaag. And I'll do this, why not? I have no idea if she's actually weak to that, but I'll try it. I can't get, like, next to her, though. She's doing the thing where she's putting lava everywhere and making it very difficult for me. Okay, buddy. No, I saw that coming too. I think if anything that actually does less damage when it's infused with poison. Okay. Oh, hey, almost ran into lava. That would have been great. I did run into lava. No! Not the lava. Anything but the lava. Oh, she's... yeah. Yeah. Whoop. Now, if you just do like a couple of AoE attacks, or not AoE attacks, like the lava attacks, we got this now. This is like risky place to be in. Super risky. Whoop. There we go. Okay, Quilag's down. Sweet. Goodbye, Quilag. Stop hitting my sexy spider. The spider is horrific. I mean, she's a very good-looking spider, but she's also pretty horrific. Yeah, finish her, I know. I would have been very embarrassed had I, like, not actually gotten her then. With, like, this much health left. Oh my god, the tension! So tense. I was like, so tension. Wait, no, that's not a word. Or that's not a sentence. It is a word, it's not a sentence. So tension. You failed to died, which is better. See, Udon, I told you I got this. Oh, the twin humanities. The twin humanities indeed. Now let's go talk to her sister. I'm pretty sure she's up here and we have to ring the bell. Lava attacks. I was very close to dying. Like, when that AoE hit us, we had like maybe 1 hit point left. So I was very close to dying at the beginning of that battle. But we got our own back. We got it back. Woo, good job. Oh, thanks, dude. Now you can sleep. Oh, wait. I remember, was it Lost Izalith or Lost Izalith? I remember that area now. I remember it. I didn't like it, but I remember it. I'm gonna pull this, I'm gonna ring the bell. And I'm not gonna go to Lost Izalith, or is it Lost Izalith? I think it's Lost Izalith. I'm not gonna go there. I refuse to go there yet. I don't think we're supposed to go there yet. Is her sister spider on top? Is her sister spider on top, human on the bottom? Oh gosh, that would be horrific. No, she isn't, I'm pretty sure she's like stuck in a web though. I'm pretty sure she's stuck like below this area. I don't remember exactly what she was doing, but she's around here. Hi Jerry. Hey Jaspin, what's going on, dude? It's good to see you. Have you ever tried vanilla ice cream on a waffle? Pretty sure I would have. I've tried ice cream on a waffle before. I don't know if it was specifically vanilla, but I have tried ice cream on a waffle. Ah, and Sen's Fortress is finally open. Finally. Now we have to go to the Snake Fortress. That's going to be fun. Nice. First try. Yeah, we made it. We did make it. Down there. I forget exactly how we get down there. But down there I'm pretty sure is a... Oh, it's here. Never mind. I was like, how do we get down there? We take the staircase. I'm pretty sure there's actually a bonfire here as well. Second bell down. The 2 bells are down. Poor blind sister. She's down here, right? At least I thought she was. Isn't she like in the wall here somewhere? She was around somewhere. Unless it's down here. Unless this is the way to Lost Izalith or Lost Izalith. I can't even say the word properly. When are you back to coming back to San Diego? I want an autograph. I'm not sure, dude. Like, I'm hoping... Yeah, this is the way down to the bottom. We don't want this. Oh, Demon Ruins. I don't know exactly yet. I'm hoping the end of the year, but I honestly don't know. Like, it could be this year, it could be not until next year, so I really just have to play it by ear. I think I may have slept. What's this? It's okay, you definitely haven't slept. Where did you last see? What were we last doing, Jerry? And I can sort of catch you up on what you were doing during your not sleep. Because you definitely didn't sleep, it's okay. Also, I'm gonna up my endurance and strength as well. I think that's pretty good. Thank you, thank you. I think vitality would also be, or yeah, vitality, health would probably be a good thing to up next time as well. Dying cheer. Which part specifically though? We've been dying a lot. You have to be slightly more specific. Were we stuck in Blighttown? Oh no, you missed a lot of that, didn't you? You missed the Blighttown. The Blighttown thing. You missed the Blighttown thing. Go back up and take the first left. There's a hidden wall that you can roll through. Okay. Gonna try and find the hidden wall. Oh wait, is it here? No, this kind of looks like a hidden wall. There we go. That's right. Man, it's been so long. It's been so long since I've done this.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, what have we here? Are you a new servant? Is it a yes? Is it a yes? That... Yes, I'm a new servant? Should we answer yes? I forget what I was supposed to do here. No one misses Blighttown. No, I know. No one... Oh, people wish that they could miss Blighttown, but no one misses Blighttown. Oh, do you mean like, as in no one gets tired? Or no one misses as in like, they want to go back to Blighttown? Or misses as in they can avoid Blighttown? There are two ways that I could take that sentence. Yes, I'm a new servant. But you have no eggs. No matter, go along, have an audience with our fair lady. That's right, yeah, there we go. Yes, okay, sweet. Oh gosh, what was I saying? What was I saying? Oh yeah, the Blighttown thing. Yeah, Jerry, we were stuck in Blighttown for a bit, but it's okay, you know that because you saw that. You just missed about like 20 minutes of me like fumbling around Blighttown trying to figure out how to get back down to like the Quelaag sort of swamp area, because I made it to the top of Blighttown and then realized that the deep door only opens from the other side even though I had the key to it, so, you know, that. Only good feature of Blighttown was the one tree going under it. Oh, like the fact you can skip it entirely with the master key, or like the one that goes down to the Lake of Ash or the Ash Lake. Why are you so sad, Jerry? Don't be sad. If you say no, you can't get through. Okay, sweet. Good job beating Quelaag. You're the best. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, surprisingly, everything here is a lot simpler this time. I remember it being a lot more difficult or having a much harder time with it the first time I went through. So I don't know what the deal with that is. Like, I don't think they've made the game any easier, but I'm having a much easier time. Lake of Ash. Yeah, okay. Lake of Arse. It may as well be trying to get down there. Oh, hang on. I can reinforce my Estus flask? Talk. Reinforce Estus flask. Okay, I can't do that. Enter Covenant. I don't know whether I should enter a Covenant. I don't know if I want to enter a creepy spider Covenant. Chaos Servant. Probably not. Probably don't want to enter the Chaos Servant Covenant. She doesn't really want to speak to us either, so that's a thing. Alright, so leave there. The deal is now you're a Dark Souls veteran, played 3, Bloodborne this. Well, yeah, see, I don't know, I remember it being a whole lot more difficult, and it's not this time. Like, I'm finding that we can just go through bosses very, very quickly. Whereas, yeah, the first time I played this, like, that Quelaag I was on for, like, an entire day. Lake of Arse is right. It's the exact same game. Nothing has changed except the textures and the multiplayer options. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's like the textures are different, the frame rate is different, nothing else is different, and yet I'm having a much easier time with it. Yeah, it's surprising that it's so much easier for me this time than it was initially, because I don't think that I was, like, vastly different, or I don't think that I played games vastly different to the way that I play them now when I first played this, but obviously I do, so it's really weird. Is this a $20 patch for Dark Souls 1? Yeah, pretty much. You need to have a certain ring in order to talk to her. Gotcha. I think I must have had that. That was another thing though, like the first time I went through this game, I was a lot more thorough with where I was searching and what I was getting. So before moving on to new areas, as well as leveling like the character up a lot, I would also be like searching for everything I could find in those areas and making sure I'd gotten everything before moving on. So as a result of that, I also had a lot more in the way of like gear and rings and spells and everything. I also think at like this point in the game I'd upped my pyromancy flame to like +7 or something ridiculous. But she's so cute. How can you not enter her covenant? How can I not enter her Chaos Covenant? I don't know. I'm such a monster for not doing it. The network options are great. See, I haven't tried those yet. I did start this playing sort of in online mode, but because I'm not using humanities, people aren't going to be able to invade me anyway. So I've just got the game starting in offline mode, at least for the time being. And then sort of like after a while, I think I'm going to do some online stuff. I let my favorite down? You could never do that, Jerry. You could never, ever let me down. I don't like Blighttown's green effect on the screen. Yeah, I know. It's not pleasant. It's definitely not pleasant. But that's exactly the same as how it used to be though. Like, when you get to Blighttown, the screen would immediately go sort of like a yellowy green. And it's just the way that it's always been, so I assume that they just kept that because...
Great Odin's Raven!
Nate, we're
Hey now,
resub!
you're an
You
all-star.
resubbed!
Get your game on. Go play. Hey now, you're a rock star.
Rockstar. Get the show on.
Get the show on. Get paid and all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold.
I really wish that it had more of like a sing-songy voice. I need to find like a text-to-speech that has a really sing-songy voice and one that's not quite as dry. Nate, thank you for the resub. Thank you. And guys, you're already on the resub hype in the chat. Thank you guys. You're the best. Thank you. How did your shiny Lugia hunt go? How did it go? Please tell me you got your shiny Lugia. Please. Please tell me you got your shiny Lugia. So I had an accidental nap. Whoops. The accidental naps are the best. So as a little bit of context, earlier today when Nate was streaming, he was trying to catch a shiny Lugia in, was it Ultra Moon? So he was in one of the, I forget what they're called, but like the legendary encounter areas, and he was like soft resetting to try and get a shiny Lugia to show up. I was watching for probably about, no shiny Lugia yet, that's nuts. I was watching for probably about, what, an hour and a half or something? Of just like soft resets and no shiny Lugia. Ultra Moon and Ultra Wormwall. And Ultra Wormwall. Yeah, but that was a solid like 3 hours of just soft resetting by the time I was in there, right? So that's nuts. That's so ridiculous that it's like a 1% chance and yet you haven't hit that 1% chance yet. I know I did. Wait, you know, no, Jerry, you talking about like letting me down? You could never let me down. You never let me down. Sleep is good. Sleep is amazing, in fact. You're always welcome to sleep. Only Lugia breaks the mold. My swamp. It's okay, we're leaving the swamp far behind because we don't need to come back down here again until we need to go to the demon ruins. And that's not for a fair bit. I'm pretty sure demon ruins are like after Catacombs, after New Londo. So we don't need to worry about that. Not for a while. We can say goodbye to Blighttown for like a good, at least half a stream. I've seen counters go into the thousands for shinies. That's just hatching eggs. I can't imagine bothering with soft resets. Sometimes you can get lucky though. Like I've seen people soft resetting for stuff and they get like shinies within like half an hour. And other times, like with Nate today, no luck in hours. 6 hours of soft resetting. I need it. You're assigned to No. Oh, no. I'm going to talk to my housemate about that. Damn it. My housemate turned on the Xbox in the lounge room and signed us out. Housemate snipe, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, 6 hours of soft resetting today. Oh, it's right here, so we're fine. Great combos though. I mean, I guess it would make for good conversation. Plus, it'd give you a chance to like talk to people really easily in the chat, which would be really awesome. But man, that is some dedication for a shiny Lugia. I really hope you get him in like the next day or so. Are you gonna keep like doing it on stream, or are you gonna be soft resetting off stream as well? I let you myself down. Myself down? No, you didn't. Not even a little bit. Is it the housemate? I know, because I need to give them shit about it. Yes, it's the housemate, you know. Time to get a new housemate. Not working out. No, I know. Kicking me off my own Dark Souls game. I was actually more worried, not so much that it would kick us off, but that it would just freeze us, because obviously Dark Souls, you can't pause. You don't pause in Dark Souls, everything is always happening. So I was worried more so that like it was going to kill us and respawn us down in the bottom of Blighttown again. I don't want to do that. Or the swamp again. I don't want to have to do that again. Yeah, also after resetting on stream, I'm gonna share at the moment of victory. I need to see it. I need the payoff. I need to see the payoff of the shiny Lugia, not that stupid blue Lugia every single time. Am I the only person who loves Blighttown? The nostalgia is so good. I mean, I appreciate it as part of this game, but just as like an area, it's so unpleasant. When I'm playing a game, I just want to be relaxed, or I want a challenge, but Blighttown is like, it's dark, it's dingy. Whip. Speaking of dingy, dingy hood, bloodstained skirt, black eye orb, dingy gloves, dingy robe, dead. Bye, Firekeeper. Big surprise. Yeah, when I play a game, I want to be challenged, but Blighttown is just like this dark yellow filter, with like no light, no like obvious way forward. Everything is just out to get you and out to poison you. It's just not a fun place to be. I love Blighttown. You seriously love Blighttown as well? And look who it is. Let's go talk to our buddy. Hey buddy, it's good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. It's been what, like 5-6 years? Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? Yes, it was. I know he's talking, but I don't know how loudly he's talking. Because normally this game is so bright and happy and colorful. It's a lot more colorful than Blighttown. Like, you see, like, Blighttown compared to the rest of the game. It makes the rest of the game look like, you know, sunny fields with rainbows. Blighttown is just like constant, just sadness. What is your decision? I wasn't listening, I'm sorry. Yes. Very well, I'm pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. As long as that includes getting rid of Blighttown, consider me in. I didn't hear the last of that, I'm sorry. Is it something urgent? Feed item. I don't want to feed you that. I know I can, but I don't want to. I need those things. Hey, like, Tanner, what's going on, dude? How have you been? Eat crap, Framed. It's Framed. I always forget when he's sort of like, he appears, but I guess it's after the Quelaag, after you ring the bell of awakening. But... oh, where's the best place to go? Yeah, up here, probably. Trying to think of the best bonfire to rest at while Firelink is out of action. Unfamiliar with Dark Souls, is Blighttown early in the game? So Blighttown is sort of, I guess, midway through. And it's just like a maze of dark wooden hallways, or dark wooden, I guess, bridges, that you can very easily fall off and fall to your doom. And there are also a lot of enemies there that attack very quickly, and most of them give you some sort of status effect, or like build up a status effect, so it just makes it a very unpleasant place to sort of get through. I'm good, how are you? Tano, I'm doing really well, dude. I was really worried earlier though, because my internet, for some reason, I'm running my streams on 4G, and the 4G was talking to a server in Adelaide rather than one that's like within my own state. So Adelaide is an 8-hour-ish drive from Melbourne. So it was talking to a server there rather than talking to one within my own state, and I was like, why? But thankfully it ended up working, so that was good. Janky bridges with poison, toxic darts, and spiders. Yeah, it's a pretty good summarization. I'd count the start of Anor Londo as halfway, so Blighttown is before halfway? I guess. Blighttown is just, it's so unpleasant that it just feels like you're there for the entire game though. It's just not a nice place to be. Yeah, midway through, or a late early half. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Because like when you're first going through Blighttown, you haven't done the Quelaag yet, so you haven't rung the bell, so that's, I guess, yeah, just before half. 10 out of 10 travel guides recommend Blighttown. 10 out of 10. If you leave to go sleep, Allie... hang on. Leave to go sleep, Allie makes fun of you after you leave. I couldn't do that. I could never do that. I encourage sleep, in fact. Because sleep is amazing. I know how great it is. How very, I guess, rejuvenating sleep is. How rewarding sleep is. So please, if you would like to go sleep, please go sleep, because it's probably late where you are. Twitch trolls, thank you for the follow. Anna Londo is halfway because at that point, it's at that point before the real boss fights start up. I guess there's Seath. There is Ornstein and Smo are in there as well. Who else? Seath is in the Grand Archives. Ornstein and Smo is in just Anna Londo. Then you've got the Painted World, which has that one... I forget her name, but the one person at the end of it, who I remember being a little bit of a jerk. And I don't remember any of the others. Oh, I guess there's Nito as well, if you're counting, like, the Catacombs too. But I don't remember him being, like, super difficult, like Gravelord Nito. Yeah, I can't remember the others. I don't think there's one in New Londo. Not from memory, anyway. Never sleep, Ali better. So you know Blighttown, I went by the entry, but I went left instead of Blighttown? Oh, so you mean like, so you use the master key to go like through the back entrance, but you went towards, like further into the Valley of the Drakes towards the Grand Archives instead? Is that what you mean? Because that's a great place to be, especially like before you've been to Blighttown. That is a fantastic place to be. And by fantastic, I mean it's possibly the worst place you could possibly be. Possibly the worst place you could possibly be? English. It's possibly one of the worst places you could be. Why that small axe is so powerful? Because I've leveled it up a lot. This is my starting axe. I love this thing to pieces. I played the entire game initially with this axe. When I first played this on 360, I was just using this axe. And I kind of fell in love with it, so every successive Dark Souls game that I've played as much of the game as humanly possible with just the starting axe. And it's been very rewarding. Sometimes I kind of do it to my own detriment because I know there are better weapons out there. And occasionally I've been known to change, just for a little bit, but I always come back to this axe, because the axe is great. Seath, Sith, Four Kings, Nito, Bed of Chaos. Four Kings. Oh right, the Four Kings are in the Abyss, right? That's after Sith. They were super easy for me. The Four Kings, like, I did on my first try, I'm pretty sure. But again, I think I was pretty OP by that point. I think I'd, like, leveled up my guy like crazy. So they weren't an issue. Now let's see if we can access that ladder yet, actually. So I'm pretty sure if we go around this way, or we can go around this way without falling off. Also, that water looks very pretty in this remaster. There's the ladder I was looking for before. I'm at the rat boss right now, and it's a pain in the ass. Which rat boss? Four Kings is so hard for me. Which rat boss are you talking about? I think as well you can keep going around here. If I fall off the edge of here, it's my own fault, but I'm pretty sure I remember there being an armor set like back here. Yeah, which rat boss? Because yeah, the four Kings, first time I played, I leveled myself up a lot, so I was really overpowered. Oh, it's a golem. And that made, I'm pretty sure, like, all these late game bosses a lot easier than they should have been. Yeah, guys, not too bad. Gold golem? Not too bad. Hey. Hey. That was uncalled for. I was just telling people that you're not too bad. But yeah, I don't know the rat boss you're talking about. I don't remember a rat boss at all. But it was very close. Oh, so was that. I just want to drink my Estus, buddy. Let me drink my Estus in peace. Okay, that should be enough. And we should be able to get him this time. I forgot what he gives us. I could have sworn there was an armor set back here, though. Oh, it's her. Okay. Yes, the sewer rat. Oh, the giant sewer rat. There's a way to get above that sewer rat and just like fall on it. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulasile, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee? Yes. My heartfelt thanks, I am pleased beyond words. Then I shalt engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee. Foiled again. Wait, why were you foiled again? Why were you foiled? He probably sees this as a golden opportunity. Good night, Ali. I love your streams. I hope to watch you this weekend. I'm gonna have some downtime, so I'll actually be able to watch you play. Dude, I might see you over the weekend. So I should be streaming Sunday your time, like Sunday night your time. So hopefully I will see you then. But until then, have a fantastic weekend, dude. Have a good sleep as well, because I know it's super late where you are. And I will see you later. You can try day 9 strategy of putting on Havels and a plus 15 weapon and just beat them down. He must be playing Dark Souls 2. I'm over here. Just use the Sax, aka the Billy Clinton challenge. 4 Kings or New Londo. Oh wait, so there is a boss in New Londo. What's the Abyss one that I'm thinking of? Like, you need the ring from Sif in order to like safely travel through the Abyss. The time is 4:44 p.m. for me, so it's early. Nice, dude. Yeah, so you're in you're what? Yeah, 2 hours? Oh, you're at the other side of the country, aren't you? That's right. You're local. Man, I'm all woozy from accidentally nap, typing worse than usual. So you're like still half sleep drunk. Hey Ali, you're quite a trooper. I just woke up from a 6-hour nap after work and it's nearly 2 a.m. here now. Dude! Oh, please don't tell me you've done that thing where you sleep and then wake up in the middle of the night and you're not tired. Because I hate doing that. I've done that a bunch. How have you been, dude? How's your week been? 4 Kings is New Londo and Abyss. Okay, so it was Abyss. Abyss is 4 Kings. Okay, sweet. I am remembering it right, so that's good. If you drain the water from New Londo and go into the Abyss from there to fight the 4 Kings, Abyss has nothing but 4 Kings in it. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I just remember that sort of like very shadowy black, like sort of area, or like it is just like, sort of like a black void. And yeah, I was pretty sure that was the 4 Kings, because you get the ring from Sif, which allows you to travel through the Abyss. And that's why you need to kill Sif to get the ring, because Sif won't give you the ring otherwise. And I hate doing that. That is the worst fight in the entire game, because Sif is a giant dog, and I like dogs way too much. I can't get anywhere right now. I can't get through Blighttown, the ghost place, or where I'm at right now, and these are the only places I can go right now. I'm just so bad. No, dude, see, I've played this before, so I roughly remember which areas I'm supposed to be in and when. Playing this for the first time, I spent like probably an hour or 2 attempting to get through the catacombs as soon as I had left, like literally as soon as I had left the asylum, because that was the only place I could find where I could like go forward. I was like, oh hey, there's a path this way, follow the path through the graveyard. And like the enemies were hard to sort of like put down, and they kept respawning because you can't kill the enemies in the you can't kill the enemies in the catacombs unless you have an enchanted weapon. So I was like, oh, this must be just like the Dark Souls difficulty I've been hearing about. But no, I was in one of the late game areas at the beginning of the game. So I was trying to get through there before I got through anywhere else in the game. So it wasn't easy. Once you sort of know roughly where you're supposed to head, it becomes a lot easier. Well, everything was just fast forwarded a moment ago. Does that have something to do with the low latency mode? Don't think so. It could have just been that the internet or your internet wasn't keeping up with the stream, so it sped up to catch up. Mine does it occasionally as well, so it's not like limited to just you. The OP mushroom guys are here. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I'm going to ignore the mushroom guys. I'm going to maybe talk to the Cat Covenant while I'm here. Also, I'm pretty sure there are like, aren't there like assassins or some sort of like ninja guys here as well? Or I may be thinking of something else, but I could have sworn there are like ninja guys. But yeah, everything here is higher level than I am. So this isn't the right place to be in right now. I just want to see if I can grab some stuff. And talk to the cat, because I want to talk to the cat. And grab those. Don't tell Ali, but she said she'll kill Spider Lady and then call it a day. I think she forgot. Yeah, I didn't really forget. I like Dark Souls, and I'm not going to be able to play this until until Monday if we stop streaming. And I like talking with you guys, and so those things kind of work together and work against me. So there's that. But that's alright. That's alright. We'll call it a day soon, but not yet. But not yet. Just have to remember where everything is in here and try and find the way across the other tower. And see if we can open this from this side, actually. That's right. It's one of the wizard ninja guys. I can't, oh, that's right, I have to buy it from Andre, don't I? Literally one hit. Damn it, Gwen. No, you need a divine weapon in order to permakill the skeletons, or you need to kill all the necromancers in the catacombs. Yeah, enchanted divine, that was kind of what I meant by that. But yes, so I was trying to go into the catacombs without a divine weapon or an enchanted weapon, and as a result, I was getting absolutely destroyed. And like I was stepping down the staircase, like where you first enter, and this one thing kept doing an AoE attack, and I was like, what am I doing wrong? Like, why can't I get any further? And then I found the way down to New Londo and tried to go there as well, and then because everything there is like spectral and you can't hurt that either without like a specific weapon type, I was also getting killed there, and I was like, how am I supposed to kill these guys? And I think I had to like, I don't know if I looked up a walkthrough or if I just sort of like stumbled on the way up to the undead like village. And then I was like, oh wait, these guys are way easier, like I've been doing this wrong all along. So it took me a while to actually figure out exactly where I was supposed to be going. So yeah, the fact that you're having, or like you can't figure out where to go, or like you're having a bit of an issue with the game right now, isn't sort of representative of your ability to play games, it's just the way this game is structured. Airlight streams, even those at 2:50 AM, are always good. Fat blunts. Thank you for the follow. And hang on, I'm gonna mess up your handle. I'm very sorry. Initiator. I was like, I wasn't reading the zero as an R or an R. Yeah. Initiator. Thank you for the follow. There's a difference between divine and enchanted. Divine weapons scale with faith, while enchanted weapons scale with intelligence. So you know more about this than I do. But yeah, it was something along those lines anyway. Actually, you know what? Let's go see if we can beat up Havel and steal his armor, because he's very, very close by. Yeah, our ally stream's usually this long. I honestly wasn't expecting her to still be on when I checked my notifications. The power of Dark Souls. It's a little bit that, yes. Also, I started later today too because I was having net issues. So I guess it's like about as long as we usually stream. It's not like that much longer. It's about the same. Just I started later, so it's going later. Hey, she got it. It took me a while, but I did get there in the end. Yeah, it's one of the hardest games proven by game facts. Wait, Dark Souls is? See, like, I don't think Dark Souls is necessarily hard once you've gotten the hang of it. Like, I'm having a much easier time this run through than I did the first time I played this game. And I think it's because I know what to expect now. I know how the game wants me to play it, and I also roughly know which areas I'm supposed to be in and when. So all of that, like, helps like you wouldn't believe. So it's not so much that it's a difficult game, it's just getting used to it. I think that's a little bit of a learning experience. Opposed to, I guess, other games that are around at the minute. Or other styles of games, rather. There you go. Can't you get Havel's armor in a secret area in Anor Londo? Maybe. And I know that Havel's still alive down in Darkroot Basin. And he's going to keep chasing me whenever I go through that shortcut back to the undead village, so he has to go. He's probably going to kill us a couple times, but that's okay. He has to go, though. Dark Souls isn't hard. People just rush things. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you approach this game like you would any hack and slash, like a... Okay, not so much the new God of War, but, like, the old school God of War games, There's no way you can play this game like that. You can't just sort of run up to something and be like, oh, look, I have this overpowered axe, I'm just gonna do, like, this. And win. Like, you won't. You won't. They will wreck you. They will take you down very, very quickly. But once you get the hang of, like, trying to balance your endurance, trying to strategize where you need to be, rather than just rush in, it becomes very, very manageable. So it's not that it's difficult, it's just a different game to, I think, what I guess the majority of games are like. Pro tip, avoid shields. You'll instantly play better. Yeah, exactly. See, I only have the shield on my back right now. I'm not using it. I only have the shield on my back because it increases my stamina regeneration. So I can then sort of attack things faster. Otherwise, I don't use shields. I don't even bother with parrying. I just sort of dodge and slash and dodge and slash. And I find that's a much easier way to do things. Enchanted, Divine, Occult all do magic damage, but Enchanted scales with intelligence, while Divine and Occult... Hang on a sec. Are we safe here? No, we're not safe. They're coming after us. I have to read that comment. Hang on. He's thinking about it. Damn it, he's still thinking about it. Fine, I'll get rid of you. You brought this on yourself, buddy. The other guy still following us? I'm gonna take that. I need that, thank you. Alright, I think we're safe. Alright, I can read. Divine, on the other hand, has a divine modifier that's strong against certain types, such as undead and skeletons, while occult weapons have an occult damage modifier that's strong against divine mobs and bosses, such as Ornstein or Gwyn. See, that's like... I don't know that. Like, I would have to look something like that up. I don't know that off the top of my head. It's stuff like that in Dark Souls. Like, you can play this game in so many different ways depending on, like, what class you choose, whether you choose to go sorceries. Like, even the weapon that you choose will drastically change the way you play this game. And, like, the armor set that you choose and also what you have equipped will change the way you play the game. And I think that's what people like about it. It's because at its core, like, every time you play this game, you can feasibly play it a lot differently. Like, the game itself isn't, or I guess where you're going isn't different, but the way that you approach all these situations is different, and that variety is very addictive. The shields are good for regen, yeah. I prefer the Chloranthy ring, yeah. I need to get it. I need to find it and get it. This thing we just have, and I haven't gotten the Chloranthy ring yet. It's somewhere around here, but I don't know exactly where. Pro tip, if you're going to use a shield, use a small shield that gives a longer parry window. See, the first time I went through this game... Oh, hey, buddy. I didn't even realize you could parry. Oh, God. You and your dragon tooth, buddy. I didn't even realize you could parry until I got to Gwyn at the very end of this game, the first time I played it. I had spent the entire game just under the impression that shields could be used to block. Like, you could do... I didn't mean to do that. You could do this, but you couldn't actually parry by timing. So as a result, I just, like, held my weapon with two hands the entire game and was like, okay, this is doing a lot of damage, this is fine. Shields aren't my thing. And then I got to Gwyn's fight, and I was like, why is this so difficult? Why am I having such a hard time? And I looked it up, and people were just saying, like, online, oh, you just need to parry his attacks, he's really, really simple. And then I was like, wait, what, parry? What do you mean parry? Like, you can't parry in Dark Souls. And then I figured out, yes, you can parry. And as soon as I realized that, like, the next fight, Gwyn was down. Because that fight is very simple. As long as you parry, that fight is very, very simple. But yeah, I spent the entire time playing this game under the impression that you couldn't. The Chloranthy? Yeah, I need to find that. Gotta head out for a bit. I'll be back later. I'll see you later, Tanner. We'll probably be finished up by the time you are back. So have a fantastic weekend, dude, and I will catch you later. I gotta head out for a bit. Armor is good for certain resistances, fire, magic, lightning. Yeah, exactly. Most stuff, though, is useless. So in the case of the Pyromancer's, like, base stuff is actually really fantastic for getting through Blighttown. Especially the swamp area, too. Because the Pyromancer stuff, just like the base stuff, has a higher poison and toxic resistance than pretty much any other armor set I think you can get up to that point in the game. And as a result, it makes getting through that entire area a little bit easier, which is nice. Parry Havel. Oh god. Can Havel actually be parried? Because I'm pretty sure he would just break any sort of defense I bring up. Do you know where it's at? Oh, the Chloranthe? It's somewhere around, like, Darkroot Garden, Darkroot Basin, isn't it? I think people were saying that earlier, I just don't remember exactly where. Do some PvP action. I do plan on doing that, actually, like, after, like, the main story is finished, or after the main run is finished. With Dark Souls games, or Soulsborne games in general. I'll do like one run, I'll do my first run through it without being online because I don't want to be invaded or be pulled out of my game to be brought into someone else's. And then after that, I'll just turn online on, and if I get invaded, I get invaded. He's probably the easiest mini-boss to parry? Wait, Havel. Every single attack of Havel's can be parried. Ali, when's your birthday? My birthday is in August, so it's coming up. Okay, this is gonna be interesting though. Okay, I can try parrying, but I don't know the timing. I haven't parried in literally years in this game. So, it's gonna be fun. Well, I blocked him. Didn't exactly parry. But I blocked. It's not parrying, it's just blocking. Because it's not staggering him at all. And it is still like taking off health, just not as much health. Oh, you're doing your stupid... Yeah, see, that hurt us. Damn it! That hurt us even more. It's in the Hollow Tree. Oh yeah, that's the name? The Great Hollow. Trying to remember where that is. It's definitely easier with the target, shield, or buckler though. A Tinker took my baby. You need to get up real, get real up and close. Oh, with Havel? Oh, it's alright. I'll go back to him. Whereabouts is the Great Hollow, though? Isn't it Great Hollow with the mushroom guys? Isn't it around there? Let's actually see how many souls we need to open that key, or that gate. Because I'm pretty sure you... Hang on. I'm pretty sure you buy it through, through Andre. Okay, there. Crest of Artorias. Crest opens sealed door at the heart of the forest. 20,000 souls. Damn it, Andre. Why can't I just have the Crest of Artorias, please? The Great Hollow... Oh, is by Blighttown. Oh, that Great Hollow. I hate that thing. Okay, that's something for another day. I hate that thing with a passion. It's the one that leads down into the, Lake of Ashes or whatever it's called, right? That one? Because I truly dislike that as well. Let's talk to Onion Bro actually, because he's up here. He'll be happy we opened the door for him. So worth... Oh, you take less damage from a missed parry than just a hit. So worth keeping at it. Yeah, I need to practice it, because I'll need it for the Gwyn fight anyway. Hey. Onion Bro? Oh, okay. Bye, friend. Sense Fortress. I also hate this area with a passion. Stupid snakes and booby traps. I dislike these snake men. They're so tall and snake-like. Lake of Ash, worst Pokemon spin-off game ever. It's just like, it's not even a big area, so to get down there, you have to go through this giant tree. And then there's just a Hydra there and a Dragon Sword, and that's the entire area. There's really nothing else there. Sen's Fortress is also annoying because there are the snake men everywhere. Backstab, yes, I need to do more of those. Go back and parry all the parry the Black Knights. I could do that. We can do that once. You know what? Let's go and let's go pick a fight with the Black Knight in the Undead Settlement, and then call it a night. See my souls, all 500 of them. Yeah, leads to Ash Lake, and I hate the Great Hollow too. Yeah, I mean it's not so bad. It's not a terrible area. It's just a bit of a maze. That's all. Still no Blighttown though. I would much prefer the Great Hollow over Blighttown. Kind of weird that Ash Lake is below Blighttown. A little bit. Although it's like, it's below the base of a tree. So maybe the tree takes you like far away from Blighttown. I'd actually be interested to see where exactly you're going in relation to Blighttown, whether it's straight down or whether it's like slightly to the side. I don't think anyone's actually looked at the maps like that before. Don't go down there without the Lord Vessel. Good luck trying to get back up, yeah. I was down there earlier, but then I was like, oh, Do I like rest at the bonfire here, or do I just die and then spawn like back up at the top of the Great Hollow? And yeah, I just died and spawned at the top. Your setting is to suck on sauce. No option to change it tonight. Oh, stuck on sauce. At least I don't have to hear about Pokemon. Yeah, that's I think like that's the thing I'm looking forward to most if we eventually make partner, is the fact that we get guaranteed transcode settings, and so you can change the settings of a stream. It doesn't have to be stuck on source. Because otherwise, yeah, occasionally for people who are affiliates only, it's stuck on source, which is, you know, not ideal. Not ideal. Are you dead? Yeah, you're dead. The timing for Havel to parry is like 1/10 of a second, so after you see him swing, you should get the parry almost every single time. Okay. I'll just need to play around with it. Like I said, hadn't parried in years, so the fact that I didn't die is an achievement in itself. I'm heading out. Good night. When are you going live next? Okay, so if you... I'm not sure whereabouts you're located, but if you scroll down to the channel description, there should be a schedule, or a stream schedule there, which updates to your local time. So I'll be live next on Monday, my time, at around 12:30-ish in the afternoon. But yeah, it's much easier sort of just to look at that schedule countdown, because it localizes times for you, which makes it just a whole lot less confusing. Can't believe I'm not even like caring against these guys right now. I'm taking like the long way for that Black Knight, although there is one around here as well. I'm pretty sure there's one up at a tower. But yeah, Twitch Trolls, dude, have a fantastic weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I will catch you later. Okay, good night, love you. See you, dude. Have a really good night and a good weekend. Guys, I have a schedule below. I don't mean for it to sound that way. It's just, it's super confusing if I say, okay, there are way too many guys here. I'm gonna die to the grunts. It's really confusing if I say, okay, my next stream is on, you know, Monday, but then if you're in a different time zone, that can potentially be like Sunday night. So it just makes it a whole lot easier and less confusing. Crazy Monkey Kid, thank you so much for the follow. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I haven't gotten the Wyvern yet. I should do that at some point. While we're here too, I can offer up the emblem to the statue. Pretty sure? Can I? I don't know. Maybe not. I thought I could. And I don't have the Lord Vessel yet. Neither do I, don't worry. Never mind, can't find no schedule. What time is it for you now? It's currently 7:06 PM on Friday night. Next stream is at 12:30 PM my time on Monday. If you need to like throw that into... Oh, if you're on mobile it won't come up, it's only on desktop. If you throw that into like a time converter, technically I'm in Australian Eastern Standard Time right now, so AEST. Melbourne, Sydney time, same time, so that might make it a bit easier too. Alright, I should probably go up and see this this knight, because I think you access him this way. He's somewhere around here anyway. I think the tree to Ash Lake leads to another dimension, because in the intro they said that in the beginning there are only arch trees and dragons? Arch trees? I've never paid that much attention to it. Arch trees. Okay. Well, isn't that like part of the area that people have connected to Bloodborne as well, with the pillars? Like the trees and the pillars, people have sort of drawn similarities between? Because there was like some area like that. Schedule is on the bottom left where it says now live, but only if you're on PC. What the hell? It's 2 AM here. I'm watching on my Xbox, but typed only on phone? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there isn't. I could have sworn there was a way up to like a Black Knight around here. So I remember there being one around here, but maybe I'm just making things up. Oh well, we'll go to the other one. Good night for real this time. I'll see you later, Twitch Trolls. Have a really good weekend, dude. Grey crags, arch trees, and dragons. I mean, I like dragons. I like the dragons. I like the... I guess I'm kind of indifferent on arch trees. And Grey Crags? Don't know about Grey Crags. Not really crazy on Grey Crags. How far did you pump that hatchet? The hatchet's currently at a +6, I think. Let's have a look. You're gonna be in here. I should have just +7. +7. Yeah, I like to sort of overdo it with the axe a little bit. I'm gonna die to that dragon, but that's okay, because we're making our way to Black Knight. How is that dragon not there yet? Where is he even hiding? Is he gonna swoop down? I don't even know where that dragon is. You went past it, the Black Knight, I mean. Yeah, there's one in that area, I just couldn't figure out exactly where it was. There's one down in the undead settlement, so I'll just go and get that one, because that's super simple. And it's like the first one you meet, so it should be easy. John Marston, nice handle. Thank you so much for the follow. I am very much looking forward to Red Dead, and I'm guessing that you are too. Already followed Cute Girl Plays Dark Souls. Hang on. Already followed Cute Girl Plays Dark Souls. That just made my day. Thanks, dude. Doesn't the dragon go away after you ring the second bell? I forgot, to be honest. I could have sworn that he stays there until you get rid of him. I got his tail before, so I've got the Drake sword. I just didn't actually take him down. Yeah, so he should still be around, I'm pretty sure. Although, I don't think in my first playthrough I let him survive this long. I think I took him out pretty early. To think this was the first way I went when I tried to play Dark Souls. The first way you went, how do you mean? How do you mean? Although I do like the fact in this Dark Souls, everything sort of feeds into different areas and there are shortcuts everywhere. And I know that's sort of like to make up for the fact that you can't teleport between bonfires like you can in 3. But I like that because it does make you think a little bit about where you're going. Whereas in 3 you can just sort of teleport to different bonfires, which is great, and it makes the game go like really, really smoothly. But you know, there are times that I really like this as well. Alrighty. Preparing for horrible... I wasn't prepared for that. Not you. I was talking about the Black Knight. Preparing for a horrible Black Knight. This should go well. I'm back. Welcome back, Tanner. You can teleport later. Oh, with the Lord Vessel, right? Lord Vessel, right? Right? Archer. Yeah, I saw the Archer. It's more this guy than I'm worried about. I need to get him someplace that's not here. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna hit him 4 times. I will hit you 4 times, sir. There you go. Well, that was anticlimactic. And I've already gotten this, so it's not like we're getting anything from it. I didn't expect that guy to go down so quickly. Yeah, I really didn't. I mean, I know he's the first Black Knight you meet, but still. I didn't expect him to be that simple. Easy, not even worth a try? Yeah, I know, I wasn't expecting that. I thought he was going to be at least slightly more difficult, but no, he really wasn't. He really wasn't. Yes, I know, Nate, giggity. I caught that too, and I... God damn it, Nate. Yeah, I caught myself when I was saying it, but I was like, well, it's said now. And I figured you'd probably pick up on that. As you always do. I expect no less from you. Alrighty, get this guy up here. Because why not? Even though they give us like a pittance worth of souls now. I'll still take it. And back over here. Did you kill Havel already? No, not yet. Havel is still very much alive. I could probably go back and try and get him. But we might save that for maybe next stream. My favorite girl streamer is Han Hazer. What's going on, dude? And Older, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Alright guys, I think this is me for tonight. We'll be streaming next on Monday. And Monday will be normal time. And I guess we're making our way through Sen's Fortress come Monday, which is going to be great because, you know, snakes, booby traps, what could go wrong? Pretty much everything, actually. Pretty much everything could go wrong. So that's going to be fun.
This
then
is the best thing to have in the ice bear.
Then, oh my gosh, so many different
Watching you play
things.
this is so much more enjoyable than playing this personally. The Souls games hurt my poor head.
Dude, and yes, I didn't even realize you were here, man. How long have you been here? Have I just missed all your comments? I'm sorry if I missed all your comments in the chat. But no, seriously, you should get into Dark Souls. I will personally make sure you get into Dark Souls. I will put that copy of the game in your hand and make you get into Dark Souls, because it's so good. Just got in. Oh my gosh. Why is it that, like, whenever like people arrive, that's when I'm finishing streaming. I'm sorry, dude. Thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you though. Work, yeah, I know. I'm working tomorrow and Sunday, so that's gonna be fun. I haven't worked in or worked there at least in like a week, so I'm gonna have forgotten how to do everything. But yeah, seriously though, you have to play Dark Souls. It is very, very addictive, and I think you'd actually like it. Contrary to what a lot of people say, it's actually pretty relaxing, or at least I find it relaxing. Have a good weekend, Ali. Ken, I definitely will. You too, dude. Have a great weekend, Ali. Happy food times, yes. I'm running on a cup of tea today. I haven't eaten yet. It's like 7 o'clock. And I forgot to eat before the stream, and I started it, and I was like, well, it's too late now. So I'm going to go and just eat my little heart out. I'm gonna eat whatever I can find. I'm heavily into the Mass Effect trilogy at the moment. Dude, it's really good. Which one are you up to? I liked 1, 2 is the best, 3 is good. Don't listen to what people say. 3 is still good. Just take it sort of at face value. Don't read too much into it, and you'll really enjoy it. Bunny Mask God Rush. Thank you for the follow, dude. Have a good night, weekend. Raziel, you too, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out today. You could always prolong the stream. Screw responsibilities. I have to be up at like 6 a.m. tomorrow. It's okay. It's not even late, like my time now. It's like 7:15, so it's still relatively early. But I need to go eat something. I'm just getting very hungry. You could have said something. It would have avoided the food. Oh, I would have avoided the food talk. No, food talk actually helps. Food talk helps. But now I'm gonna go like eat a ton of food. I hope they don't have you stocking shelves at work. You're way out of practice when it comes to taking things out of boxes. Well, I'm just glad, or at least they're lucky that we don't get deliveries on the weekend. So the boxes should all be unpacked, and I'll just have to put the stock out. So I'm not actually taking anything out of boxes, which is just against, me as a person. I will just have to put the things from the boxes, which have been pre-unpacked for me, onto the shelf. So that sort of helps. I'm still on the first one. Almost done. Dude, nice. Yeah, the second one is when it starts to get really, really good. But I love Garrus. Garrus has always been my favorite character. Garrus is super cool. Nate with the face. John Marston lives. Yes, I hope so. I do hope so. Love, peace, and chicken grace, zero encryption. I will see you later, dude. Alright, guys, I'm gonna find someone who we can say hello to. And send everyone on over there. See who's up and about. Who's on. Who we can say hello to. Let's see. Alright, we have a couple of options. We have iRacing, which is like a racing. Emery is ridiculously good at racing, so she's playing iRacing right now, and she is like, I think she used to race cars professionally, and just iRacing is the most sim-like sim you will find. And when I play racing games, right, I will purposefully push people off the road to get in front of them, and that makes sense, right? She doesn't even touch the cars around her. I don't know how she does it. It's ridiculous. So we've got Emery playing iRacing. Actually, you know what? Let's just do Emery today. Let's go say hi. I've catched the stream and it's final. Yuri, yeah, dude, I'm so sorry. We're just finishing up for the night. Hang on a sec. Good night, everyone. Crazy Monkey Kid. I will see you later, dude. Yuri, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. But yeah, we'll be continuing Dark Souls on Monday and doing a lot of Sense Fortress and Rolando, probably dying a lot. So that's going to be fun. But yeah, let's just go say hi to Emery, because why not? She's amazing, she's lovely, and she is ridiculous as driving games. Pretty sure that's right. Emery. Let's do that. Yes, got it right. Okay, cool. There we go. So feel free to stick around and say hi and watch it, just how ridiculous she is. And yeah, have a fantastic weekend, guys. Bye, Ali. I'll see you later, Kath. Night, Ali. Catch you over the weekend. Yes, dude. I'll come and say hi, or if I don't, come and say hi to me. I'll hopefully see you around. You can tell me all about your time away. But in the meantime, guys, have a fantastic weekend. And I will see you guys all on Monday. Bye, guys.